All right, early tubers. Stream is streaming. Blue is bluing. And this planet needs crafting. I'm gonna load up this game. Do a little bit of inventory setup. Figure out what I want for my stream and for... This is a nice looking place. Look at that. Almost looks habitable. Isn't that nice? We made a significant amount of progress on terraforming last episode, or last stream. Sort of accidentally. But it's great. It's great. Almost going too fast, honestly. Everything is changing so quickly. Okay, I'm going to leave my little to-do list over there for a bit. If it's too big or annoying or whatever, I'll make it smaller or something. But I want to have some objectives on the side for today's stream so I can kind of remember what I'm doing, because boy, is it easy to get sidetracked. So much stuff to do. I need like another list of all the things I need to build and upgrade, because yeah, we have a lot of things we could do today. So first off, I'm just gonna harvest some vegetables, put them away. We'll probably need more of these later. Even if there's not enough inventory space. Yeah, inventory, I think, because I'd like to record episodes with the actual building of new stuff, right? We're showing off things. So I think what I might do is try to do a little bit of the back and forth thing at the beginning of the stream here. To just bring... Because the end of last stream, we went on a wild ride exploring the surface super, super far out. And although we found a lot of stuff, we couldn't bring it home. So I think this might be the pre-stream chill section where we just try to grab stuff in. We're not going to try to speed up the terraforming, because honestly it's going almost too fast anyway. And rather than unlocking explicitly more stuff, I think I want to try to bring my resources home. We actually have more messages that I'll save as well. And I know we unlocked the next GPS satellite, so we can build a bigger one of those. There is a tremendous amount of content for us to achieve today. So for the start of the stream, I'm just going to kind of take it easy and try to clean up my inventory, maybe get a little bit of an idea of where stuff is. Sort out some of the stuff we picked up. Yeah, we got some new stuff. Zeolite, I think we've never had before. Just gonna put it in here. I know we've found a lot more of the white rocks and the blue osmium. We just couldn't bring it home. I am there. We've got mutagens, fancy fertilizers, and some more seeds. Okay, probably need to expand some inventory and all. I mean, we definitely need to expand inventory and storage for this adventure. Is there anything else we should harvest while we're here? I think, yeah, we might as well pick up. While we're back in base, it's been a super long time. Let me clear out, you know, some of the stuff that we've got in our miners. I think I'll pick up some sulfur, some iridium. Maybe do a trip to the aluminum one, because we're kind of low on that. And certainly we'll save time for episodic structure if we can have the resources ready to go, because we have a ton of stuff to build. And this is surely not even enough of the resources anyway, so. Yeah, okay. Let me... What I don't want to trash destroy a whole bunch of stuff right now. So I'm going to add in some more storage here right now. If I can fit them in. And it might kind of just be like random junk storage for a bit. But, oh, that one doesn't match up. Illegal. Wow. So much for my nice glass walls, but so much storage, right? You can still have a little peak over there. So that's fine. Just a big old storage room. And like I said, I don't know if I'm going to sort it out. I'm just going to use it as a dumping spot. Put, you know, important items we harvest there. And rather than destroying everything, which I think I'll regret, we're going to have a bunch of spare stuff. Alright, so let's go grab some sulfur. I'm going to try to avoid just picking up all the random terraforming items, because I'd like to do some of that on the episode. Boy, yeah, this planet is looking a lot different than last time, and it's going to keep accelerating, I guess. I think it might almost be going too fast, actually. Like, on one hand, I don't like dragging things out, having it take forever, but sometimes things just change so fast. I'm sure it's tricky to balance out the design standpoint of the game. Do you want the players to have to sit around waiting, or do you want things to happen while they're crafting or exploring or whatever, and then be surprised every time they open the door? Oh yeah, there are so many of these little rooty zeolite crystals. For one, we don't really have a use for zeolite, so at the moment I don't think we can craft anything with it. Makes me feel like the overall terraforming has... turn off my little scroller there, because we're streaming at this point. It's definitely the early part of the stream where we're just getting started. But yeah, definitely have access to more resources than maybe I know what to do with right now. I think we've unlocked some more satellites, so we'll have to... We certainly would like to launch a GPS tier 3. And we haven't done a seed spreader yet either, so that's for oxygen. I thought it would be plant focused, but it is we've got heat multiplier, pressure multiplier, plant multiplier, and we just unlocked seed or oxygen multiplier, even though it says seeds. So, like I said, I'm not rushing to change the terraforming even faster just yet, but that'll be something for the episode and the stream. Definitely got to keep picking up tree bark, because I know we need it for a few recipes. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely starting to see, like, global grass and stuff. I am going to explicitly leave a beacon at my home base before we leave. I need to remember. I feel like the water's a little bit higher than last time. Pretty sure. More lakes. More greenery. More junk on the ground. Yeah, I came here looking for aluminum, but I think that's what happened last time. I just threw it all on the ground because there wasn't enough space. I think if we keep working towards better ore extractors, well, I believe there's a way to move stuff around, independently, autonomously. And there might be a way to sort as well. So, at some point we won't actually have to do this. We'll just have robots or something doing the work for us. The other drills we have are way over there by the silicone mine, up by the big ship there. And I think that's it. We had 2 sulfur, 2 iridium, 2 aluminum. and 2 silicone for now. We weren't able to get osmium or super alloys or iridium. Or no, we got iridium, not the other ones. The uranium and stuff. The new resources. So well, that's why we got to get the bigger, the fancier technology ore extractors. Alright, so the whole goal there was to get some aluminum. We did get a little. Maybe we'll need to expand our aluminum production, because obviously we have near infinite supplies of these other types. I'm just going to store all that for now. Tree bark, I think I'll put with the other things that look kind of like that. Seeds for now. Definitely will need to sort that out. And yeah, I think we're gonna make that beacon because I'm gonna do a little bit of travel next. So many things to build. Oh, we got so much to do. Yeah, we'll make a beacon, titanium, silicone, aluminum. That's our home base one. And I should have made this ages ago. Before I went on long trips. Home. And it needs to be a color that stands out. You know, blue, of course, is the bluest of colors. And I might remove, well, I might edit some of the other beacons as I find them and come back, but this will be our home, and at least that will give me a way to specifically get this direction rather than getting lost. And then the last thing I want to do before we do our trips is to pick up a couple oxygen canisters. Because, these things fill up fast. You know, I don't want to die. We had a lot of that last stream. Okay, and then iridium actually needs to be processed a little bit so there's more space. Oh, I will check. There might be some augments for our suit that let us move faster. So those would help out if I'm going to do a lot of traveling. So yeah, there's a better jetpack. Although I don't think we've got enough osmium for it. We can make super alloy rods. I'm pretty sure I've got the tier 5 backpack. Yeah, I've got the tier 5 backpack, the tier 2 jetpack, and the tier 3 speed boots. So I've got the best boots, the best backpack. There's a bigger exoskeleton, tier 3, rather than the tier 2. But that just adds more equipment slots for chips, which, well, I was going to build either the... Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of these... Right, I specifically brought the obsidian back. This, I think, will help us. I'm going to craft this, you know, the future tubers. It's not like this is a very difficult thing to craft. But because we brought that obsidian home specifically, this will make my backtracking to find those other areas, I hope, a lot easier. Because this is one of those quality of life features we were missing out on. Allows display map from anywhere. M? Oh, yeah. So now we can check that, and it should show it'll either show us, or it might even move with us. That should be really good for finding our way around. And this makes this screen basically redundant. Hey there, Fernando. Yeah, we had a couple streams back. We definitely had some internet problems. I think it was just one day my internet provider was just being weird and some stuff didn't work. But I believe everything's working again, so you guys feel free in the chat to let me know if I'm dropping frames. But I don't think there's much I can do about it. It's just you know, cable internet problems. But it's usually good. It only seems to act up once in a while. So yes, we're gonna go back to our exploring areas and try to bring some of that loot back. Actually, the sort out inventory step 1 to-do list, I'll probably remove that because we already basically did that. I mean, the rest of the sorting is just bringing stuff back and putting it away. So our real objective next up is bringing all the supplies back that we found from across the map. And then I'll probably start recording the next proper episode where we craft all the new stuff and try to make some more progress, right? I'm going to have a little bit of a split between non-recorded, mundane work and recorded for the Let's Play progression style. And I'm definitely not going to do seeds, because this is just going to multiply oxygen. Like, if we send any of these rockets up, it's just going to speed up the terraforming even faster. I think we're kind of ahead of schedule on those. So I'd like to show those off, for the episode. But I actually think it might be worth throwing up a bigger GPS satellite before we, while we're not recording. It's not super expensive, although I really need to memorize. It's a super alloy rod, which is kind of expensive. 1 osmium, 2 compass, super alloy rod. We might not even be able to make that, actually. Like, I don't know if I've got the resources for it. Super alloy is a bunch of... Well, super alloy rod is a bunch of super alloys. I think it's like 2 aluminum. And I think we have the 1 osmium at least. But we definitely need to pick up some osmium, which is one of the reasons we're going to go back to our old bases. Our exploratory bases. Osmium, we have 1. And aluminum we'll need a couple. And we'll need a rocket, which we found. And whatever we need to make the compass. So we will need 8 super alloys. We've got the rocket. We need 2 of these. So that's a lot, quite a lot of aluminum. 2 more silicon, magnesium, and 4 aluminum. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be. I feel like the biggest bottleneck is actually going to be aluminum for a little while, and maybe super alloys. 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. Alright, super alloy rod. Oh, right, counting. Some recipes have it's kind of like Minecraft, where they've got the 3 on the top, 3 on the bottom, but I misread it. So super alloy rod is mostly super alloys. And then we got microchip compass. Somehow didn't grab enough magnesium. I grabbed silicone instead. I don't know. Well, the terraforming continues. The gas extractor is now unlocked. Okay, 2 microchips, super alloy, rocket. We need the osmium, but not the extra things I grabbed incorrectly. So put these away. That should be enough to launch the better GPS. You guys, early streamers, the live tubers, you get to see a cool rocket launch. I don't think I can afford the better jetpack, which would be nice for traveling because it would speed us up a little bit. But it looked like it was pretty expensive. Oh, and you're also in for a surprise too, because there's something about this launch pad that doesn't quite work with some of these rockets. So we haven't fixed this part yet. It's right into our home base almost. It's gonna parkour it. Oh yeah. So once it launches, it doesn't have collision detection, but before it launches, it can run into that door. Cool. All right. Well, that doesn't do too much other than increase our ability to see the map, which, we went from, tier 2. And the fact that the map is tied to our current location means we just having the honestly, the tier 3 rocket doesn't even matter, because usually if you don't have the pocket map, you have to go to your base on a computer screen, and it seems to just center it wherever your computer screen is. You can't like move it around like a real GPS system. But for us, it will center on where we are, which means the map will actually show us places we couldn't see with the computer monitor. It should focus on us as we travel around, which is, honestly, that was the upgrade we really needed. The tier 3 one, it does let us zoom out more, which gives us a longer range, exploring. We haven't actually gone really past. So this was where we started. This is a lake now, but this is where our pod landed. I think we went into this area with the pokey, vertical rocks, and then there was a cave over here that was melting along. We went there once long ago. So we haven't gone back, and there's probably osmium there. I mean, looking at the map, there definitely is. So that's good. We have the aluminum area here, which we've explored a little bit. We have our wreck, and also there's another little wreck here. This is the one with the super alloys on the ridges and some aluminum on the ground. But I've never gone north of that. Like this quadrant, I don't think we've been to at all. So there's some stuff up here, like another osmium mine. I think it's an iridium cave. I don't know what that is. Something. So like this section we've never been to. This section down here, the lower, like everything south of the crash ship here, I don't think I've really explored this area at all either. I mean, we may have ran through it accidentally, but I don't really know the connections very well. And then we've explored, like, this has been kind of our home turf. And I'm actually pretty sure that north and west, we actually hit the corner of the map pretty close. So I think our home base is kind of north and west of the overall map, because there seems to be a lot of stuff on the other side, right? So as we move down towards those old bases, we can check the map and see how it's going. And yeah, that's literally the plan. So good job, Rocket. I think I'll also pick up one more harvest before we leave, because now this isn't something we're short on by any stretch, but things that grow you can only harvest when they're fully grown. So we might as well grab a bunch of algae while we're here. A lot of the biological recipes need algae for, you know, whatever the next tier of plants and animals will be. Need bacteria and mutagens and all that kind of stuff. Alright, cool. And I'm not sure exactly, but I imagine at some point, maybe around when we unlock trees, we'll probably be able to breathe on the surface anyway. So we're still in kind of dangerous exploration mode at the moment. But legitimately, I can't imagine it's too much further away before you get breathable atmosphere. Just, you know, looking at the terraforming. There's some really cool buildings we want to do more of when we get back. I don't know if there's any out here. But we have access to these real neat optimizers now, which must be a fairly new addition to the game. And depending on what fuse we find, it sends just a multiplier to nearby buildings. Really, really cool. And speeds up the terraforming a tremendous amount. So these are only like tier 3 heaters. We could definitely start trying to build the tier 4 ones, which are 538 heat instead of 28 heat. So that's like 20 times the heat for, yeah, it costs more energy, but you can multiply that number by 2,500%. So even if we only made one of them, although you'd ideally like to have 5, one of these will provide so much more heat than even 5 of these tier ones, right? So I could be doing that right now, and that's certainly on my to-do list later. But okay, I'm gonna actually remove the numbers. Now that I think about it, because these aren't really. There's not really a priority system. Honestly, don't die is just a joke. Don't worry about it. Free up a little bit of inventory space. So, bring back supplies, that's the current objective. Crafting the new stuff, that will come after. And then back to exploring. I guess maybe we'll put in... let's say terraform more. Because we want to specifically try to optimize the rate of terraforming. You know, we want to get these numbers for oxygen, heat, pressure, biomass. We got to get those, we got to pump those numbers up. But yeah, I might not be surprised if once we get to trees we could just breathe, or at least maybe soon after that phase. So while we're doing this, we might enter the era of much safer travel anyway. Alright, so we got lots of algae, probably too much. Nowhere to put it. And in the time it took me to set this up, all our eggplants grew again, so we should probably put those. It's great. It's great. Inventory. It's my best part. Okay. Sidetrack. This game's really good at that too. You at least for me, always have something to do, and then while you're in the middle of doing it, you find something else you need to do. I'm sure some people don't like that. Like, it's not a game for necessarily everybody, but for me, just constantly having objectives, and then while I'm in the middle of fulfilling them, having other objectives pop up. And they're basically all just led by the player. There are some story objectives, I believe. We even found a weird hidden base somewhere, although I imagine at some point they would have told us to go find those. But we just found one randomly, which was pretty cool. All right. So I don't want to starve to death. We're going to bring one bean and a couple waters with us while we travel, because we shouldn't be too far away, so far away that we can't, you know, get to our expansion bases, and need like a lot of, you know, consumable resources. Like we should be able to get there on a single trip, because it's, as long as you don't get lost, it's actually not that far away. But I want to have some emergency supplies just in case. And yeah, let's get going. So, in terms of directions, I don't have like a distance between us. I think the red ones for the lava and the lava base are the further away ones. They've got to be... So I'm facing southeast, so they've got to be like way down here. I'm going to try to start with the green and blue ones that are a little bit closer. And I don't really have a good route there yet, although I think I do to one of them. So let's do this. We're going exploring. Show off some cool sights. So, this is our sulfurous gas zone. We've certainly been here many times. To the west of here is a cool Niagara Falls-y looking thing with sand falls off the road, well, in a nice sort of semicircle. Very cool, and probably more to do over there. This is our osmium cave. We cannot mine osmium automatically yet. This, I think, is a zeolite cave. Although there is no zeolite just naturally. It seems like the terraforming caused roots to pull it out. But I don't think I've ever seen zeolite mineable on the ground. But maybe when we get better ore extractors. And for one, we don't have much to do with zeolite just yet. But south of here, not north, is one of the... We're going to have no inventory space. I do need aluminum, so I kind of feel like maybe I should pick aluminum up on the way. But south of the zeolite cave, and should lead us to a familiar zone, if you were here last stream. Yeah. So this is actually a dust bowl. I thought the other one was a good dust bowl. But this is this area here. It looks like there might even be water there. I don't think there was water the first time, but we've traveled sort of south, west, and then south again into this big area. And there is a big cave here that is frozen. I don't think we can get through there yet. So there's something behind this mountain. But we are going to be headed south and then east, I think, to be the areas we explored to gather our treasure. But there is a house inside the dust bowl that we can probably loot first, because it's probably the closest of our explorations. And then from here we head to the green beacon. Oh yeah, this was not full of water the last time we were here. So this has changed dramatically while we've been traveling around, which is fine. Okay, we didn't find this last time. I need to make a beacon for this too, because we're gonna get rid of this blue base here, because that's where I made a temporary shelter. Just happened to run into this stuff. It's great. Okay, first I'm gonna make a special beacon for that one. It shouldn't be too hard to find once you know it's there, but I need to get a bit of air here. Actually, we might not. This was definitely not underwater. Yeah, I know it's flooded. All right. Well, this is why we brought some reserve oxygen. This is one of these places I was planning on emptying out anyway. Can't take it all home right away. Why don't I... How am I going to do this? Let's leave kind of my consumable supplies here. And That's done. So this place is almost empty. I'm just gonna move this beacon though, because probably this base is useless now because it happened to flood. And what I want to be able to find will be specifically this weird, I don't know, alien base, whatever we're gonna call this. I don't actually know. Assuming I can even put a beacon underwater. All right, so let's leave this as whatever color. It's fine. And then the name will be, this is Flood Lava Base. I don't know, something like that. Because it's, if you remember from before, this had a really cool, not lava I guess technically, but has like a really hot looking meteor. And there's lots of iridium and stuff all here, so lots of goodies right beside it. And then, yeah, our inventory is basically full already, so such it is. Wish we had a better way to move it back. Also, hey there, Nitzer. And, yeah, this is not a very Final Fantasy stream today. Alright, let's see if we can make it back to base. Back to home with our resources. This is the closest one, so it's probably the easiest to clean up. What an interesting area, though. We've got a lake now in a crater with, like, sand clouds covering it, sort of sheltering it. It's pretty cool. The locations, the views and stuff in this game are really neat. Sometimes the graphics, you know, messes up a little bit, but very, very cool geography and terrain. Okay, I've never actually traveled this specific path home. I realize my oxygen is running out fast. Maybe should consider putting a temporary breathing base somewhere around here. I think we'll make it, but we really got to go fast. It's gonna be pretty close, guys. As soon as I deleted my don't die requirement. Come on. Oh, we're gonna be blacking out as we get to the door. So close. Hold your breath for another second. We're fine, we're fine. Perfectly well timed. Alright. Oh, this game. Alright, on the plus side, we got some more uranium. We got more super alloys. Those are all very valuable. We got another fuse. Those are awesome for terraforming upgrades. We did have a bunch of iridium to put away. A couple other resources that sort out a bit. I guess I didn't need to carry these home. They're not that valuable. I'm gonna get one more osmium. And let me see where I'm gonna put all this stuff. I think I'll put the rockets here because we're certainly gonna craft things out of those. And then our seeds, kind of running out of space for these. Whatever, we'll do two places for seeds. It's fine because the food shouldn't really be here anyway because we've moved most of the plants, the edible food, over this direction. And then processed was supposed to be stuff like fertilizer. Not really mushrooms. Bioplastic. And then we're putting... I think I just moved all the mushrooms here. Yeah. Cool. And good. So that's one trip worth of stuff. Used to be water at once upon a time. Okay, I think I'll make another oxygen capsule or two, because I was definitely pushing my luck on the way home. So I wasn't expecting that base to be flooded, which kind of puts a damper, because it usually would have been a nice point for you know, a breathing break where I could check my map and figure that stuff out. Unfortunately, that got wrecked. So I think what I'll do is I'll destroy the flooded base And I'll try to build another room somewhere above the water so that we can have another checkpoint as we travel around. Because until the atmosphere is breathable, you know, we still run out of oxygen, the quickest of our 3 resources. So having some free checkpoints where I don't have to spend, you know, consumables, probably worth it. And it's nice to have a place to check the map and plan out your travel, or throw down some treasure chests if you need. So we'll just move that up. I don't know where I'll build it. I don't know how deep this water will eventually get, but I'll leave a... Maybe I'll rebuild it sort of near the secret base that someone else... Like, if you're just new to this channel, the stream, I definitely did not build whatever is under this beacon. And I'm going to explore it, but that's going to be part of the exploration phase. But, yeah, someone else... This is part of the exploration. I don't think we have a quest to go there or anything. Maybe at some point someone will tell us to go check it out. But for now, we just happening upon these strange little ladders into the base, into the underground. As far as I know, we can't even build. We can't build ladders, like we can't build into rocks or anything. Like we have to build above ground. Trying to build through the terrain just is unworkable. So that's only AI kind of, or well, designers. So I'm gonna put... I assume this water might get higher. Maybe I'll just go straight up from where that little ladder was. Get above the cloud, the sand cloud. And I don't know what's over here. Actually, this is a connector. This connects kind of in the direction I want to go, because we went through here, and this is the path, which is not a... This is actually a good direction for us to go anyway. So this is, I think, yeah, this is where I'm going to put it, kind of up here. Another little temporary holding base. We've got an air filter. Oh, we might be able to... Well, that might change things. I assume the game is telling us now that we are... you know, the oxygen level in the atmosphere might be high enough that with a little bit of help we could breathe it. I'm really tempted to check that out. Although, I said I would try to save the new buildings for the future tubers on the episode. I'd have to build, at the very least, a crafting station to check it out. Because I don't know what the recipe is anyway. And I don't even know exactly what it does. Is it in this menu or is it in the fancy crafter? Also, I kept forgetting to build the better torch. Ah, jeesh. Well, we're not exploring wrecks today, but I do definitely need to upgrade my torch. Because I can have a brighter light if we're going to go do underground exploring. There's definitely some things I've been forgetting to do. Okay, looks like the... what am I trying to say? The breathing module, the air filter, if it is a... what am I trying to say? If it is a thing for breathing in the atmosphere, we can't craft it here. It'll be at the larger crafting station. Okay, I'm gonna leave some supplies here. Bring a bit of oxygen and water with us. Or right. Bring 1 water and 2 oxygen. And from here, we've got the beacon. We're gonna head to the green one next, because this is a really cool spot. We've explored this place a little bit the last time we were here. And actually, now that I know the path, this really isn't all that far from our base. Like, this is further than normal by a fair shot. But we got here a very roundabout way by getting to the edge of the map. And, you know, chat was suggesting I go look for some secrets that they clearly made up to troll. So, you know, chat's going to do what chat do. But that's such a cool waterfall. Got little mists and clouds around it. Really, really nice. We did explore underneath it. There was a kind of a graveyard. Oh, Oh, this is new. We are starting to get actual bona fide trees just growing on the surface now. Very neat. I wonder if our terraforming progress passed 3 o'clock on the chart. So whatever the next level is. Oh, there's so many of these. I just can't leave them here, you know. I have a really hard time finding those when I'm looking for them. Alright, so this, yeah, I mean, the world has trees. Gee, just like that. Well, that will change the look significantly as we get around. But yeah, this was our emergency food storage base, basically. After we died a few times, we got stuck over here. Didn't know where we were, how to get home. So I made this place, which is great. And I would like to bring home some of the stuff that's here. Might not worry about every single thing, but... super alloys are pretty good. Aluminum's pretty good. Oh yeah, lots of super alloys stacked. Explosive powder is just sulfur and iridium. It's not even that rare. I guess we'll make like 2 trips here because I'd like to get some of my rare seeds back. But I would say most of the stuff that's here isn't super rare. It's actually the next couple bases to the east here. So this is you know, the map. It'd be nice if we could zoom out a little bit further now because we can't see our home. But to the north, almost north, exactly north actually, is where we started. And yeah, this place is pretty neat. But yeah, all this lava magma zone is where we got the obsidian and everything. We did another big wreck over there that I don't even know if we finished exploring, and there was a ton of stuff in there. And then that's the last place we need to backtrack, I think. So we'll do like 2 trips from this base just to clear it mostly out. And, you know, there was a wreck here that we, I think, explored pretty thoroughly. But I'll leave this here as a way station. Is there purple stuff in these roots? Oh, they made a little bridge. What? A little bit of laggy frame rates, but... Well, that's cool. Wasn't... That's really neat. This place is so cool. This world, I really like the terraforming. Like, sometimes it might be too easy or whatever, like the speed of the terraforming, but that's really cool. The way the world changes over time that you directly influence. Very nice. So we need to go north around the waterfall and see if we can find an efficient way home. I think every time I've gone back, I kind of get lost. Although it seems like maybe I should just head through the Dust Bowl zone. This is literally turning into a swamp now. I thought this was going to be like a desert oasis with the cool, like aquamarine water, but maybe instead of a tropical oasis, this will just be a swamp. Or I guess there's like mangroves, right? That's a kind of swampy looking coastal tropical zone in the real world. All right, that's not, you're not supposed to go through there. Not going to the lava zone. Oh yeah, these new trees look great. That's our waterfall. It's got some bridge. Yeah, this place is really coming along. Now, all these trees and the addition of water and roots and plants, for one, it will unlock things like zeolite, which is great. But I think it will make it harder to find like these little blue chests. You know, obviously you can still find them. This one's kind of out in the open, but there's a lot more visual blockers. So it probably is easier to find goodies if you do it before you do all the terraforming. At least in some aspects, right? Because in the other aspect, we need to breathe. And if we don't need to breathe, that will be easier. Okay, this is I don't even know. I'm going east. I haven't explored this dark zone. We've gone through here once before. But I was running out of oxygen and freaking out. But this is weird, right? This place turns it into like starry skies. And I think we found some pulsar quartz here. But I don't want to die. I think we saved that kind of area for later. But last time I was freaking out because I had no idea where I was trying to get home, and there's like a mushroom cave in there as well we found. Like, I don't know if it was because of my terraforming or... I don't think there was any trees back then. It might just be part of the world. But yeah, that's probably the wrong way to go. And I didn't bring any oxygen canisters because I thought I'd get home quickly, which I think I've made a mistake again. I don't think the starry zone will lead us home. And this direction... Oh, okay, actually, if I can get to that mid-base that I'm built... I don't know. Should have headed this way from the beginning, but yeah, okay. This is the way I should have gone. This actually is, like, literally the only way. I think the only... Unless... I feel like this wall is pretty hard to get over along here. So from the waterfall and our little tiny base, the lava zone, I really think we have to go through this hole where I've got a base, and then north through the Dust Bowl area. Like, that seems to be the only reasonable passage. Interesting how you can see the cave a little bit glitchy. Is the cloud gone now? Wow. Either I've glitched it out or the terraforming has now gotten rid of the dust clouds. Still has holes in the wall, but... Well, at least we got to see the Dust Bowl, because... Yeah, I mean, that would have been a shame if you'd never even seen it. I wonder if our cool, like the Niagara Falls kind of place, if that still has its sand, or if that's also dried up. Like, our Arrakis planet is slowly turning into Subnautica. I forget the name of that planet, but did the planet in Subnautica have a name, or was it just an ID number? Can't remember. But this is good. I'm starting to get... This is one of those things I don't like, you know, when I'm in the middle of a stream, or especially recordings, where I just get lost and then I'm like flailing around trying to figure out the way through. So spending a little bit of time kind of in the chill mode, just getting my bearing, will make the recording and progress a little bit easier for the future. Alright, so we did end up with a lot of aluminum. A good amount of super alloys. And some iridium. Uranium. Good haul, honestly. And let me double check if the tier 2 station can build air filter. Reduces oxygen consumption depending on your terraforming level. Okay. Well, we don't know how to make a methane cartridge yet. I mean, we probably do, but it's probably this one. Oh, there you go, zeolite. But I'm going to save that again for the proper episode, I think. For now, we're just going to, you know, brave our lives trying to get to the old bases. So let's do one more trip, and I think if I don't mess around, it'll be pretty straight. I shouldn't need any oxygen canisters now that I know where I'm going. If I don't mess around. Although I would like to find out if there's a route, maybe before, like, so this trip will be to empty out the Oasis base. And when we come back home, I think I'll bring a couple oxygen canisters, and I'll try to find a way through the starry dark zone, because that will lead us more directly to the lava obsidian zone. But I don't have a route ready for that, so we'll bring some oxygen to make it a little bit. Is this water, or I guess it's water. Looks almost like it should be ice. Crazy. I can't believe that the cool dust cloud is gone. I get the feeling like I said a little bit earlier, I do think the world changes maybe a little bit too quickly. Like, it's really cool, but you could completely miss that. Like, once you get some decent terraforming going, I feel like we could have missed a whole lot of the cool world just because it changed before we found the spots, right? Like, okay, yeah. So don't go north, or at least not that direction. Whatever. Let's just straight to a base, straight out of here. It shouldn't take too long if I don't mess around. And then once we go to the red bases, I know we had a lot of goodies over there, like osmium and obsidian. Those are the bases where I've had the rarest resources, and I kept dying. I couldn't get them home. So that'll be nice to get those back. And who knows, maybe the lava zone gets terraformed as well, and it cools off because of the rain, you know? Makes it easier. Might be easier to get around. So I'm going to change this name instead of SOS. Now that we no longer are afraid for our life, this is definitely the oasis. As far as I'm concerned, that's our oasis. Easy. Alright, I'll leave them some food, super alloys, cool seeds, fabric. Just take the most valuable stuff that we can carry. Bacteria sample is really not that valuable. Yeah, that stuff's pretty garbage. So now Lerma seeds are not technically reproducible at this point, so every one of those is needed for certain machines. But you know, honestly, iridium we get right beside our home, so we don't need it as badly as I thought we would. Iron food, some seeds. You know, I will say actually seeds are non-renewable either. So we'll leave the iridium. Fertilizer is sulfur. 1 sulfur and 1 iridium. So honestly, or 2 sulfur and 1 iridium. Honestly, it is more valuable than some of these things, but not super valuable. Anyway, that'll be fine. So we'll leave this base alone. I'm not going to worry about coming back to empty every little thing out. And this is enough that if we stop by, it can still be a good rest stop. It's got infinite water. It grows food. It really is a bit of an oasis out in the Barrens. And I think if I was really clever, I would set up more bases like that. Now that resources are cheap and energy is, you know, not really a problem. Having all of my little, you know, originally they were for oxygen. You get some breath of air. But having them have like 1 or 2 food growers, as well as a water collector nearby, means that once you find them, there should always be a little bit of food and water to keep you alive. And further away from the home base, that's definitely, I think, more helpful. Okay, so the path, it's, you don't want to go too far south. There is, I think that's like cobalt, or not cobalt, yeah, cobalt, the blue and white one. Interesting that that's like a specifically cobalt area, this stuff. Because that's not a rare resource, but it's interesting on the map it shows it there. So maybe if you had a mine there, it would find more cobalt than the other basic resources. But yeah, you can see, like, as long as I'm not messing around, I didn't even use a quarter of my oxygen to get there. And that is the cave. I will want to double check a lot of stuff. You know, there was a big icy, and a gigantic ice block, I think, on the west side of this crater. And certainly want to check that out later. See if it melts. I think it said it started melting at 1 or 2 giga-TIs, which we are now past. So that doesn't mean it opens up immediately, but we might be getting to the point of the terraforming where, like, all the ice is finally receding. I guess I had some of the similar problems in Subnautica, calling it a problem, but where there are points where the game is a bit overwhelming with just everything unlocks all at the same time. There's so much to do, and like it's good, but it can definitely feel a little overwhelming and feel like you're missing out on some stuff. I know, like in Subnautica, I was worried I messed up some of the scripting for like the events for the messages. If you weren't around at the right time to notice the rescue ship or the spaceship exploding, there's stuff that you could sort of miss by just getting busy and not being around. This one doesn't seem to have timed events normally, except for all the terraforming, which, you know, you miss out on some cool terrain if you go too quick. All right, so we actually have tons of super alloy now, enough that what I'll do, I think, is craft some super alloy rods to make them a little bit more space efficient. Okay, so sulfur and explosive powder I'm going to put over here, I think. Inventory space, yeah. Well, it's fine. And the fertilizer? Yeah. We couldn't even make the tier 2 fertilizer yet. Like, I think we could now, but we're actually finding a lot of these things that you can't before we could even craft them. Alright, so I think Oasis base is... Oh, I forgot to put the seeds away. Oasis base is cleared out well enough, so we're done 2 of the 3 bases I needed to go to. Just 1 left. Right. I was going to take the sulfur out and put... That's what got me caught up. Okay. And then did we consider fabric? Yeah, fabric is processed. I think I consider bacteria is actually more along the lines of the algae, because you take algae and water to make bacteria samples. So we'll do a little bit of space compression here, not time compression. That's for a different stream. But yeah. And then we're gonna put a bunch of bacteria samples in here and sort of upgrade the algae to bacteria if we can. Yeah, we actually like don't have enough water. I need more water collection to really spam those out, but this is fine. All right, and now for the flower seeds, store them away. Honestly, we have a pretty good collection. And the super alloys, I'm going to upgrade a few. I need a little bit of aluminum, which I'll take from the random one. Fairly easy to do. Certainly one of the more expensive single items we've got. 1 super alloy rod is real expensive. Cool. All right. We're still very, very low on osmium, and we haven't really collected much zeolite. And I'd also like some more pulsar, and I know we've got more of these cool fuses to pick up. Like there's some real good stuff in the lava base. So what I said I would do is just bring 1 food. I'll just drink this. I'm gonna bring a few oxygen canisters because I'm going to try to map out or find a better route to 6, 7, 8. We'll make a fair number of these. I want to find a better route to the lava zone, the obsidian area. All right, we'll bring a cup of water if we can. A cup of water. Okay, that should keep us going for quite a while. So let's look at my map. And, you know, we can't zoom out any further, but rather than going down and then way over, I'd like to have a bit more of a direct route. So I'm gonna check out this osmium cave and see. I bet you there will be a connection over there. We just don't know where it is. So this will take us a different route, a little bit more exploring. Gives you guys a different aesthetic look. And we get to check for cool trees or, you know, whatever's happening in the world outside our base. Looks like this might just be kind of a plains area. Oh, yeah. I'm going to put these away before we go. I don't know how much tree bark we'll need, but I do know that the 2 we get there, it spawns pretty slowly. And I'd rather have a few in supplies for later, rather than having to sit around and wait for them to spawn. So, a couple extra tree bark. Actually, taking a couple tums because I had a lovely lunch today. My classic, I call it salsa chip. It's just taco meat in a bowl with some chips and salsa, and you just dip. I mean, you know, the classic. Not quite nacho, but dippy version. Very good, but sometimes spicy. Gives me a little bit of heartburn. So, okay, I'll respawn pretty fast. Whatever. Okay, so I'm planning to go, I think, south across the lake, through the valley. I think we have a little set as temporary base somewhere in here. And then we'll go through the cave and see where that leads us. It's a cool texture. Used to be all sandy and beachy, but now it's a green beach. So sneaky. We can fly by our little starting area. So yeah, this was not a lake. This was our whole starting biome actually. Somewhere down here, yeah, is where we started the game. Remember when we were started here and the walls of this lake seemed so far away when we only had limited oxygen? How times have changed. Yeah, this was all, we had to walk all the way up here. This felt so far away, and now it's just the shore of the lake. Yeah, these are the spiky pillar areas I was talking about. There's still some ice on the surface. I didn't think we'd get ice anymore. But maybe that'll all melt eventually. But yeah, this is one of my very, very old starter, you know, emergency rooms. I don't think there's going to be much here. So, nothing super valuable. There is a bit of food and some seeds if we ever need them, but just nice to remember that we have some resources here. But I never set up, you know, water and food or anything for long term. And I think we explored all these, basically all the stuff in the pillar zone. I do remember specifically saying there was this weird lightning zag. We couldn't see it on the map, but this jagged connector here. We got to the end there and then was like, I turned around. But it looks like there's more uranium, sulfur, and whatever's down here, which we haven't been yet. And that maybe will connect to the lava zone, so that's the hopes anyway. So there is a cave. Should be right in front of us, yeah. Last time we went in here, it was partially melted. I think it had a bunch of iridium. Yeah. And then there's a big wall of ice here. I am going to grab up osmium because it's pretty much the rarest thing right now that we need. And yeah, there's, I think, a big wall of ice, a second wall of ice right around here. So that's why we haven't actually explored or gathered past it. Sulfur and iridium I'm not going to pick up. It's good stuff, but it's not rare enough that I need it. Zeolite, you know, I'll pick up some, I suppose, but that's a low priority for the moment. This place looks cold. Like, see little mists. I think zeolite's not even that rare, honestly. Just keep your eyes open for it. You see it everywhere now. Maybe terraforming, you can't get it anywhere because it seems like only the roots unlock it, but at this point, it seems to be just all over the place. I know right above our base, at the end of the last stream, we found a cool area that had just a ton of that stuff. So, alright, cool cave. I guess I'm doing a bit of exploring off recording, but we can certainly come back here for the future tubers if we need to. And honestly, we have been here before. It just melted a bit. I kind of forgot to come back. And the priority is seeing where this leads me. Halfway through my oxygen. So this is the gray zone. I don't know what this is. Just rock. Maybe this is iron. But it does lead us a little bit towards lava. And yeah, okay. So this is another area we haven't explored very well. But it looks like we can use this black zone to go way around. Or I think it might be quicker if you go straight through the black zone, find that cave through the osmium zone. That might get me through. But actually, I'm going to be looking to go south. Because this is where I need to be. And if there is a passage past there, I'd rather use that. So let's get out of the black zone. Which is... I mean, I don't know what to call that. The star zone. Spacey zone. And then theoretically, somewhere in this sort of rocky area, there might be a passage to the south. Or something. Seems to be one of the areas that has not been terraformed that well. A little bit further in. Lots of just regular iron type resources. Regular rarity. There's so much stuff. This is not my base. Yeah, this is... I'm gonna save this for... So this is another planet crafter, I think, that came here and died. And didn't get very far. So we can probably... Yeah. Let's make a beacon here. And everything seemed to get destroyed. I don't wanna do too much exploring, while we're not recording. But what do for a beacon we need not much, just titanium, silicone, and we already got the aluminum. So if we can find titanium and a little bit of silicone, I'm going to put a marker right by the staircase, because this is the third, habitable spot we found where someone else has tried to build a base. So we'll just call it rock base. I don't know what to call this one. And yeah, it might as well be kind of metal-y, so we'll make it gray. Alright. Cool. Let's keep moving. I'd like to make it to one of my red bases on this oxygen tank. Yeah, okay, it definitely connects up. It's just a matter of navigating some of these lava fields. I think it's the lava wreck specifically. The lava base was not really a place where I stored anything. It was just a place where we found another one of those ladders. This actually connects up pretty... This is just south. So from here on the way out, it's just due north will take us to that rock zone. It's like once you know all the connectors where the holes are, and especially having this map upgrade makes it so much easier. Yeah, maybe don't do your major exploration modes until you've got that map chip. Because it doesn't feel so far away when you can see on the map, oh, there's a tunnel there. And then we know there's a cave there now that we've explored it. Could put a beacon by all these caves too. But yeah, this is, I think, where we've got all the goodies, basically. This is the stuff we really want to get back home. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. This was from the wreck right beside us. And, let's see. Rods are very valuable. Obsidian is pretty valuable. Very nice seeds. Actually, not as much osmium as I was expecting. So I think we'll make 2 or 3 trips to clear this out. Oh yeah, tree seeds, right? Like we've never even seen tree seeds before. Why can't I pick that up? Weird. It's like this specific item doesn't register that I have spare inventory when I click it. Huh. A little bit glitched, maybe. Both of them. That's not good. Huh. I don't know what happened with those. Maybe I'm just not supposed to have them. Glitch item. Alright, so we'll take back some of the best stuff. come back. 2 loads for sure. That might be enough. I guess you could make... it might be worth it to expand the base so we can turn the super alloy into super rods. But I think that would take too long. Well, how big is the crafter? What does it cost? 3 aluminum, titanium, magnesium, silicone. We don't quite have all the resources for it anyway, so... Alright, we're just going to forget that for now. Let's just start traveling. So we want to go directly north. Actually pretty close to the rock-based waypoint. And yeah, one or two or three, let's say, 1 or 2 more trips like this, and then we'll get back into the more standard episodic recording and me experimenting with all the new stuff to build, basically. Yeah, now we've got the home marker too, that helps. So much to explore, huh? I love it. So let's see if we can find the cave from this side. Yeah, I mean, you know. First world problems. Too much good stuff, not enough place to carry it around. We're so rich, we can't even carry all the good stuff. Alright, this is the cave. Honestly, I think we can make it all the way home with the route we've got now. I'm gonna get you on my way back. I don't even think we need a pit stop at that temporary base. So it's like once you know where you're going, if you don't do too much stops and explores, I think even just the 370 oxygen tank we have right now is enough to get pretty smoothly from our base to any of our side bases. Hey there, Rob. I'm pretty sure we travel faster while jetpacking. And you can just jetpack across the water. Neat, I didn't know about that. So you can kind of hover your way across. I do want to make that better jetpack. That'll be one of the first things we do when we get to the crafting mode. This place is looking really creepy and eerie at night. Wow, so cool. Like, this is so much different than it looked even just the last time we passed through. That's a blue meteor? I wonder if it's full of osmium, because that's like the blue resource. Is this like one of the best meteors we've ever had? Because the world all turned blue, so it made me think like it does drop osmium. Oh, this is a nice event. I don't know if it's random or what. But yeah, these meteors, and we're home now, so this is gonna kind of land in our backyard. Yeah, that's great. I don't know how many we'll get, but I'm gonna come back. Looks like maybe just a couple. But each meteor usually drops, I think, like 5 or 6 resource nodes. So let's go put our stuff away and see if we can scrounge up some free osmium. I guess we'll just have to tell the future tubers that it happened while they were away. That's what they get for skipping the streams, you know? Don't show up for the live stream, don't see cool events. Alright, home sweet home. Let's tidy this up. I'll just put the obsidian here for now. Kind of just my rarest resource box. Uranium, iridium, a little bit of super alloys. Spare rockets. Bite to eat. More plant seeds. And also that tree seed that's been kind of weird to move around. Didn't like it. Get some food. I guess I didn't really need that. Right, we're going to come back with the osmium if we can find it. So I think, like I said, one or two more trips to the lava base to move stuff back. and then I'll be happy with making some progress after that. But I mean, progress is also just happening, of course. Things just this is one of those games, like once you get stuff set up, you just win by watching, you know? You don't, it's kind of like an idle game almost, right? Build some machines and then read a book. And then when you come back, the world will be terraformed. Oh yeah. Okay. Keep your eye open for the blue glow, because that's what we want. Now that hasn't like exploded or self-destructed, but osmium will look a lot like cobalt, but not identical. And I mean, we might as well pick up some of the zeolite. It doesn't... kind of silly. But yeah, osmium is what we want. It's meteor. And if we get a... I don't know if we'll ever get a satellite that will rain down osmium meteors on us, but that would be great too if there's a way. Or maybe it just, you get like one or two, but... Well, we picked up a couple... No, we didn't pick up any on the first run. I don't think we've ever been up these. You know, we didn't really have jetpacks in the old days when we were first exploring. I don't expect there's anything up here, but there are apparently also secret gold chests. And we found one in a very suspicious area, so... While I'm just bouncing around my backyard... Do a little bit of cliff hopping here. Also just seeing if there was any meteors that crashed up this way. Is this like a you fall in and die kind of spot? Pretty sure this is not an intentional area for players. Luckily, just fly your way out. Alright, this is our aluminum mines. We don't need those right this second. Well, auto crafter, yeah. We're definitely getting close to some automation. That's for sure. Alright, well, I was hoping for a little bit more osmium. Just gonna bounce around for a little bit longer. See if I can see any more blue glows. I mean, I'll take whatever we can get, but maybe just check underwater? Doesn't look very osmatic, you know. Alright, well, let's get some air, put the stuff away. We'll do... I think I'm just going to do one more trip to the lava base for now. We'll pick up, you know, whatever we think is worth it. And then we'll say that's enough of the to-do list number one of just getting all the random resources home. But yeah, osmium meteor, pretty neat. Didn't expect that. Didn't give us all that much, but it's such a rare resource at the moment that anything's better than nothing. Oh, also, trying to remember to pick up my tree bark. Every time I come by there, I should probably pick up the tree bark. Surely when we get to the crafting phase in a few more minutes, that will be valuable. A little bit more blue and white. I guess I'm going to change... I'm not going to store sulfur here, so it's osmium zeo for now. And, you know, whatever else I stash in there. Alright, let us put the tree bark somewhere. And I'll just take a drink. And that should be more than enough now that we know what to do to make one more trip to the lava zone. Bring as much back as we can that's useful. And then we will craft, terraform. I'd say in terms of priority list, once we're done this last, you know, trucking simulator trip, craft all the new stuff, get the terraforming going. Those are the next two. I'll probably reorder them when we get back. And then we'll put exploring as the third priority. Because if we... Well, to be honest, the next level of getting all the machines set up is going to just More meteors. I don't know what kind of meteors those are, but let's just keep going. I don't know what... oh, no. Okay, I thought I was stuck. Yeah. I don't know how much further we can pump up the terraforming index, but I feel like if we build a significant upgrade to the machines that we've unlocked, which tend to be 10 or 20 times stronger, if we've got the resources for it, and then we do a bit of exploring while the new machines start cracking, I expect we will unlock another incredibly large amount of valuables. So. Because the terraforming is going so quickly already. Like, speeding it up even more, you know, kind of crazy. Hey, I'm not the one that put in super powerful heaters that you can put multipliers in and make them 25 times faster. Geez, some of these asteroids sound like, or meteors, whatever you're gonna call them. What do you call it? Asteroids are rocks in space, but meteors are once they enter the atmosphere, right? Is that the rule? I feel like they get used interchangeably, kind of like how people mix up magma and lava all the time. One is underground, one is above ground. I think asteroids and meteors might be the same. This area is really cool. Literally is on fire. So we've got like the water zone that's got a geyser, and then you got the lava zone that's just on fire. Shouldn't have even needed us. This would cause enough global warming on its own. You don't need us to do terraforming, right? Alright. Not a ton of oxygen to spare, but a little. Okay, so we're going to bring back anything that's worth it. Super alloys are certainly good. Valuable seeds. Aluminum's fine. Got that tree seed. Sulfur's not... We actually don't get fabric yet. I'm going to assume we're going to learn how to build fabric pretty soon. Honestly, like I said last time, there's no way yet to get renewable seeds. So those might be one of the more valuable. And yeah, everything else, same thing with Lerma seeds, I suppose. So another big batch of super alloys, variety pack of seeds for flowers and food. There's still a fair amount of basic or advanced resources. These just aren't rare enough that I want to carry them back. And I'm not going to make a special trip just for some aluminum. Unless we really, really need it. This is too far to go for aluminum. So I thought, you know, it is possible we died a couple times and ended up leaving, you know, our chest corpse somewhere out here. I wouldn't even know where to begin to look. Which may have been full of osmium or something. Like, if we did die with a lot of valuable resources, they might be kind of gone. It's another reason to check any blue chests you find as you travel, because it could be... Oh, did I think I missed my hole. I went the wrong way. We did die a lot. I'm lost. I need to head towards here. Okay, sorry. I thought this looked wrong. We do go past the lava fall. I hope. Okay, we went a different way last time. I think, yeah, we went under that pillar. Okay, this is fine. I just, slightly longer route. It's all good. Yeah, there's the, one of the bases to explore. And I'm pretty sure there are also more new resources in this Spacey zone. The Kevin Spacey zone. I think we saw the purple crystals, which are also super rare. And it also has osmium. Okay, this is definitely maybe one of the higher value areas for us to get to next. Because I think we do a recipe that needs quite a lot of pulsar crystals. I don't know how many there are here. But we can make like a really cool power generator. But I think we'll need quite a lot. So more osmium, or some osmium anyway. Doesn't look like a death basket, but yeah. This will be a... Yeah, this stuff right here. Just... Yeah, we'll come back for it later, but... It's really good for us to know where that zone is. So that we get a little bit more osmium and some new power crystals, I guess. I kind of feel like this osmium keeps respawning too every time we come by, which is fine. Just a bit of a bug in the game happens. Seems to be some resource nodes don't get set as on or off quite correctly after you harvest them. You know what? We'll take a slightly different trip home too. The lake is probably slightly faster, but I'll show off another biome on the way back. And it also lets me kind of look around. So the zigzag connector is right along here, I think, which takes us east to another zone that we haven't explored. I haven't really been northeast of here at all, but we have been through this one. Ooh, we got beehives. Nice! The bees are back, finally. But yeah, we've been through here a couple times. We've explored this little wreck, little baby wreck. And this leads us to our aluminum mines. So I feel like this is just one of those areas where there's probably some chests that we've missed. And now there's water and lakes and stuff. And this whole area to the north we've never really checked out. It looks kind of plain. But like I said, there's a lot of areas we haven't explored. And you never know what you're missing until you find it, you know. Could be nothing, but could be also really good stuff. Looks like we're not getting too much frame lag. Or, you know, drops, frame rate drops. Alright, yeah, the water. That whole area used to just be sand dunes. And now our cool cave base has a lakefront property almost. What a lovely biome. Alright, let's just have a slurp of water. I guess I'll have to make another... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm just gonna make a quick rod out of those. I believe it's just one aluminum surrounded by super alloys. There you go. So yeah, we're rich. We have returned most of the hard-earned resources that we found on our adventures last stream. Most of the valuable stuff, at least. And it's sorted out reasonably well, you know, as much as we can do on sort of short notice. Sometimes there's something going on with this inventory. Can't, like, it doesn't want to swap between boxes. Huh. Just reload the map here quick. Yeah, that's weird. So I found some kind of bug or glitch. I don't know what's going on with that. I guess we just leave them here. I can't seem to put them into a box. At least not at the moment. That's not great. All right. Okay, so with that, we're gonna switch to episode mode. I think we're gonna say hi to the future tubers. Yeah, we have made so much progress just passively. Like I think we went through 2 or 3 terraformation stages without even looking at our computer models, our machines. We haven't built anything new in a long time. Just the last couple episodes worth of game, we set up our numbers so well that they just just progressed on their own, which is cool. But like I said, maybe a little bit too quick. Yeah, I'll go over this with the future tubers. One of my major goals is to get this better ore extractor. So once we upgrade the pressure, which we can do with better drills, heaters to get... There's only really one more heat upgrade, actually, and we're almost there. Wow, we're almost as hot as we need. We never even built the tier 4 heaters, and we're basically at the maximum heat rating. The oxygen rating is close to the end as well, although I guess not really. This is part per billion, this is part per million, and this is 150 parts per million. So that's, you know, still quite a ways away. Overall terraforming thing's got a long way to go, of course. You know, that's fine. And then pressure, we're about halfway to that. And then the full ore extractor tier 3. Okay, so tier 2 will get us the rare ores like osmium and stuff, I think. And then the tier 3 will let us only get what we want rather than the random junk. Okay, that'll be the good stuff for sure. And we finally got a beehive, so we unlocked our first plant unlocker. So we'll be heading into butterflies and bees, and then seeds, and then fish. But yeah, we'll definitely want to throw out an oxygen rocket. Wow, why would we even need a tier 5 heater? Like, the tier 4 heaters, I haven't even built the tier 4s, and we're done the heat system. The tier 5s, I assume, are even crazier, and yeah. Just, again, it might be like balancing and tweaking that some of the, you know, relatively indie, I'm assuming not super high budget early access game, maybe they just intend to add more heat unlocks later on that we're not ready for yet. I mean, technically, a millikelvin is still not even +1 degree Kelvin, right? Like, this doesn't actually extend anywhere near what would actually become the freezing temperature. We're still... Kelvin, what is it, 273 Kelvin is 0 Celsius, I think, and then 373 is 100 Celsius. So we're still barely a fraction of a single degree towards actually unfreezing the planet. The rating, I don't know how that really... I mean, also, Kelvin is like a temperature. Is this average for the planet or local? Or, you know, energy is kind of a weird one to measure. Also, hey there, awesome guy. Okay, we're going to start the episode in just a second. I'm going to actually turn a fan on. I assume my neighbors or something are just cooking this house. It's, you know, winter holidays, Christmas time for a lot of people. I feel like family over, maybe you bring your relatives. I think everyone's just cranked the heat to unreasonable levels. So I'll be back in just a second. Alrighty, so there we go. Middle of winter, and just like in our planet that we're crafting, the world is getting too hot. All these heaters, like my computer and whatever else is going on, starting to overheat this room as well as the planet. It's seeping out. So let me change our to-do list. I wonder if I should leave that on for the recording. I mean, it kind of just gets in the way of some of the menus. I guess that's pretty small. I don't know. You guys in the live chat can tell me if it's obnoxious or if I should move it. I don't know. Could put it in the corner. Probably less annoying way up there. It sort of becomes part of the HUD. It doesn't cover up anything that I've seen in the game, I don't think. I'll leave it there for now. If it's really annoying, I'll take it off. But I kind of like the idea of having a bit of a... What are we doing? Because there's so much stuff to do right now. It's very, very much like, you know, keep getting interrupted. It's the squirrel syndrome, right? Just always something new. Yeah, and you keep unlocking stuff. The new stuff just keeps going crazy. Well, we're just going to do a bit of a talking as we go kind of episode, I think. What is this? Oh, this is the light. Right. Oh, you can... Does it change? I didn't know you could do that. Oh, that's cool. So you can change the color of the lights in your base. At least those ones. I wonder if it affects like the background lighting a little bit. That's... I mean, I always like customizing colors and stuff, so... This game doesn't have a whole lot of customizing, but it has a little bit for some stuff. That's good. All right, let's just do an episode. It'll be fine. Hello, overwhelmed tubers, and welcome back to another stream and another episode of Let's Play Planet Crafter. Last episode was the end of a stream, and it went a little bit wild the last couple episodes for the playlist, I expect. We're not going to go on a wild exploration trip. Today, we're going to try to catch up on some construction and some terraforming stuff, and do some base work, I think, for a little while, because we have unlocked a tremendous amount of stuff. And the world has terraformed a lot while we were traveling. And what I have done at the beginning of today's stream, before the episode, is a bit of back and forth on the inventory. So you can see I've added a little to-do list up there in the corner. Earlier on in the stream, off episode, I went back and basically found the bases we were at. The Oasis base, the green one, the red lava bases. I guess there's only really 2 or 3 places that we sort of made temporary shelters. And I just tried to move as much stuff back to our home as we could. And I added some treasure, some wardrobes for storage. But for the most part, we just filled up on what we'd already found. So we've got more osmium. And I did explore a couple new directions. I can show you that as well in a minute. I try not to do new content, but I needed to find a way from our home to the lava base that was fairly efficient. And I therefore did craft both the tier 3 satellite, which is why we can zoom out so far, and the thing we specifically brought some obsidian home last episode. We bought the map. So 1 obsidian, which we had to go to the lava zone, but that's how we can open this map up anywhere now. And rather than having it centered on your base, it moves as you move. So it gives us a much better time finding connections and not getting lost. So I wish I'd had this, before the last episode when I got very lost. But at the very least today, and I'm just looking at my OBS, it seems to be really laggy with the microphone audio. Hopefully the game didn't, or the audio and everything didn't go really weird there for a second. If someone in chat heard something funky, just let me know if I went robotic. I don't know. Sometimes resources, maybe I'll close a couple things. Who knows what's going on? I feel like my internet or my computer is giving me all kinds of weird problems lately. Let's just close a couple things in the background. I really don't have very much open, but anyway. Right, so the map, we crafted that little microchip, the map microchip, and then we launched the tier 3 satellite. I'll go to the satellite launcher again, the rocket launcher, and show you that. Wasn't that expensive, but... So we did a couple of those things off camera and moved all the items back here. And that's basically all we did. I didn't want to unlock new areas. We did find some stuff, like we found some passages, so I'll show that off as we travel around. But mostly we just moved stuff home. And that's why our inventory is a bit more filled with the things we found in the wrecks the last couple episodes. And... I built a couple extra chests just to increase our storage capacity, basically. But, yeah, we haven't done much with it yet. So, although we've got more stuff, today, this episode, is the one where we're going to start, replacing things. I want to use tier 2 growers that are, like, twice as fast as regular plant growers. I want to get these fuses locked in. I want to maybe find some more pulsar quartz and use it to upgrade our power industry and... replace our tier 3 heaters with tier 4 heaters. There's a lot of stuff to do. So I don't really have a specific plan other than we got a lot of stuff to do. I will say there's a machine optimizers for pressure for drills. And we did make one of the mega drills. This is a tier 4 drill. So we could certainly focus on terraforming first, but I think I want to focus on unlocking stuff first, and then we'll start upgrading the terraforming machines. So let's look at, I think maybe the easiest way to do this will be, well, actually, I think I'm going to look at the blueprints and the unlocks. But I think we also got a mail message. I can't remember when we got this, but before we came home, maybe even last episode. I've conducted a deep scan of the planet and something is off. I'm getting strange geological signatures and incoherent topographical data near your location. To get there, go to -248.93. Use the bottom left corner of your interface to find your way around. So this is, I think, the first coordinates we've ever gotten. And I know we found some weird stuff, probably accidentally, and maybe a little bit of a sequence break. But yeah, that'll be an objective for us to go to for sure. Just maybe not at this moment, but that's something to look towards. So, things that have unlocked. Let's just go through our terraforming stuff and see what's new. Because looks like we've actually got all the heat. Like, we've actually got the last heat unlocked. Which kind of means unlocking more heaters might not be that important. But our overall terraforming index, we have... I'm trying to see stuff that we've built, right? We never built the orbital information screen. Oh boy, yeah. So we did the machine optimizer. And then while we were away, I think we unlocked the biomass screen, the orbital screen, the seed spreader rocket, which is for oxygen, which will speed this up. The DNA manipulator, don't know what that does. Super alloy rods, I've built a couple of those. Bigger exoskeleton, an air filter, so these seem really good. An auto crafter, and then coming up in a while will be an incubator. So there's a lot of stuff there. We're going to probably try to get the exoskeleton air filter right away and then start looking at some of the machines. For oxygen, I think we've had the flower pot for a while and the tier 4 heater. So I don't think we've unlocked any new oxygen related items recently. So maybe we want to get the oxygen rocket going to speed this up. And then heat, for sure. We did build this tier 2 biodrome. We built the tier 4 drill. We have not built the nuclear fusion generator. And we just unlocked this machine optimizer level 2. So those seem awesome. And then for pressure... Okay, cat ankylo scratch and stuff, but it's a scratcher. Good cat. We've done flower spreaders and the tier 2 versions. We have not built a gas extractor. So this is very high priority because I think we'll unlock another resource. And I'm hoping to get better ore extracting. So I want to build more drills, get them optimized, and get this going. In terms of biomass, lots of unlocks here. We've done the tier 2 flowers. I just built one tier 2 food grower, so this will help speed up some resources. The tree spreader, we've not built that yet either. Tier 5 heater, we might not even need. And we just unlocked the beehive for plants. So eventually this will start increasing. I think as we build beehives, we'll get insects and more plants. Because bees, pollinate. Makes perfect sense. So there's, like I said, a ton of stuff. Let's do the equipment modules first. I think is fair. So let's make a better exoskeleton. 2 osmium, super alloy, uranium. Just cat. Yes, I know you're a good cat. I don't want you on top of me, please. I'm busy. Sorry. Go find somewhere else to cuddle. Super alloy rods. We've got a couple and a couple osmium. Osmium is still very much one of my bottleneck resources. We don't have a way to really get extras right now. Also want to build the air filter. Okay, bigger exoskeleton. That added another row here, which means I can keep adding things like air filters. So we've got the best agility boost. Oh, I also need to do my torch. I keep forgetting to upgrade this. Let's do this right away. Aluminum, magnesium, sulfur. So we have like a little piddly torch. And I've had this recipe for ages. I kept just forgetting about it because it wasn't that important, but there's really no reason not to upgrade it. And it should make, hopefully, some of these wrecks a little bit easier to explore with a bit more light. It certainly glows more. We'll have to be somewhere dark to really see what it does, but that's an easy upgrade. We've got deconstructor. I haven't figured out how to make like a tier 2 deconstructor yet. I know there's stuff in some wrecks that needs a better deconstructor, but we don't know how to make those. Construction menu. Hides lower tier object from the construction menu. I don't think I've got one of those. Would we want that? I gotta think for a second. So it says it hides resources, hides stuff. So like it would only show the tier 4 version and would hide the lower levels. I don't know if I wanted to do that. Maybe someday. But for now, I think that's just gonna annoy me. And you can, I know, like once you've got it, you could just pop it in and out, I suppose. But I'll save that for later. We've got the backpack. We've got the oxygen tank. We've got the exoskeleton. We've got... I do have a tier 4 miner. I have a tier 3 booty. Oh yeah. I have the map that we just added. I haven't put any of these blueprints in yet. Blueprint pinning. It does cost osmium, and it's just a helpful tracker. So I'm going to save those for a little bit later. But let's try to get the air filter. And, oh yeah, the tier 3 jetpack. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely want to be able to travel around a bit quicker. Yeah, that was another thing we unlocked for sure. So, and we have the tier 4, tier 5 backpack, tier 4 oxygen. So that's all we're missing is these two. So we'll need fabric. Oh, methane cartridge. We can't make the air filter yet. Okay, well let's do the jetpack then. And then we'll try to get that. I think I know how to get methane, so that will be the next one. I know I just looked at the recipe and it blanked. Super alloy, one more explosive powder. Don't you hate that when you look at a recipe in these kinds of games? And super alloy. I swear I'm not a goldfish. It's just I got a lot of things in my mind trying to remember, so it's all blended together a little bit. So we need to craft. Oh geez, actually I thought I had a spare explosive powder. Oh yeah, totally. Just in the wrong chest. We picked up a few of those from our exploring. All right, good. Bigger jetpack. So I don't think it's going to be a huge upgrade, but it will make us a little bit faster. So we've gone from 150 propulsion to 170 to 190. So it's a 20 flat bonus, or another approximately 10% upgrade to speed, I think. So awesome. And yeah, I really like to get this air filter so I run out of oxygen slightly less regularly. Which means I think I want to prioritize the gas extractor. It's not that expensive. It does cost some energy and use some resources, but we've got a lot of the stuff. I've been picking up a few zeolite just as we travel around. It's everywhere now. You know, as after the terraforming, it's pulled up a bunch of roots and rocks, and it seems like zeolite is not going to be very rare, actually. I can't mine it yet, but yeah, definitely outside thing. So takes 80 seconds. Yeah, methane cartridge. So that's what we want. I could make a second one, maybe. Sure, why not? I don't know how much of that we're gonna need, but I feel like we're rich enough. There's no need to be stingy here. We can always disassemble it if I don't need them, but at least to start with, for a brand new resource that we have nothing of, it's going to take a while to get any. If we can get 8 stacked up, that's probably worth it. We're also kind of at the point where we're not getting enough water for some of our recipes as well, so I like to try to fill that up whenever I'm thinking about it. Okay, so we just got to wait a little while to get the air filter, hopefully, and let's just keep building new recipes, basically. Those are not quite grown. We're definitely going to want to upgrade. Oh, I've got a plant with me. Yeah, we're going to go to tier 2 growers shortly. Let's look. So fusion reactor, this is one of the ones I really wanted to build. But we need a bunch of purple quartz, and I think I know where to get some that we stumbled into, other than, you know, Rex. But I think we got a couple on the way to the obsidian and back, either in a blue chest or on the ground. And I think I saw a couple on the ground in this sort of starry area. We only very barely looked at it last stream, but when I was traveling around today, we happened to go through it a little bit more, and there's definitely, I think, more purple stuff there. So that is necessary to get nuclear fusion, And that's another nice power upgrade. We could build more reactors, but this might be the way of the future. Saving the terraforming for the last of the machines, I think. We've got the tier 2 biodome. We haven't made a tree spreader. We have not made a beehive. We don't have any bee larvae, so... Yeah, we've got everything up to here built, but not the new ones. I should make some of these panels. That's probably easy. Let's get orbital information, compass, osmium, silicone. I forget how to make a compass. I think it's like 2 aluminum and a magnesium or something, but it could be wrong. And hopefully that's everything we need. Silicone, magnesium. So I'll need 1 more silicone. Alright, so orbital information, another new screen. We'll just put that on the way to our workroom. Oh, it's just a tiny little monitor. Okay, well, I'll put it on the ground for now, but I'll probably make a table for it later. I thought it would be a big one. Hey, that's cool. So this does give you a summary of your rockets, right? So we've done 4 heat rockets, which gave us free uranium. That was very nice. We did 2 magnetic rockets, which was iridium and pressure, and then 2 plant rockets, which gave us a nice boost to plants. We have not done the oxygen or whatever else. And you can see I also launched the GPS tier 3. So that's cool. We got a few satellites just hovering our planet. The next machine or screen was biomass. So iron, silicone, aluminum, easy peasy. It's nice to bang some of these out without having to think too hard. Aluminum, magnesium, silicone. Does that sound right? No, iron. Sorry. Cat Ankylo's beside me snoring away. Very comfy old cat. Even though he didn't get to be on the lap. Okay, so this one just kind of mirrors this. It's just information. We can already see it on some of the other screens, but it's a nice big display. So that's fine. Alright, we can also make signs now. I haven't made any of these. I wonder if there's like an... Can you put like an arrow on them or anything? Stuff. And things. Yeah. That's a nice little sign. I guess... Might not be any way to customize color. For me, like if I was designing it, ideally you could put like an arrow beside it. Up, down, left, right. Change color. It's a good sign, but I would like a little bit more customization clicks. If possible. I think Satisfactory did a really good job with signs because you could add symbols to them, I think. Like you could put a picture, like the icon of the metal, I think, right? Like you could put a sulfur symbol so it looks like the yellow sulfur and say sulfur or whatever you want right beside it. It was very convenient, very, very convenient. I'll have to play Satisfactory again. It's another one of those games I enjoy. And I don't think I really finished it. It's one of those ones that was kind of, I got as far as I got and then I stopped. Okay. Oh, we get methane and oxygen. So oxygen might be a little bit rare. It might depend on the actual atmospheric oxygen now that I think about it. But that saves me needing to craft those. But yeah, first methane. All right. So with that, fabric, osmium, superalloy, bioplastic. Awesome. Fabric, bioplastic, osmium. And with that, superalloy. Yeah. And with that, bam, we now have, I don't know, we're still pretty early on in terraforming maybe, but I believe, oh yeah, you can see at the bottom there, minus 1.8 per second. So I don't know what the standard oxygen usage rate is, because we've already terraformed it quite a lot. But it's clearly slower now than it used to be, and it will continue to get slower and slower as we get, more plants and stuff. So cool. Awesome. Was there anything else we needed methane cartridges for? Oh, I want to make this display case too. This is something I've been meaning to build for a while. So I know my bedroom has not been the nicest aesthetic, but let's add a display case up here. And then, how do we pick these up? Oh, no. Jeez, don't do that. Spook me. Okay, you just click it. Right, it's not like a normal item. Huh, doesn't really snap to anything. I don't really like that. I mean, the display case... Oh! I see, I wasn't doing it right. Okay, that's fine. It's not as big like that, but... Alright, yeah. I'll leave it like that for now. I might make a table and make it all, you know, big mode, but... Okay, cool. Alright, what else do we want to build right now? Oh, there's so much stuff. I think I want to see what a DNA manipulator is. That sounds fun. Also, there's a thing that was happening. I don't know if it's still going to happen. Yeah, I found a bit of a bug. I can't transfer some items between inventories. I don't know why. But they seem to sort of glitch out, and I can't figure out a way to fix it. So, so I leave them on the ground. Right. Methane. I haven't really found a use for it. I'll just store you here for now. And I want to get these fuses going. This is our first our first pressure fuse. So we should... Well, that's another thing. We unlocked the tier 2 machine optimizer, which... I don't know what the difference is. It's obviously a bit more expensive. It just says nearby machines. It costs a lot more energy. But yeah, I mean, we'll have to build that, see how it works. So, what was I saying I was going to build? The DNA manipulator. Superalloy, zeolite, osmium. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot of... something used a bunch of obsidian. That was the tier 2 optimizer. So bioplastic, and I guess my last pre-crafted explosive powder. Looks like it could fit inside. Yeah. Okay, I have no idea how to do anything with it. You research stuff. Okay, well, yeah. Cool. Researching. Genetic sequences. Okay, so there's some recipes here. Okay, this is good. So, in one of the wrecks, we found something that I said I didn't know we've never seen before. Tree seed linifolia, which has an oxygen multiplier. It's kind of like the flower seeds, except for trees. But we never found it. You know, we didn't develop it naturally. I think these are all those sorts of things. So that's the linifolia. It's one tree bark, a mutagen, and then a flower seed. And I think you probably put it in here or something, or... So this researches... I guess it upgrades flower seeds to tree seeds, seems to be the idea. Alright, well, that's something to experiment with as we go forward. Let's... Right, and then if we build a tree spreader, you'll probably need those... Yeah, well, let's build like one tree spreader, because I know I found a tree seed, so we can at least see what this does. We're getting into slightly more expensive recipes here again. We do have the biodome that's giving me a fair amount of tree bark, which I've been hoarding, because I figured I would need it. So, tree spreader, I need bacteria, fertilizer, and bioplastic. That's why I wanted to get... in fact, before we go crazy on this one, we definitely want to upgrade our plants to a more speedy growing system, I think. Bacteria, fertilizer. Yeah, we got a bunch of bacteria. The algae farm is doing great. Alright, so we will throw a tree spreader outside. We'll need at least one tree seed. I'm going to try to use the one that we can't seem to use. Well, We might not be able to put it in. We'll try to put it into the inventory. We'll see what happens. And I'm just going to put it here. This is kind of my test cave. I know sunlight doesn't seem to really matter. Maybe you can put it inside. I mean, that is probably smart. Let me head outside. Just put it on this little island here. Does it need to be underwater? Kind of seems like it needs to be in the water. I guess trees use a lot of water. It does, yeah, it definitely got like a water input. Does it tell you that? Insert a tree seed in this to grow your first trees. Place on a water surface. Okay, well, I just want to tell you guys, spoiler alert, it's not our first trees. You can probably see them in the distance, but while we were traveling around, the terraforming, you know, they just started to grow trees anyway. So this isn't really our first tree, but whatever. So that should grow us more plants, more oxygen, and some little trees around here. I'm not going to go very heavy on it just yet, but yeah, that's at least one of the new buildings. Like I said, there's little zeolites everywhere, so should probably pick it up as I travel around if I see them. All right, we're knocking off some of the new content. So we've kind of got the basics for trees. I don't have any bee larvae for beehives, so we're gonna not know how to do that for a little while. I guess I could make an auto crafter just to see what it does. Kind of running a bit low on some of these things. Put it in my crafting room. Alright, maybe it actually... Oh, if it accepts from chests nearby... Oh, power problems. Select a recipe to automatically craft. Drones. Circuit boards. Yeah, there's stuff... Doesn't look like it can do everything. I wonder if it would harvest algae from the lake. Because it looks like it will accept from some surrounding areas. Huh. Perimeter 20 meters. Yeah, the recipe will automatically be crafted. The required ingredients are if they were found within range. Inventories and objects within range. So it tells you all the stuff that it can access. Hold on. This actually seems really cool. So it gives you a list of all the things it can find. And it includes even things like the communication antenna. The shredder machine. The stuff that's on the ground. Yeah, I think you could probably set this up. And then it's got a small storage itself. So it's going to take from nearby. So, like, if I put this near the ore extractors, it would take all the iridium, or it could take all the iridium, craft iridium rods, and store them here, basically. Or if I had water and algae, we could have it automatically make bacteria. So yeah, we can definitely get some automation going eventually. Neat. Okay, now I know we're out of power, so I need to actually... I guess we're just going to make a nuclear reactor for now. Fusion reactors are going to be in high demand here. Because yeah, the power requirements for these buildings is going up real fast. I can get water outside. I just need the explosive powder. I think we ran out, so 1 iridium ore plus some sulfur. Luckily, these resources aren't particularly rare. And we'll get the power back. Yeah, because this is 300 in power from a nuclear reactor. It doesn't look like the machine optimizers work on power plants. Like, this would be great if we could boost the efficiency of these guys. Now, that may just mean I haven't found the right fuse. In fact, it might be very rare because these are such a huge multiplier. 25 times your power sounds like overpowered. Haha. Yeah, I definitely need to make at least one machine optimizer. So those guys use 150 power. So we should have enough for a couple of those if we want. I've got an, I mean, I'm also not even using these two, the autocrafter and the DNA manipulator. I just built them to see what they did, but they're currently not being used. At least the food grower isn't actually super pricey. What is going on? This is like the craziest meteor swarm we've ever had. What the? Is this like apocalypse? Yeah, it's... What the... I don't even think those are meteors. Are we under attack? I think this is literally like a space bombardment or something. I mean, they're all coming from different angles. I guess if it was a ship shooting us, it'd all be singular, but... Yeah, I don't think those are meteors. I guess we're just lucky that most of our stuff doesn't get destroyed, but... Well, I'm really happy that we have a base inside of a cave where you can hear the smashing, but you don't get to worry about it too much. Alright, let's just pretend that nothing's going on out there. I suppose I should empty these out when I'm here. Until we have enough. Just keep those tidy. Okay, so where was I? What was I thinking? Before we got rudely interrupted by space... Just space. I think I was trying to make a better optimizer, yeah. So uranium... Oh, right, I was going to, but then I ran out of power. And now we're running out of uranium. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we're very much out of uranium. So I do know some areas to go look for more uranium, or to go look for better power, and then we can disassemble the reactors anyway. Because, yeah, stuff's not cheap. Okay, so 2 explosive powder, 3 obsidian. We can make 2 of these out of obsidian if we want. But we won't have enough, we won't have enough uranium for it. I didn't think I'd have to, create another nuclear plant. I mean, well... I might actually... I still might just disassemble the autocrafter. Because we're not really using it. So let's throw this machine optimizer somewhere. Well, first let's just see how it works. 8 machines. So... I think it might have a bigger perimeter, 75 meters and 8 machines. So, yeah, 3 times the power for 3 extra machines. So you get your fuse to affect more things. But it does cost 3 times the power for a bit bigger area. You know what? I actually don't think that's really very good right now. Not bad for another day. And I'm going to leave exactly the materials to build it. This is a machine op T2. Because that makes it really easy to build. If I leave that stuff there, I consider it preset. I'm going to do the same thing for this, actually. Just to save myself a little bit of power, because I don't want those yet. This is a auto crafter. And was there one more thing I built that was sucking up power? Yeah, the tree thing. Because I feel like our our power supply is not going to really last. So this was the DNA manip. So I feel like it's kind of a neat system, right? You can just have one chest. I could just use a small chest that has, like, specifically the materials to just quickly make a building, right? It's kind of a neat way to do it. Well, lots of things to do. I think... Well, I did notice I never built a lake water collector, so let's go do that. This guy only uses 19 power, so there's no reason to hold back, right? Aluminum, magnesium. As long as you've got the bioplastic, actually. So kind of what I was hoping is that we can start thinking about making like auto crafting systems in certain areas so that I don't have to manually move as much around. Like for instance, the iridium being auto crafted into rods might mean that I can leave it for longer, and when I come back, having 6 iridium rods is like having 54 iridium, and it's way easier to move around. This is like the rainiest rain I think we've ever had. Look at this. Feels pretty dense. So it doesn't really have like a collection area. We just put it here. Okay, it holds way more water than the atmospherics. So production time is 100 seconds. Still not very fast. Although that, well, I mean, it's just maybe it's my fault. A little bit deeper. Does that change anything? No. I feel like a pump wouldn't really care how deep, as long as there's, you know, easy water flow to the entrance, it should work. But we could certainly build more of those. But yeah, I could see like having a couple algae machines or algae constructors, and then a couple water collectors, and then assuming I put like an auto crafter right here, it would, I think, collect the algae, collect the water, and turn it into bacteria right away. And then that's just something that can happen passively, and then I can bring back, you know, a full stack of bacteria rather than having to bring back, you know, that would be like 3 stacks of algae and 3 stacks of oxygen, or water. So it said, the lake collector said 100 seconds for production. This one is okay, so it is faster too. I never actually looked at the numbers on it. So for 4 more kilowatts, which is nothing really, you get 50% less time, or sorry, 33% less time, and I can hold a lot more water too. Oh, that's good. These guys are doing a good job getting us some methane. Okay, there's a bug in our base, guys. I don't like this. What is going on? I guess this is the terraformation stage of now there are bugs. This is great. Bugs. Super. It's just wonderful. Been meaning to clean up this a little bit more, so let's can't auto-craft it just yet, so just cleaning up some inventory. Okay, great. So now we gotta watch out for bugs. I assume they're not very dangerous, but they're even in my base, so probably attracted to heat or something. Gross. Yeah, okay, they're just around. Alright, well, that's something to look out for, I guess. Just bugs. Any up in my cool secret spot? Oh yeah, I went up here at the end of an episode and I forgot to come back and scout it out. This is a pretty cool little above base oasis. And right, there was a... Well, I maybe didn't find it, but I think I just didn't have the inventory space. And we're getting some fronds. These are fronds, right? little bit rocky, but it's a nice spot. Yeah. Pitcher plant. There's just so much stuff here. Yeah, we definitely have some serious exploring that we can do anytime. And I do want to do some of that soon, but I want to do some more upgrading of these machines. I want to get some of these machine optimizers set up with some of those fuses and finish building, you know. It's just a giant beanstalk. Can we just fall down? Yeah, you can just fall down if you want. Very cool. But yeah, let's put this stuff away. Crazy stuff we keep finding. Oops. And I mean, we did actually find like a rocket and some super alloy. Like there's some very valuable stuff just sitting there, just right above our base, just waiting for us. Also, our oxygen is now 1.8 or minus 1.8 per second, rather than I think it was 1.9 when we started. We got too much junk again here. Hold on. Uh-oh. Well, you know, this is always going to happen. We must continue to expand. 1, 2, 3. We'll build two more chests. I don't think this is anything close to our final plant storage area. This is just where we built it in our base to start. And honestly, things are kind of accelerating out of control a little bit for me, so I just need some place to put stuff. That's a lot of those. We should be good for those kinds of flower seeds for a bit. And then food seeds is also basically full. And then where was I did I have someone for the bugs? Yeah, I don't have a place for bugs yet. I don't have room for anything. It's all a mess. Okay, we're out of uranium. Keep that in mind. Whatever. We're out of uranium. We're finding bugs. We are building. We built all my screens. I did that. I guess we could build a beehive now. No, we don't have bee larvae, but I'm assuming there's a way to make bee larvae. Because we're getting normal larvae. We never really did the tree stuff. We just barely started the tree stuff. We at least looked at the DNA manipulator, the autocrafter, the lake collector. We didn't build any better heaters. I want to do the food growers still. I want to get my nuclear fusion. And maybe a better drill. We don't have a lot of osmium or anything. What was the super outlet? Yeah, I'm going to try to build like one more mega drill. And then a couple heaters, I think. So we'll do the mega drill first. 6 alloys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're going to have 2 tier 4 drills outside because they are significantly better than the other ones. We can get rid of the tier 3 drills if we want, and these guys are like 30 times more efficient. And then we can connect those up to, I think, this is what I want, one of the new things, right? This is our first pressure multiplier, which means we will need, I'm just going to make still uses a uranium rod either way, dang. Well, I don't have a lot of uranium, so I want to build one of these for sure. So much for this plan. I'm just going to save those, but I don't want to spend the extra power on the tier 2. So iron and cobalt, it's fine. Okay, cool. So, yeah, these 4 drills I don't really need. These guys are really big. Mega drill. And if we put a machine optimizer somewhere nearby, put in the new fuse, these bad boys should be making a tremendous amount of pressure for us. 11.5 micropascals. Now these will get boosted as well. So just having that, even if I didn't go to tier 4, you know, 25% multiplier is still... is 25, right? Yeah, 2500% is 25 times. You know, that's a huge upgrade. Enough that I'm just going to get rid of the little ones. Even though, like, they contribute, but they only contribute a little, you know? I say that. That's silly. I can't afford 3 mega drills. But I can afford 3 of these drills. I'm just going to leave them over here. So at least what we're getting is the fuse is affecting 5 machines, right? Like, we're getting efficient use out of that without having to upgrade to the one that affects 8 machines. But ideally, you would have 5 or ideally even 8 from one fuse, all boosting the highest tier. So let's look at the pressure. I am assuming this is going to extremely multiply our pressure income. Yeah, that's going up. It's got to be going up a lot faster than it used to. So if we look here, the next thing is the ore extractor. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I wanted to get unlocking, right? That should get us probably to 360 pretty quick. And we could launch another rocket to multiply it. But that reminds me of the other rockets I want to do instead. So, nice looking planet. Yeah, we could launch one more rocket to get to 3,000%. So that'd be like 50% faster. So we would go up to... That's a lot of digits. 486, we'd go to 700 or so. You know, it would still be a pretty big increase, but... yes, let's save pressure rockets for a little bit later. Because I want to get the oxygen rocket, because that's a new one that we definitely haven't launched yet. Just use my storage here. Okay, so I think the only way to find out is to go look at the recipe. We also have more fuses, so that was my only pressure fuse. But we do have more oxygen fuses. Although we can't really build more machine optimizers, I guess is the thing. We have one oxygen optimizer here. And I believe this is affecting 5 tier 2 flower spreaders. But we might have better oxygen generating machines that we could upgrade that into. Either way, it should multiply when we build the next satellite that we never built, the seed spreader. It's a little expensive. The mutagens, I don't know if we can make more of those, but I know we found one. So we can launch at least one, which will give us the 10 times. So, rocket, super alloys, bacteria, mutagen, tree bark. Try to remember. And conveniently, we already have some rockets ready to go, because we found them just laying around, you know, as you do. I think we probably didn't need 2 of these, but yeah. Bugs everywhere. I don't know about this. The fact that there's just bugs in my base now. I'm not exactly sure this is a good idea. So I think having a dedicated methane drop-off point for now. Okay, so we came back here to build the plant rocket. I've probably already forgotten how to do it. Tree bark, which we could have gotten from our biodome, and we should actually re-pick up every time we walk by. Mutagen. I think we only have the one. And we can make more. Yeah, we needed the methane for that. We can make more mutagens now easily enough. And I think we needed that for the DNA manipulator. So we'll have to craft a lot of that to get more trees and maybe bees and stuff like that. Was it 1 bacteria sample, a rocket, and 2 super alloys? I had some tree bark right there all along. Maybe we try to send 2 of these up, actually. Yeah. 2 rockets, 2 super alloys. We'll get another tree bark. And we can just upgrade a bacteria sample, plus sulfur, plus methane. So many recipes. We do need another bacteria sample, I think. And then just some more tree bark, and we're good to go. There, cleaned it up. So assuming I've kept track, this should be another mega terraforming upgrade. I did say early on that I think even in like some of the patch notes or the general guides to the game, it's pretty clear that you really ought to get these satellites going early on, because there's such a huge multiplier. So this is our first seed rocket. Just got a nice tree in it. Oh yeah, I gotta move that biodome. That's almost straight up, right? It's fine. Intentional. It just makes the launches a little bit more fun. Alright, get up there. It's a good thing there's no damage. You know, you self-destruct. Like that one's not going up to space very efficiently. It didn't make it. NASA is gonna be proud. Is it just stuck there? I assume it'll despawn eventually, but Houston, we have a problem. We'll find out if that still counts, though. If I still get the multiplier. Okay, grab some tree bark. See, it's fine. As soon as you go into a door, it's gone. I did see that I unlocked my pressure cooker into ore extractor, and that's certainly something I want to look at as well before we get too far into this session. I mean, we're already almost an hour in, but we're getting stuff done. We've got some space food. Might as well just eat it at this point. Okay, so we can check the oxygen. Definitely going up quicker. So pressure has been significantly improved. Oxygen's been significantly improved. It does count as 2 plant rockets, which means we've gone, 20 times multiplier for all our oxygen, on top of the optimizers that are already multiplying some stuff. So we've got a new ore extractor. I'll definitely look at that in a second. And we're heading towards a better tree spreader, although it's still got quite a long time to go. But certainly, well, the tier 3 one might be what we really want. But let's see. How expensive is a tier 2 extractor? 3 osmiums. But I think this will finally let us mine osmium, which is what we really need, I think, for long-term crafting. And yeah, I didn't save enough, but we're going to go build that immediately. Super alloys, iridium, luckily doesn't need... It's very expensive, definitely. But luckily it doesn't need uranium, because that's the thing we don't have. So let's go test it out. I'm pretty sure this will work. And I think we can mine things other than osmium as well. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we can mine uranium. So I think, like, the short-term goal might be get enough osmium that we can build more level 2 extractors. And then get them, like, maybe 4 or 8 in the osmium zone here. It's just kind of in the way. And then also go to the uranium place and set up, like, 4 or 8 there if we can fit them in. Because, I mean, I want to have no resource shortages, you know? Oh, it's got a much bigger... Yeah. Okay, this is going to work for sure. And it's no slouch. It also does... I mean, okay... Energy is a lot. We definitely need more energy production. That guy is going to burn through our resources. So if my goal is to have like 4, 8, 12, 20 of those in all the different rare resource nodes, yes, I definitely will need a lot of energy. So I think we're almost an hour in. I'm going to do one more sort of objective for today's episode. I did craft most of the new stuff. Not quite all. I think for my to-do list, I've done pretty good on step 1. And the terraforming actually is going just fine. But I haven't done any exploring this episode, and there's not much time. But I can do at least one location. Because I want to get some pulsar. And I think we can maybe find a few. Okay, so we're not going to waste much time. I maybe want to put... I actually probably want to put the shredder by the osmium mine, so I can just pick up the osmium and then shred the rest. But that's a project for later. So while we were backtracking to pick up some of the loot, I did find a way through to the lava zone. You can kind of see some of my beacons. And I put a new beacon over in a rock zone, which is kind of just a boring location. But we did find something over there, and I want to at least show it off briefly. Because it's right beside where I believe we'll get some pulsar crystals. And yeah, I mean, there's so much to do. I'm a little bit torn on what to do first. But if you remember, quite a while ago in episodes, but near the beginning... Oh. Mouse jig-jag. You know, our starting pod there, buried underwater, sunken. You know, we came this direction a couple times early on in the game. And this is where we've got the cool little teethy pillars. You know, they're pretty cool. And we do have a little mini base over here as well, where we did some wreck exploring. This place is pretty cool. But we found this partially thawed out mine long ago. And this was, I think, the first place we got osmium, actually. Iridium and osmium in this cave. And there's still some iridium here. But, yeah, this place was blocked by ice the last time we were here on camera, or episodes. I did come through once and pick up a few spare osmium, because obviously we need a lot. So this cave, we explored a little bit. And it just, you know, thawed out and had osmium in it. So that's fine. I don't think this is part of the osmium extraction cave. We are... Actually, no. I think you could probably mine osmium here, too, because it's on the map. Same as the one a little bit further over there. So yeah, maybe we could also put up some extractors here if we wanted. Or if you want your base to be more on the side. But that's not why we're here. We're here because this is what I'm calling the Rocky Zone. And it's got, like, iron, I guess. To the north, or sorry, to the south, whatever direction this is what I'm going to call the Spacey Zone. For reasons that should be apparent. And I haven't really explored it at all because I wanted to show it on camera. But I'm pretty confident we've run by aluminum, osmium, zeolite, and pulsar. So this place has some of the rarest stuff in the game. Just waiting for us to get. And what I really want is just at least enough purple to make one nuclear reactor. And I think we just need one more for it. And then I want to get out of here because we got lots to do. But this also might be an interesting place to put a miner in. I don't know what you'd get out of here. I don't know if you'd get pulsar, because if you got pulsar, that'd be great. Or zeolite. I don't know if you'd get osmium here. I think whatever those icons are, that's probably what you'd get. But we did get our 3 pulsar. If I could find like 5 more, I could probably make a second fusion reactor. Also, you know, of course, there's going to be stuff like this just laying around. That's 1 more. I don't know if I've got enough time in me to go for another one. Like 4 more. There should also be a cave that we bumped into during my panic that had weird mushrooms in it. Really big mushrooms. Trying to kind of go quick, but I don't remember where it was. But this place does connect up to a few of the areas we've been. Fairly straightforward once you get used to it. think. So this path would lead back to the waterfall zone and eventually where the dust bowl is. So this is the path that I think we entered, and then I panicked and probably died here somewhere. But like I said, lots of purple. Some osmium, some aluminum, some zeolite, some pulsar, pretty valuable. And somewhere in here is a spooky mushroom cave. I don't know exactly where, but we definitely saw it while I was panicking. There you go. So there's another place we should explore. It's a cave that goes down. Yeah, we'll do that later. We also have the coordinates from our buddy telling us to go some specific place. I don't know where that is. Hopefully that leads us to a bit of plot. Like, one coordinates leads us to the next one kind of thing would be cool. Just some bugs. But yeah, I might try to come back here off camera and find... I think I only need a couple more pulsar to make to make 2 fusion reactors. But I don't know how much is here. I don't know if it respawns. I think we'll need to find somewhere else for more long-term pulsar. But we're pretty close to 2 reactors already. And that is just going to make it so much easier to get the energy for all these fancy machines we're making. Anyway, that was one thing I wanted to show off for my exploring. And I'll probably go back there and do a bit more between episodes. The other one is I left a little beacon here. Because in the Rocky Zone... Well, that's weird. There's stuff here. And there is, in fact, a Planet Crafter base that I have not explored. But there's signs that someone was here and did the same thing we did. Except maybe died or abandoned. So this also seems quite interesting, right? Just have a quick look around. I haven't actually gone into any of these before, because I wanted to save them. Lots of goodies here. I think we'll come back in another episode. There's even an underground. We've got our new torch. There's this big old base down here. Yeah. So anyway, we'll come back. We'll save this one for a little later. I'm probably gonna die now. I need to go home. Yeah, I think I've overstayed my welcome. So I'm gonna drop all my stuff as we die terribly. I got too excited, but it's fine. It's not so far away that we couldn't have made it home. I just wanted to show you all the stuff. So anyway, this is the area that's kind of next on my list to explore. We're going to end the episode with a sad death. Next time I'll bring 2 oxygen tanks. And I'll go bring all that stuff back home. And I might grab some of the surface mining stuff, but I'll save the underground base for when we have another episode. So let's call that an episode. I'll bring back some pulsar, and next time we will have maybe 2 fusion reactors to power our cells. So thanks for watching, future tubers. I'll do a little bit of base management, and next episode we will try to I don't even know. I'll come up with some new objectives. Thanks for watching. See you next time. So much stuff. I would like to get... Yeah, I think we're going to try to find some osmium and stuff in the starry zone. At least just the random gathering part. Get that out of the way. It's kind of hard in the middle of have I crafted a planet? Well, the planet that we're on is more crafted than it used to be, that's for sure. If you're new to the stream, if you weren't watching the earlier parts, yeah, there's been some significant terraforming done to this place. It's kind of hard to explain, actually. You should see the first couple episodes. Okay, just put everything away. Let's maybe bring a couple oxygen tanks. Maybe not the worst idea to bring a little bit of those. Oh, we had let me just keep trying. Oh, we can. Okay, hold on. This is special for the live tubers only. Yeah, we actually had enough pulsar that we accidentally salvaged. to build the first fusion reactor. I think looks like it's indoors. Not all machines tell you exactly if they're outdoors or indoors, but generates energy that powers all machines. Heck yeah. Let's put it right beside our bed. We can bathe in the purple glow of the future energy. So yeah, now our base has, well, it's definitely not infinite power, but it is a significant improvement. And I'm gonna build, I think, another one. And then that way we don't have to worry too much. We can get the ore extractors going pretty hardcore. But yeah, we need the main things I needed for my next level of expansion was osmium, which we're gonna try to pick up a few more, and power. And once we have osmium income for these ore extractors and enough power to run them, I want to build a whole bunch of these. So that's sort of the next episode / maybe we do a bit of prep between episodes for it. Okay, so we're going back to our wherever we died. Unfortunate, sad times. And I'll take the more interesting route rather than just flying across my my lake. But yeah, if you weren't here for the beginning of the streams, this place did not have a blue sky or clouds or grass or green algae or water. It was just a barren, Marsy planet with dust storms, and it has very gradually over time added in all the conveniences that we now see, including rivers and lakes. And although there's not a lot, there are plants and some trees in some areas. So, looking pretty good. So this is our aluminum area. Ooh, incubator. Not really sure what that will be for, but, you know, the background terraforming continues to unlock goodies. Keep hoping that I'll find, like, yeah. Okay, it's just garbage. This is pretty close to the starting biome, so probably the treasure in these sorts of boxes isn't going to be that amazing. It would have been good to find early on, but it's kind of low-tier rewards, you know? These are not the rare treasure chests. Mind you, there should be gold chests around. We've only ever found one, but I haven't really been exploring the tops of things with my fancy jetpacks very much. And I kind of have a feeling that the good gold chests will be hidden in relatively hard to reach areas, you know. Right, let's get a breath of air here. This is what I should have done last time, you know, when I died. We don't really need to bring these home. Good to have a few backups, but these extra bases are mostly just bonus. So yeah, we died. We were not very close to making it to oxygen, unfortunately. I overestimated my time, and I haven't built a you know, a breather expansion base out here. But somewhere near here should be my chest of loot that we dropped. It should be between here and the rock base. Might as well get the zeolite. I tried to make sure I died somewhere out in the open, but you know, there we go. Maybe this is our... This was not our death box. That's just a box that was there. Because the death box will have pulsar. We really need to find it, actually. Death box? Oh, I see. Whenever I see this purple glow, I'm going to make a side trip to go pick it up. Because you can see them at quite the distance. But there's a lot of rocks in the way. So if I'm ever in an angle where we can see purple glow... Unfortunately, the live chat probably can't help me out too much on that. I mean, I would like you guys to shout it out if you see those, but with the delay in chat and stuff, probably not super helpful. But yeah, we definitely want to come back here for more purple goo. But I gotta find my old inventory if I can. This one? There we go. Okay. So that is all the stuff we lost. We're mostly full up at this point anyway. Mostly. So I think... Was there anything... we haven't really been northeast here before. This is like a whole area. There's uranium and stuff. So we haven't really been in this biome. We did do a bit of the lava zone. But we have enough pulsar for one more fusion reactor now. And before we go back, I've still got 2 oxygen capsules. I just want to do a little bit of cleanup here, because... well, it's not even really cleanup. It's more carefully checking for things we want to carry home. Because I was in a bit of a rush last time, and then we died. Didn't really get to look around. At least the future tubers got to see this a little bit. Okay, and then I totally got lost. How did I get rock base? Wow, that was really quick way to get completely lost. This is still a zone, a biome we have not really spent very much time in. So... alright, same message we got maybe a year earlier for a prisoner. Ah, yeah, you and your oxygen. Alright, so there's still some stuff here. We can probably disassemble... actually, we can't disassemble his drills and stuff. The doors, though. So yeah, lots of super alloy here if we need it. Which we always need. We don't really need all this water. We can leave a bit here. This is fine. And then, yeah, I'm going to try to save... I'm kind of trying to save a lot of these base, interior base explorations for a little bit later, because I'm assuming the story will send us to these with a... there's probably an order you're supposed to do them, and I feel like... well, the story might not make much sense if we do them all out of order, right? So maybe, you start there where they've landed, and then from there you can find directions to all the other bases as they moved around and then eventually died. Certainly you would expect. Or maybe we'll run into them somewhere if we follow the breadcrumbs. But I would like to try to do it in order if it's possible. Yeah, getting some frame rate drops here. I don't think we're dropping frames for the stream. It's more in-game graphic stuff. But it's not quite silky smooth, unfortunately. So, I know we got to start heading home again. I just wanted one more pass through the star zone. Night sky zone? I don't know. It's not dark, and that's not stars. It's like... there's something about this area that's weird. It's like... it's a really weird filter. I don't understand. It's like it's got a star cloud. I'm pretty sure there's not very many pulsar left in here. Ooh, that's worth grabbing. Well, I really want that uranium rod. We can certainly get more sulfur anyway. And a rocket is worth something. So there is osmium here, which we definitely need. I'm going to say more than sulfur. We're going to bring our last oxygen, and if I find any more osmium or pulsar, we'll grab it on the way home. Unfortunately, this place has both osmium and cobalt, and they look pretty similar. One glows, but... alright, let's start heading back. Yeah, I mean, that's side by side. You can tell the difference, but... if you're going fast, literally just zeolite on the ground, yeah. I think before the terraforming goes on, this might be the only place to get zeolite, actually. Because usually even areas that now have zeolite, it wasn't just laying around. You had to wait for the roots to expose it. All right, we should have lots of time to get back now. Nothing to worry about. And we get some resources. So I think I'll do a little bit of crafting, trying to get my osmium mines going, maybe uranium mines, because I know we're pretty low on some of those resources. Osmium, uranium. Those are the two big ones, I think. It's our Great Lake. Right. I get the feeling if you didn't do so much terraforming, zeolite might be a bigger bottleneck. For us, it has been not a bottleneck at all, but I don't expect that's necessarily everyone's experience. All right, home sweet home. Let's put some things away. Actually, first things first, let's just build more fusion. Yeah. So now we probably could disassemble some of our uranium nuclear reactors because they make, you know, a fifth or so of those, and I expect we have enough power that we don't need the uranium income, the nuclear power anymore. You can see how much we're getting. I could definitely get rid of my solar panels if I cared, and the nuclear reactors. Even with no nuclear reactors, we'd still have positive 1500 power. And until we get, I actually think I will disassemble a couple of them because we don't really have very much uranium for crafting. So we got tons of iridium though. That is looking great. A little bit low on super alloys and certainly low on osmium. But we're gonna start improving our osmium mining very soon. That is literally my next job. Okay. Save that blueprint for an episode, so I can open that later. And put my seeds away. Should probably sort these a little bit. Yeah, we're getting a lot of seeds. So let's put all the tree bark is there. Maybe we'll start with like Lermas are the 100%, Shangas are the 150s. So we'll start with those two types of seeds first in one, so they're all together. A little bit of sorting. I think it's worth it. We have another tree here. We can move with the trees. Yeah, so tier sort of 0 and tier 1 seeds, and then everything else goes here. Kind of gives you a better idea of what we've actually got. You know, we've got quite a few Lermas and Shangas for the basics, and then a decent amount of 200s and 300s, and not too many 400s. But we will need those for making better tree seeds, right? Because once we start upgrading into this sort of stuff, we will need a whole bunch of flower seeds. So we got to keep collecting those. Right, so power is done. Now I want to get ore extraction. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And we also need 2 iridium each, which is fine for now. And then a super alloy rod each. So we're going to run out of super alloy rods now. That's fine. And I think I'm going to move this. So this is our shredder to throw away stuff we don't want. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to want a lot of osmium extractors, and then a lot of uranium extractors, and then a lot of I think we might be able to get super alloys raw as well, which is another. Those are sort of like some of the more expensive bottlenecks right now. And can we get this to connect up? Yeah. Nice. And then I'll build the shredder right beside them. So what I can do, maybe, can I build it up there? No. Okay, well, let's just put it, I was hoping we could access it from up here. Because I want to be able to empty out the garbage and just destroy it immediately. So I'm not sure what the most convenient place will be, but hopefully we could access it from up here, but no. Alright, so not quite going to work like that. But basically what I want to be able to do is go bam, and then probably have delete when full, and specifically not throw away the osmium. This will eventually clear, and then I can just keep picking up osmium only, which is what we really care about. But I do think I'm going to want one more of these. So we want four should be enough, I think. I'm going to... This is a bit silly, but one of the last times we were here, we just dropped a bunch of junk on the ground because I didn't have the shredder. So I'm just cleaning up an old mess. I guess we should keep picking up larvae for now. Looks like there's common and rare, so I don't know how much we'll need of each, but... Or common and uncommon, right? Okay, the bugs are everywhere, wow. So many bugs. I guess that means our terraforming is doing well. We have bugs all over the place. I think if I just start picking them up now, hopefully, when I need them, I'll have lots. Looks like they maybe just spawn constantly anyway. But yeah, I just wanted to make sure we have them when we need them. Alright. Any extra osmium? No. Okay. Let's not die. It's you know, as time goes on, the rate at which we burn oxygen is going down. So I need to remember to go home less and less, but we're not free of it yet. All right. That's quite a lot of bugs. Sure, that'll be good for later. So, right, I wanted to make one more osmium extractor. I don't know if I've got enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can make it, but after this, maybe we'll specifically look for... I think I know a way to get super alloys on the cheap. Iridium. So we'll do this. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, sure, we needed the osmium, but we actually needed the super alloys more. Now we can craft our own super alloys, it's fine. But the cost for the ore extractors, sure, osmium is rare, but you only need 3. Super alloys are worth 8 super alloys, so it's you know, 3 osmium versus 8 super alloys, right? So, but that's fine. So we have an auto crafter, but yeah, no sorter. When we go back to base, I'm gonna look at my recipe unlocks, because there is a better ore extractor that says that the tier 3 version. Can we put that there? Not quite where I want. We can't do 4x. Quite can't do 4. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, well, let's at least make it somewhat symmetrical. Sure. It's fine. Alright, so yeah, now we have to clear this out, so we have to remember to come back every so often. But this does mean we have a pretty easy way to, you know, nearly infinite osmium. So that's good. The goal for now is same thing, except for other resources. So if we can get super alloys, that's next. And then uranium. And then maybe zeolite, if we can do zeolite. But the tier 3 extractors would be better if we're about to unlock those. Because then we don't have to sort it out. And honestly, the zeolite mine's not high priority. So, I'm gonna look at my recipe unlocker. Geez, we're almost done the insects form too here. Right. So, this guy here, 13 pascals. So that's 10 times where we are right now to get the tier 3 extractors, which say you can select the resource rather than just getting, you know, everything and having to sort it. Like, that would be really nice. But that's a fairly long way away. 10 times our current pressure. We could go pretty hard on these drills. And I guess I should probably, seeing as that is a nice upgrade, I should try to upgrade the 3, because we got 5 pressure drills connected to this optimizer. I should upgrade these 3 to the tier 4, which just requires a lot of super alloys and osmium, which we now are getting, and that would maybe speed up the next tier. But first off, I want to see if I can mine some super alloys, because we're out. So to do that, I'm gonna need to make some more. And we learned how to do this last stream fairly quick. I suppose I could also set it up an auto crafter. Next time. Well, and also, if this works, we won't need to auto-craft super alloys anyway. So, yeah, that's just one. Water filter? I have to save this for the episode, but we got air filter and a water filter. Oh! So, remember when we were dying of thirst? This means any water we find out in the world, we would be able to drink without having to carry water around. Oh, yeah. Some pretty nice quality of life upgrades. Okay, so I need enough for 2. I want to at least start with 2. 2 ore extractors. And as you can see here, yes, the super alloy rods do use a tremendous amount of resources. So having to do this over and over again is not super sustainable. Alright, so now we'll need 2 aluminum and a total of 18. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That leaves a couple spares. And that will get us the ability to make basically 2 more ore extractors. And hopefully, maybe I should make a shredder too. So, same idea, have a shredder nearby. Was it osmium? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And yeah, we'll certainly be getting, we're already going to be passively generating osmium, so that will be fine. The shredder is not free either, so let's check that out. Osmium, uranium, more super alloys. Yeah. But that's becoming less expensive as time goes on. Except for the uranium. That's still a little bit rare. And then an explosive powder, which we should have. Nice. Alright, so we will grab a bite to eat. I could probably put more mushrooms and eggplants away, but it's fine. I never did upgrade those food growers either. That might be something we do once I get my mining set up, actually. Okay, so osmium should be working, but this is a little super alloy symbol. And, you know, it wasn't today's stream, but again, if you're here the last couple streams, you might remember a very cool room where I tried to mine on super alloys already. Also, this is our tree spreader. It doesn't seem to be doing very much. Maybe made a tree? This might be a bad spot for it. I'm not sure if that's specifically the type of tree that we put in the seed for. I'm assuming. Linifolia? I wouldn't know. But yeah, that's maybe a bad tree spot. Once we get our module to drink out of these salt flats, you know, super safe and healthy, I'm sure. Never seen a water in the middle of desert that's super healthy to drink, right? It's it needs to be underground, or else it's just full of poisonous metals, toxic metals, I guess. But right, so we have a little temporary base here, and this room, I'm pretty sure we can get super alloys out of, just based on the map. Oh, I didn't bring enough iridium. Yes, so it is going to work. I forgot to bring enough iridium. I messed up. We'll put another, you know, shredder there. Conveniently, at least, this isn't very far from our home. So, it's a little bit further away than the osmium, but it's pretty close. The uranium one's going to be even further, unfortunately. So, we're going to get osmium auto mining. Then we're going to try to get super alloy auto mining. And then we're going to try to get uranium auto mining. And that'll cover all the sort of current gen stuff. Maybe we can do zeolite as well? Hey, Robert. We did unlock an incubator. That might be relevant. And nuclear fusion, not just fission. Yeah, we've actually been really busy today. Alright, so I forgot the iridium rods. Classic. And then, yeah, I think I'm going to want to double these, right? Because this is enough for one more. Why did I bring that extra super alloys? I don't know what that was for. Maybe I just miscounted. But yeah, we're going to build another ore extractor. And then... how do I want to prioritize this? I don't know. I've been kind of sticking to my 4 packs because I like the 4 packs. So I'd like to have 4 osmium extractors going, and then that should generally be enough, hopefully. Then maybe I'll upgrade the drills to get the super drills, because I needed mostly osmium and super alloys for those. And then, yeah, so the next episode will come after we get the uranium extractor set up. And I'll just give the future tubers a recap of how we built these things. It's probably fine. It's a lot of back and forth. Alright. So yeah, I don't know what the ratio is, unfortunately. But we are getting super alloys now for sure. So good. Okay, let's head back home. And because we still are kind of short on super alloys in general, on the way home, well, my tree spreader is working really good if it's spreading trees over here. They're probably just part of the world rather than my specific tree generator. Oh, look at this. This is nice. This wasn't here last time. Look at these guys. I thought this was a desert. Now there's a little pond and some really large trees. This is alien megafauna growing at ridiculous rates. Megaflora, I guess. We have not been here very long, and these roots and trees have just taken over the last couple days. I wonder if that opens up... We'll have to check later on if that opens up any compartments in the ship. Because, you know, roots growing through... growing inside might actually be how that works. Although while we're here, and hey, Robert's here, so this was his idea, right? We're gonna check for respawning blueprints in this chest. This is the weird wreck that we kept getting respawning blueprints. So let's see. We did not. I don't know why the iron's there, but let's clean that up. Looks like they didn't respawn after we reloaded the game somewhere else, so. One time, maybe, but not 2 times. Of course, now there's just bugs everywhere. Larva's just crawling around our base. Or our wrecks. We still don't have any better deconstructors for these things. We don't have... I don't think I have a way of interacting with... Like, we actually have our own nuclear fusion reactors. But I don't know how to turn these on yet. Because I think we need to turn these on to power the ship. I think. Because there's doors that should open, I'm pretty sure. At least some of them. So we must be getting fairly close, I think, to unlocking maybe some of these weird doors. Because I know there has to be stuff behind them, because we were able to we could technically click something behind the door. So you know there's something back there, we just can't seem to open it yet. Okay. Some random stuff here. Okay, but the reason I came this way was to clear out these inventories a little bit. Bring them home. Really the silicone more than the iron. Another nice little lake. Yeah, we keep getting more and more lakes and rivers as time goes on. You know, we made it past the phase of the game that said the water was rising. And it seems like yeah, every time we walk by it's just deeper and deeper. So you got to be pretty careful where you build your base, actually, because for all I know, it's going to keep going up, and you know, maybe it will flood into our cave eventually. Although I bet you it won't get above these rocks, you know. So we should be good up on our 3rd level rather than ground level. Okay, so we did that because we need more super alloys, and that was technically our first rare larva. Yeah, we burned through a lot of resources. That's great. Resort it out a little bit. Gives me a bit more idea what I'm low on. Okay, so we're actually medium on iron, low on cobalt, high on titanium, pretty good on silicone, pretty good on magnesium, pretty low on aluminum. Iridium's we can get more easily. Pretty low on uranium. And quite low on super alloys. So now... Where's the sexy alien women? Look, you're the expert on sexy alien women. I'm just playing whatever the game gives me. We got methane. Let's restock our methane again. Didn't even need cows to get methane. So I would like... just leave some oxygen capsules on the ground. I would like to restock some of my resources. And we're going to go back to the osmium in just a second. Yeah, that's how fast you restock. Doesn't take very long. Honestly, we didn't get very much iridium out of there. We'll certainly want to upgrade the iridium mines at some point. We've found a lot of free iridium. How close am I to fish? Actually, not too far away. I haven't been focusing on the insects and stuff, so we have trees, but I haven't really learned how to do tree tech properly. And then bees and insects, which we have certainly started to unlock. I got more excited about mining, you know, because we need resources to build all the stuff. And these osmium mines, oof, so good. So what I'm doing is getting rid of resources that we don't need, bringing back some others home. Yeah. Oh, these mines are so good. We can delete some more stuff. Yeah, 4 might have been more than we needed, but hey, there's no kill like overkill. So I think 4 osmium mines is way more than necessary, but that's great. And then we're going to get 4 super alloy mines, which may also be way more than necessary. But that's great. So 2 more, if possible, osmium ore extractors. Then upgrade my drills. Let the resources accumulate. Oh yeah, we need more space again. Okay, I don't need to store that there anymore. I'm gonna put the zeolite. New resource. Make it a new chest, really, I suppose, at this point. Okay, so now this will be osmium, just osmium. Now we're going to get lots of osmium at this point, so this is our Oz chest for sure. And I'll give the obsidian its own chest. That's another one we don't really have easy access to right now. It's a bit of a trick. Ah, bugs everywhere. Kind of wish they didn't spawn inside your base. Please close the door, add the airlock. Keep these critters out. Okay, cleaned up. So to make more ore extractors, I would like to make 2 more. So I've got lots of iridium rods just stockpiled. We need 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Fair bit of our osmium. 1 rod. I actually don't have enough. So I have to make another super alloy rod, which is 4 more super alloys. And then I need another aluminum to craft that, so. And then we run out of space, as you do. But yes, hopefully we won't have to craft a lot more super alloys. Hopefully that was the last one. I'm getting more messages too. Look, I don't have time for messages. I'm busy. I'm busy mining the world. I mean, if anything, our corporate overlords should be super happy with us. We have already got somewhat breathable atmosphere, water, plants, algae, random insects across the planet. I feel like we've done a pretty good job. We've only been here like, I don't know how many day-night cycles, but let's say a month, right? In a month, gone from a desolate, barren Martian wasteland to lakes. Sure, we don't have fish, but like, you know, who needs fish? I think if we rushed, we could get them pretty quick, but I feel like we've terraformed so much. I want to take I want the terraforming to slow down a little bit, get my resources caught up. All right, that should be a lot of super alloys. I hope. All right, so 4 of those bad boys. These guys do use quite a lot of power. So each one of these is 164 kilowatts. But because of our nuclear fusion, we should still have lots of spare power. But I definitely need to get the uranium going as well, I think. So we'll leave those super alloys just mining for a while. When we come back, they should be full of mostly more super alloys. But while we're back at base, I want to also upgrade some of the pressure terraforming, because I want to see how expensive the tier 3 ore extractors are that let you mine just only the item you want, so we don't have to deal with filtering. So for that, I want to double check our charts. Sexy fish aliens, is that what you're going for? We need actually quite a lot more pressure. I don't know what the most efficient way to get here, but yeah, 13 pascals. Our pressure is actually increasing pretty slow. Like, it'll get there eventually, but it's still like a day away. I don't know if there's a better drill that does even more pressure than a T4. If there was... There it is. So if we focused on biomass, we could get even faster gas release. You know, that's a different direction. Not what I'm planning on doing at this moment. Oh hey, we're in insect phase, which is heading towards breathable atmosphere. It just keeps going. Speed. Okay. What was I going to do next? I was going to try to build these guys, which they need a lot of super alloy. I can build one. I don't know if this is worth it. They're pretty large. Is that close enough? It is getting 25 times bonus, 2,500. So yeah, this little bad boy here, 25 times multiplier. So each one of these is 11 micropascals. These little ones are only 400 nanopascals. So yeah, it's like 20 times better. So upgrading, because each of these machines can only upgrade 5 of them. Although I could upgrade it to 8 technically. It would be nice to have 5 tier 4 mines. Although, like I said, I'm not sure if that's going to make enough of an impact on the actual pressure income. So we are at a total of 721 micropascal per second. 721 micros. Are these actually contributing a significant portion of that? It's actually not. These guys are only doing 11 micros. So 3 of those, including this and the satellite, I think that's all calculated in. Maybe. This might be before the satellite. But this should be 33, let's say 34 micropascals. But that's nowhere near 740. Or 720, right? So 34, it must not be including the satellite multiplier, because we get another 20 times from that. So 34 times 20 would be 680, and that's pretty close to what we're actually at. Now, there's other machines that add pressure, but they should be adding way less than those drills, right? So these drills, their baseline is 459. The tier 2 extractors are 85, but they don't get the fuse multiplier. So instead of getting 25 times 450, it's just 85. So it's much percentagely smaller. Fish aliens work. Well, we'll see when we get to fish. I'm gonna try to get there today if I can, but there's so much to do. Similarly, we could increase our heat. I mean, that is already kind of maxed out to some degree, but I have a cool heat multiplier, and these are only tier 3s. But I guess I'll try to get 5. Five of the best drills we can do. The drilliest drills we ever did drill. I'm gonna go pick up. We're gonna let some of the mines mine for a little bit. So what I'll do, because I need a lot of super alloys and some more osmium. I'm gonna go pick up some aluminum, because we're actually very low on aluminum right now. I will also build, if I can, a shredder by the aluminum mines. Yeah. We're gonna run out of nuclear. We're gonna run out of uranium pretty soon. Just one super alloy. Okay. So let's go grab our aluminum. And then, by then, we should have, hopefully, passively generated enough super alloys that we can expand some more. So yeah, this is going to take a few back and forth trips here, but I think once I get a bunch of individual ore extractors of each sort of special resource, it's just going to make general builds go a lot quicker, you know? Not that we're trying to speedrun necessarily, but, you know, the days of manually looking for every random resource on the ground, we're kind of past that, you know? We want to get into the automation era. I do. I need it. So this is where we get our aluminum, and yeah, I did make a big mess here, so we're going to help clean that up. Now these are only tier 1 drills, so they're not as good. We're not even getting that much aluminum, unfortunately. Yeah, 5 aluminum from a full stack. It's kind of unfortunate. Well, 7, but still. And I am going to clean all this up, because this is inappropriate. We can't just be leaving piles of garbage on the ground. Sexy space investors are going to be annoyed that there's just rocks and rubble all over the ground. We're supposed to be making a tourism planet, right? You can't just have piles of iron sitting there. I'm glad we got those mining speed modules. Oh, right, auto-delete. Okay, well. It will auto-delete in the future. Okay. So that's going to cover part of it. Where are all these bugs coming from? It's like they're seeking me out. Space trading rocket. What? I'm trying to not even specifically unlock stuff, and we're still unlocking new things at a tremendous speed. Okay. Aluminum got. Let's head back. And then super alloy get. And then mine upgrades. And then uranium. And then regular progress. I could launch a pressure generating rocket while we're doing things. They're pretty cheap. 2 super alloys, some silicon, and a rocket. Yeah, it's easy enough. We could even launch 2 of those or something. I don't think the future tubers will mind missing out on a couple of those types of crafting. Okay, so we did successfully get some aluminum. We'll probably have to upgrade that again. More bugs. I think I am gonna double down on launching some more rockets. Let's just get this stuff. Get out of my inventory. So rockets were silicone. Oh no, we needed super alloys. We don't have enough. Okay. We're gonna go get. I need someone to. We're gonna go pick up our super alloys. It's fine. We're gonna come back. We're gonna build some mines. We're gonna launch some rockets. Maybe we should just be trying to tech towards robots, so that I don't have to fly around all the time. Okay, how much do we got? We didn't wait long enough for them to fully mine out, but still looking pretty good. Yeah. I mean, we need a lot of this stuff. I'm glad we have the 4 mines, because they weren't full, but we have almost a full stack of. I'm just gonna leave some insects around. I think if I see rare ones, I'll pick them up. Maybe even some uncommons, but we've got so many common bugs. I don't want any more. I don't even really know what to do with them yet, so you can keep your insects. There's not very many sexy insects. I love my jetpack. You just fly around. So much fun. Okay, so, like I said, rockets. We need 4 of those. We need the 2 rockets. And we needed, I think, 3 silicone each. So this will be the major pressure upgrade. And it will also drop some shiny red rocks on the ground. I think we're at the point, in terms of rockets, getting satellites up there, we should probably hit around 4 of each, because the diminishing returns, they start hitting pretty hard, but it takes a while, right? Like, the first one's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. I really do need to move that. Here, have another one. It's fine. It made it. But yeah, getting to the 4th or 5th rocket is probably a good... You know, we're rich enough, we should be doing that by now. Magic rockets. But yeah, that'll cause some meteors to fall. But more importantly, we'll change the multiplier for pressure. So I think we were at 2,000%. So the first one was like a 50% upgrade, and then the next one was a 33% upgrade. But overall, technically doubled our... Those 2 should have doubled our overall pressure combined. So, not insignificant. But I feel like after you get to like 4,000 or so, you know, it will take 4 more to double it again. And that's... I mean, yeah, you could probably do it, but It's getting pretty costly. So I want to upgrade those mines if I can afford it. I have 2 more tier 4 drills to build. Let's do that. How much was it each? Yeah, that's pretty expensive. Not sure if it's really worth the super alloys, but whatever. Okay. I think the future tubers will be proud of us. Drilling away. Yeah, it's not bad. None of them overlap too much. So there you go. That'll be another, 50% or so pressure. So we doubled our pressure, and then we 50%ed it again. And overall, well, it used to be 700,000 nanopascals. So we have overall tripled our pressure income, I believe, just by upgrading those and launching a couple rockets. So this number should head towards 13 a fair bit quicker. So that's good. I think I'll do the tier 4 heaters too, just while I'm upgrading stuff. I don't know if it's worth it, but, Get some explosive powder. Actually, do we need... We do need explosive powder. Dang it. It is also perhaps raining men outside from the sky. That might help the tourism industry. Alright, so let's see if these even fit up here. We're going to replace the tier 3s with the... Well... I think these go outside. That's fine. I think all the heaters up till now have been indoors. And now we gotta build some outside heaters. Okay, and then let's heat it up. Although, like I was saying earlier, I think we may have already, the planet might be hot enough at this point. But we might as well use it. Yeah, those guys should be generating a lot more heat. Actually, these guys... Yeah, they got the heat multiplier too. So how... No, we would rather the optimizer hit these big boys rather than the ore extractors. The ore extractors give you... The tier 1s give you 17 heat. These guys gives you 538. So if you're going to go 25 times, you might as well 25 times 500, not 17. Alright, well, we don't need these. We got a little bit more space in our bedroom again. And we don't have enough osmium to build the rest of the tier 4s, because... Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. At least we're getting it passively now. We don't have to craft. We still could craft, and maybe we should, a big chunk of super alloy, but... Okay, let me think. Who promised you? Feel like you promised yourself. Oh, you know what we should do while I'm waiting? We should make some tier 2 crafters and upgrade our growing. Now I know we've got more plants than we can use right now, but we might as well have the better speed growers. So let's take these apart. We just harvested them, so it's a good time. We haven't actually looked at what the recipe is, though. Of course it's super alloys and fertilizer. Yeah. Okay, so... on the plus side... butterfly domes, there you go. We won't need aluminum or iron, but we're going to need a whole bunch of fertilizer and a lot more super alloy. It seems like... I think we're just at the phase of the game where the game has definitely been like, alright, crafter, you definitely have a super alloy mines by now, right? Because you need them. I don't know if I have any space for water right now. All these seeds. Inventory management. Fertilizer. Let's do the fertilizer. We're gonna need lots of this stuff, and this will clean up a lot of space. So I'm gonna make like at least 8. So that's 7 more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then I need like all my algae. And sulfur. That is 2 more we need. Alright, 8 fertilizer should be enough for a fair number of grow ops. And we could certainly make some more. Might as... you know what? I think I'm just going to turn all my existing algae... well, that's all we had. But yeah, we turned it all into fertilizer. And I'm going to make a bunch of bioplastic as well. Because we've been harvesting all those mushrooms and might not have as much bioplastic as we used to. Was that the recipe? Water, right. Just limited by my water in my inventory. That's no big deal. Okay, we can certainly get some more water. So this will just, again, another type of inventory management that we need is crafting up fertilizers and bioplastics for later. And this will, at the very least, open up a lot of inventory space, I think. Alright, I think that'll do. Let's take the bioplastic out. I'm going to leave that with the mushrooms. Because mushrooms sort of upgrade into bioplastic in a sense. And then fertilizer can be here, and eggplants can be here. And water, you know, whatever. We did also use all our sulfur, so I should go pick up some more of that too. Okay, so I know I need super alloys to build these. So let's put our stuff away, grab some sulfur, grab some super alloys after that. Because we need to give the super alloy mines a bit more time to finish it. To finish accumulating. Hey look, we got full on aluminum again. Nice. Okay, sulfur is real close. Apparently there's just iridium everywhere again. This is probably due to the meteors we just dropped. I don't know exactly why it's inside our base, but it is. Just deal with it. But yeah, sulfur's right here, hopefully. Yeah, and we don't really have space for everything right now, but that's fine. I don't think I've ever really had a point where I was so low on sulfur I thought I should build more sulfur extractors, so... That will last some... That we just, like, all the sulfur we just spent, we just immediately got it all back, basically. So. Okay, a little bit of cleanup. Put your toys away, Blue. Let's hope that our super alloys have grown in our absence. So we need enough super alloys, I think, to make a couple more heaters and the tier 2 growers. I think that's worth it right now. And I should probably update my to-do list, actually, hey? We're still crafting all the stuff, but it's been there for a while. Alright, how full are you guys? About halfway again. These shredders, I think, yeah, very, very convenient for... Still, I keep forgetting. Gotta leave that auto destructor on. It just makes it so much easier. Very, very nice quality of life upgrade, if I remember it. Alright, we'll take the spares back. So we got 3/4 of a stack of super alloys. That should be just lovely. We'll want, if I go do uranium extractors next, it's 1 super alloy rod each, which is 8 super alloys. So we need 32 more super alloys, plus all the other stuff to get the uranium going. But that's definitely, I think, the last thing we're going to do before the next episode. Because it's not really new content, we're just expanding the mines. And as you guys certainly see live, it does take a fair amount of backtracking. Could probably pick up some osmium again, too. Maybe we'll do that after this next drop-off. Alright. Put your toys away again. Yeah, it's all pretty full now. Certainly in a position where we could craft more super alloys if we wanted. We need... Just put them all in there for the moment. Let me do... I got the growers to do. We can do these right now. I'm going to make 7 more, because we've got 1 over there already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to make 11. 10, 11, plus the one that's there is 12. And then fertilizer, we should have enough, and there might be enough water. I don't know. Just because these are pretty easy to set up. They're pretty cheap on energy. No reason not to just spam them out a bit. Fertilizers, water, and then we just got to get them started. Yeah, get this started early on, because plants have been pretty slow to grow. So I should probably do control click here. Unfortunately, no snapping, but this doesn't take too long. That nice feature in Factorio where you can kind of click and drag. Spaced them all out nice. So that should be 8 again. 4, 8. And then last time we also had 4 along this wall, which we will do again. Perfect. Almost exactly the right amount of resources. Okay, in terms of seeds, 1, 2, 3, 4 eggplants, 4 mushrooms, 2 beans, and I should have some squash. I haven't grown any squash actually recently. So eggplant, 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 eggplant emoji. There you go, Robert. We also have eggplant emojis on our tourist planet. That's got to be worth something. I don't think we have a recipe that uses squash right now, or beans. So these guys, I'm growing fewer of them, although I'll start stockpiling a few, just to save them up for later. But we have lots of recipes. We need eggplants for fertilizer and mushrooms for bioplastic. These guys, I don't know, other than eating, they don't do much yet. But yeah, our growing should be about twice as fast as before. So that's good. That's another system upgraded. So now I want to try to build 3 more of the big heaters, which will require 9 super alloys. Definitely more expensive than I'd like, but it's fine. And then we just need to make some explosive powder. Kaboom. All right, that should be good to go. I think it's kind of, not that important because we I don't think there's anything else to unlock via heat. Although it might melt some of the ice. Oh, I didn't. It's I always underestimate the number of iridium rods that these puppies use. So yeah, we burn through those pretty quick. But like I was just trying to say, we don't really need these. So if I ever need the resources back, it doesn't really cost me much to disassemble them and try again. So, circle of heat. It's affecting the 5 probably closest machines now, so it's not giving a minor heat buff to these old drills. It's just giving a mega heat buff to these superheaters. I feel like this could be part of the tourist trap. You come in here to look at the nice glow, and then you get burned to death by superheat. Alright, let's look at our numbers. The heat should have gone up, but it doesn't really matter. We're kind of done. And the pressure is... There's not much more we can do to speed up the pressure gains. And it's just going to take a while to get these tier 3 extractors. We're on the way, but other than just launching another 8 rockets and building another set of drills... In fact, until I find another fuse that does the drill multiplier, everything else is kind of inconsequentially small. Other things... Is there anything else we want to build in bulk? Well, we got these incubators. Haven't built those yet. I don't even know where they are. I'll save this probably for the episode. Not that expensive. Use this to create new insects. Alright, well there you go. So that's how we expand into insects better. So we need a butterfly dome. Tree. We need more we have to do... there's a lot of things we should probably be doing for the biomass. We've been ignoring the biomass for a while. But I've been finishing up my starter stuff. So heat, we just finished. Pressure, we just finished. Oxygen might be worth looking at. We could launch 2 more oxygen rockets to get it up to 4 times of all the good stuff. And also we could theoretically launch more seed rockets to get plants going. And that would unlock more stuff. More types of butterflies, I guess. And get us towards a better heater that we probably don't need. Better drills. So there's a lot of stuff. Aquariums, yeah. Let's double check what we would need to launch a couple more rockets. Seeing as I've kind of been doing the rule of 4 lately, having 4 of each rocket up there, seems like oxygen and plants are the 2 next steps. Because after we get oxygen and plants, then we can start focusing more officially on insects and then fish. So, plant rocket, that's not too bad. Seed rocket, also not too bad. Sure, let's do 2 more of each of these. That's not even that expensive. So, Lerma, bark, fertilizer, alloy. And we've got bark right here. And then we need 2 Lerma, 4 super alloys, 2 rockets, which... Well, I will say we can't really make new rockets, so we've kind of limited by the number of rockets we found. Because you need a lot of uranium to make rockets, so I'd have to disassemble or something to get more, to get the uranium right now. But we do have 2. Okay, that might be the last 2 we can do for now. Lerma, super alloy, was that it? I think that's it. Exactly enough. Okay, well, we're not going to be doing all the rockets. So I think that was the entire recipe, so let's do them. And that'll have 4 of each oxygen, heat, and pressure rockets. Which is pretty good. And we'll get to the biomass ones later, once we got more resources. Ah, fertilizer, dang it. Just a little bit of iridium laying there. Might as well pick it up. What is iridium? Is iridium a real resource? The real life metal? Like, what does it do in real life? I feel like it's one of those sci-fi resources. Fertilizer, fertilizer, fertilizer. Okay, we don't have any... What? I'm not gonna have enough. I'm not gonna have enough algae. No, I'll have to go pick up algae too. Okay, but we can pick up the algae on the way. No, because we have to turn it into fertilizer. Dang it. I hate it when this happens. It's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. This is definitely a downside to our base. It's a bit back and forth to get anything going, you know? It'd be better if everything was kind of all hooked up together. Like, it's not a super long distance, but could be more efficient for sure. Oh yeah, we have our lake water extractor. We never double checked it. Ah, it's doing fine. And we don't have a way to auto harvest this stuff yet either. We need to hire some tourists. I guess we get like space immigrants or something. I don't know. What do we do for like there's no natural growth rate on this planet, so we got to import some labor of some sort. Harvesting all this algae or something. Okay, so we're gonna launch one more rocket. Always one more thing, you know? Okay, that should be all we need. I should eat some food. It still doesn't grow fast enough for me, you know? Could you, what? Why? What the crap? I guess we ran out of beans. No, we didn't run out of beans. That's the important food. I don't know why that box was being annoying. Just trying to go too fast, probably. Okay, so the plan is launch the last rocket, gather my osmium, put it away. Hopefully enough time has passed that we have 32 super alloys, and then we can build the next mine expansion. That bug just jumped on us. Literally just spawned while I was up there. Gross. Quit bugging me. And then I need to get a drink, because I'm out of drink. Okay, inventory's empty. Well, I suppose... This is close by, so let's empty out the iridium. Always one more thing we can do, you know. Okay. Alright, backup resources are doing great. So this should be our first full set of osmium by now. I'm pretty sure it'll be fully mined out. Oh yeah. Okay, I probably have a better way of doing this too. Rather than I should not pick up the osmium. Well, I don't know. Because my inventory is going to be harder to empty it out if my inventory is full of osmium while I'm deleting this other junk. Okay, I think the answer is just that we get more osmium than we can carry home in one trip. That's fine. That's fine. So if you're playing along, 4 tier 2s probably will give you more than you can carry, even if you filter out the garbage. It seems like the ratio of osmium is so high that we get too much, which is not that's, you know, again, first world problems. Oh boy, I got too much of the rare resources, guys. You know, poor me. But yeah, we are no longer in any way short on osmium, and I don't think we need to worry about. I don't think we need to worry about picking it up off the ground ever again. We can just go get a full stack of it, probably anytime we want now, because I think it'll refresh all those drills before we use that. So I think it's very unlikely that we'll run out ever again. And let's see if super alloys are as convenient, because we should also do some uranium. I should probably check my power. I have been building a lot of machines, so it is definitely possible that we won't have enough for the uranium. Alright, so maybe these actually mine slower than osmium. I don't know. 65 seconds. Maybe super alloy is just harder. But I think we're going to get nearly a full stack anyway. Probably a full stack. This is looking pretty good. A little bit of management to get it all in there, but sure. So, you know, almost completely full stack of the good stuff. So with that, that's got to be at least 32. Now we'll just craft up the resources we need to make some more extractors, and we'll do some uranium mining. And that should give us, well, we might do zeolite later as well, but that's kind of lower priority. I don't know if we could, I guess it would be very interesting to see if you can get pulsar crystals. That might be something to experiment with on the next episode too. Can we just drill straight pulsar, because that would be the best power. Because then we can just build 1 million fusion reactors, right? And that would satisfy the power requirements. Well, maybe not forever, but for some more time. All right, we do still have some more fuses that I didn't use. Oh, that's right. I'm also going to have a look at the oxygen fuses because we might have a better oxygen machine than what we were doing before. Maybe. We did unlock the tree spreader tier 2. We've barely even used a tier 1, but yeah. So if this machine is almost 2,000 oxygen, and you put in a tree seed that multiplies it, and then you put the optimizer beside that, that will be how we get oxygen to go crazy. I mean, it's doing just fine, but... Alright, so we need aluminum. We'll make 5, I guess. Or we won't. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We didn't actually get enough. Alright, we need I thought, yeah, never mind, I didn't actually count it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 2 more. I guess we'll just craft it. Yeah, maybe we want even more super alloy mines, honestly. There, that's enough for the 4 super alloy rods, which means 12 osmium. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then a lot of iridium rods. We might not have enough of those either. Oh, well. Well. Blue has slightly miscalculated. Move the osmium back to the labeled chests. We're gonna see how much iridium we can get, and then I'm probably gonna have to go pick up some more. So we need 8 iridium rods. This is my... This is what we're using for the ore extractor. So we have everything. We've got all the super alloys. We've got the osmium. 2. Yeah, we only have 5 iridium rods. We need 3 more, and we are completely out. So yeah. Well, we did just summon a couple iridium meteors, so maybe there'll be enough just laying around. Maybe not the most likely, but it's possible. Okay, so we're looking for 3 is 24 minus 4, so we need 20 iridiums. Oh boy. Let's have a quick look around the base, see if there's a bunch of red metal. Maybe we should check up here too. I don't know. Do you think the cool meteors land up in our... I don't think this place gets meteors, maybe. I don't know. Geronimo! So, just quick look for maybe some red stuff on the ground. I think I was mostly inside my base when it was raining meteors. And I don't really know where they all land when they hit the cave. And they may have despawned by now. Oh, no, there's some. I think the chance of getting 20, though, is pretty slim. So those were just out the front of the base. Okay, okay. Yeah. That's 8. I did say I should be picking up the not common larvas. Still not seeing this tree spreader spreading a lot of trees. It does make probably pretty good oxygen, but doesn't seem to make a lot of trees. Well, one more loop looking for red rocks. This gives the miners a little bit more time to mine anyway. Got to figure out how to turn on these fusion reactors in these ships too, because there's got to be good stuff in there. Well, I wanted the tree spreader to grow trees. And it just grew one tree. I think it says trees plural, right? So getting a single tree out of it is a little bit underwhelming, you know. I was promised multiple trees. Like, you know, the algae spreader spreaded a whole bunch of algae. The flower spreader had multiple flowers. I was lied to. Conned by Space Corp. Oh, I think those are... nothing? No. Okay, wait. We did technically spot the glow rocks in the distance, which means maybe some rolled underwater. Yeah. Oh, good. So, you know, it did work. I wasn't wrong. Oh, you can see your usual oxygen consumption rate when you're underwater. So 1.9 must be the default rate of oxygen consumption. And we only get the rebreather, whatever we're calling it, the air filter when we're... the effect only works when we're above water. Which, I mean, it is sensible. Definitely can't argue with that. So I actually think we got enough iridium. Success. So let's get out of here before we die. Please. And I suppose we really should travel above the surface now. I do notice we're down to 0.6 oxygen per second, so we're getting... I think we're like... If it starts at like 1.9 or 2 per second, we are using almost a quarter of the oxygen. Like our oxygen tank will last almost 4 times as long. We've got more meteors, I think. Or something. Something's making a lot of noise. Alright, bugs. Get out of my base. Yeah, definitely rockets. Or definitely meteors. Okay, so we have iridium. I'm very intelligent. We have iridium. We do not have enough. Never mind. I still can't count. I was pretty close, though. So we needed... we need 9, so we need 6, we need 3 more. Okay, that should be doable. Oh, is there any red meteors over here? I hate it when you're that close, you know. Yeah, I don't think we get iridium in this zone. Unless there was some more that respawned near our base. Oh. Alright, thank you, game. You're the best. It really bailed me out there. Convenient iridium, just... I mean, it was probably from one of the meteors, but still, good guess. Alright, so... we are going to put away some of our junk. We are going to go on a little trip. I guess we should probably consider upgrading our iridium mines pretty soon. I didn't think we'd be running out, but shit's expensive. Okay, so we're going to go build 4 extractors. I'm going to check my power first, just in case this is too much. Yeah, we're fine. We still have 1.5 megawatts to spare. And I would also like to build them a shredder, if I can find the stuff for it. I can pick up a super alloy on the way. As long as I bring a uranium... oh, geez, I don't know if there's any of that either. Well, this is fine. As long as you don't lose anything transforming like that, it's all good. Okay, so 1 uranium. We'll pick... we got to remember to grab a super alloy. I should bring 1 more osmium then. And 1 explosive powder, which means my very last iridium is necessary. And we got to turn that into powder. All right. So, we're going for uranium. The last of my to-do list before the next normal episode. If you want to call it normal. And we know where we're going because it's on the map. We've been there once before. This place is surprisingly bright. Oh, I guess there's a ray of sunlight in here. That's cool. Almost didn't even want to pick it up. It's fine. Just some spares for later. We do live in a room of iridium, so it makes sense you'd find some. I think for the episode, I'll be doing the tree spreader oxygen stuff, because that's, I think, sort of more new content, sort of. So I think that'll make more sense to do in an episode. But we are getting, you know, maybe a little bit too much done between episodes. I don't know. The balance... is there someone else on this planet with us? Okay, I'll be right back. I need to put a beacon there. How do we... there are so many secret bases around here that I have flown past, like, legitimately dozens of times. It's even worse than the blue chests. Okay, put that away. I need... for the beacon, so that I can definitely not lose it. Titanium, silicone, aluminum. Oh, we're not going to get any aluminum up here. What if I just built a light next to it? Can we build... we can build lights outside. Magnesium, cobalt. Surely we'll find a little bit of that. There you go. Cobalt. Magnesium. Now I just gotta find it again before we get too far away. It's not gonna be as good as a beacon, but now that I've found it once, you know, there's a couple things that should set me off. But yeah, if I put a light here and make it an interesting color, at least, like bright purple. I mean, it'll stand out a little bit better anyway, and just got to remember it's there, you know? It's fine. She's probably like, This planet sucks. Uranium and iridium keeps raining down all around me. I'm just trying to have a nap. What is wrong with this place? Not knowing that there's literally another human just... Actually, I don't even know if we are human. I assume we're human, but... For all we know, we are the aliens. I've never seen my reflection. I'm a bipedal alien with 5 fingers, but that doesn't necessarily mean a human. Kind of went the wrong way. Kind of running out of water, but we've got enough time. So it's northwest that we're going. Try not to miss the uranium cave. It's just underneath this mountain. Just gotta find the entrance to it. Might be too far, I don't know. Maybe it's under this mountain. Yeah, it's kind of like the border of the world there. We definitely haven't been here since the terraforming got serious. I think we went in here before it was flooded. But it was not a... That wasn't the uranium cave, was it? Don't think. What? What? There's just magic plants all over the place now? That's a 500% plant. It's not magic, but, you know, just natural plants, I guess. Teleporters. This is my uranium, right? No. Just more prizes. Alright, I probably should have put a beacon. Maybe it is underwater now. Well, that's gonna suck if we can't actually mine it, thanks to our flooding. Should have built a dam. New Orleans really is sinking. Maybe this was the entrance? Yeah, I thought this was a dead end. Alright, what am I doing? What am I doing? Above it. Yes? Yes. Okay. It was really close. So the trick with this is maybe it's a bit crowded, but we gotta build these machines in here. Or we gotta try anyway, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, we can put them at the back here, I think. Alright, worth it. So they're a little bit kind of cracked up to the edge here. I'm also going to give them a shredding machine. I didn't bring the super alloy. We're going to have to come back, but that's fine. Let's leave in the chest here osmium, uranium. Actually, we're going to get uranium from them anyway. We don't need to technically leave that here. Explosive power, osmium, uranium. That way, as long as I bring one super... Oh, that's right. I was supposed to grab a super alloy on the way. That's what I forgot. I got distracted by the by distractions. The base. Yeah. I definitely had an objective there that I forgot about. That's fine. Doesn't even need the shredder yet. So the uranium will now start to mine. That was the main objective. It will take a while to build up, I'm assuming, but we got lots of time. And eventually teleporters. Okay. Grab the valuables. We're gonna grab some super alloys here while we're nearby. We're not gonna die. I'm not gonna empty these all out nicely, but future me will be annoyed that I didn't clean it up properly, but I think what I really need is a way for that super alloy to get sent back to base without me having to walk it. And maybe that teleporter. We also, I need to remember that we've got a couple messages that we've received, and one of them has like a coordinates to go exploring. So I think I've done enough background work. We'll start the episode shortly, and we'll do a bit more exploring next time, because we've done a lot of crafting. So I think it's time to do a bit of exploring again. Been an actually surprisingly long stream for how many... I think I've only actually recorded a single episode, and we've been streaming for like 4 hours. Funny how that happens. But stream time is different than recording time. We'll leave the rod. Yeah, we don't have a lot of iridium. That's okay. We do have one more rocket. Okay. So, I'm going to take a short break. I haven't had very many breaks today, so I need to get a stretch and a bit of water. And when we come back, I will do another regular episode where we craft some new stuff and do maybe a bit of exploring. I think the next set is like getting trees and insects a little more serious. And yeah, I'll go over the changes for the future tubers a little bit. But yeah, we probably want more power too. We're doing okay, but you know, we're burning through it pretty fast. So anyway, we'll probably be at breathable atmosphere by the end of the episode, the way it's going. We're almost done already, just time goes by. All right, be right back in a few minutes. Gotta have a little break. And I'll update my to-do list, because we'll do that when we come back. Alrighty, live tubers. Blue is back. I actually have kind of a sore neck. I don't know if I slept bad, but it was good to get up and do a little stretch. So, back at it, and we were going to start an episode for the future tubers here in just a second. So, let's turn off the break and maybe update my to-do list. So, what is the current to-do list? The terraforming is out of control. That's we're not really in control of terraforming. Things are just happening. I think exploring is still pretty high on my list. I want to start exploring not just new areas, but the coordinates plus bases, right? Because we keep finding these secret, but we keep finding underground bases. And the craft stuff, we've done a lot of the crafting. So it's craft like the plant. I guess it's specifically tree insects starter kit. Because we haven't really done any trees or insects yet, so we want to get that started. We want to find the coordinates and the bases, and then the terraforming, well, is just going to happen. There's no stopping it. So we got a reasonable to-do list. The blue Ankylas is just working too much. She treats me well. She just works too much, honestly. I can't stop her. All right, so let's just start the episode strong by, we're going to do a recap for them future tubers, because we did do quite a lot of stuff, but make sure I've got some food. And there won't be that much recap, but we did do some work between episodes, so got to catch up the future tubers. They didn't get to see me never die, so it's all good. Let's... I wish we could sit in our chair. Just sit in our chair. There's no crouch button. Alright, this is fine. Hello, multitasking tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Planet Crafter with me, Blue Ankylo. Same stream as last episode. So, I actually spent a little bit longer between episodes than I originally intended, doing some mostly menial labor. So we're going to do a little bit of a catch-up. I'm trying to find a balance between, episodically recording everything and also not having it be monotonous or take forever. So some of it is just streamed, and some of it is, explicitly episodic. So, we have some mail that I will read in a minute. I think we got maybe even 2 messages, so we'll get to there in a second. But I want to do the recap. So first, there's a lot more power. And there's also a few more satellites. So I put up to 4 asteroids. I think I already had the uranium ones. But I got the pressure rockets and a couple more plant rockets. This is really not very complicated. We already built the first couple. And with diminishing returns, you get less and less back every time you do it. So one way of thinking of it is the first one is 10 times, and then 1 more doubles at 2,000, and then 2 more doubles to 4,000. But now we need 4 more to double it again, and then after that 8 more to double it again. So you do need more and more and more rockets for it to make a significant impact. And I'll go over some of the blueprints that we've unlocked in a minute. But yeah, the terraforming has gone kind of crazy, and there are now plants growing in the outside, just plants that you can harvest. I just ran into one randomly. It doesn't look like that. It looks like a flower, and you can grab it, and it's higher multipliers than pretty much anything else, other than like the gold seeds. So yeah, that lot of terraforming is happening. Lots of changes we'll see as we travel around, and we are in fact already basically done the insect stage into breathable atmosphere. If you look at the bottom left, the air filter is now barely using oxygen when you're outside. And I think when this hits 100, we won't even... Well, we might need the filter, but we won't need oxygen at all. Overall terraforming progress, I specifically spent some time upping the numbers for pressure, heat, and oxygen between episodes, so they're bigger. And we did that, but not very much on the plants or insects. We haven't really got into that stuff yet. So I'll just do the base recap. We put a nice little sign here at some point. I've crafted quite a lot of bioplastic. and a fair amount of fertilizer that we use to upgrade these to tier 2. So it doesn't make a huge difference, but seeing as we have more power, we've got the same number of growers, but they're all about twice as fast as the old growers. So that's good. And yeah, I didn't really start crafting like mutagens or anything, but that's probably for today's episode. You can see the to-do list. I'm trying to get into trees and insects for this episode, as well as exploring some of these bases that we keep finding. And one of the messages gave us coordinates, so I think I'd also like to do that today. So lots of stuff to do. We'll see how far we get. We've sorted out our seeds a little bit better, our flower seeds. I'm going to put that one there, and before I forget, one of those random blue chests while traveling just happened to have a blueprint in it. So let's unlock that. Interior wall. Alright, probably not super important. I imagine then it's going to be like these windows except a wall. So it's another way to help design your base. So blueprints, sure. We've got a whole bunch of methane. We don't need that much. I've been picking up larvae while we walk around. They're just all around the world now. I think we showed them at the beginning of last episode or at the end of last episode. But I think I've got enough commons. So at this point, I'm only picking up rare and uncommon or legendary or super magical or whatever else there is. And we have some spare fuses. I don't think we need the heat anymore, but I think I might use this oxygen fuse today. And in terms of resources, well, there's all the usual stuff, but I have specifically used up all my iridium, and we're going to get a lot more uranium now, because we're going to talk about our ore extractors in a minute. I have lots of osmium, and we did have one cool osmium meteor that dropped osmium nearby, just a random event, I think. So that was neat, but we now have a infinite sort of osmium farm I'll show off. We also ran out of super alloys really hard, but we also have sort of infinite osmium figured out. So I've moved some stuff around a little bit, nothing too crazy. We're going to make another DNA manipulator, and I just put it here as temporary storage. There's a lot of stuff we need to build again. In terms of recap, oh yeah, the last in-base thing. Beautiful nuclear fusion at base. So the pulsar crystals we brought home from the end of last episode, and I built 2 nuclear fusions out of them. So I don't know where to get more pulsar quartz, but for now, these are powering the base quite nicely. Although I did use up a lot of power. So how did I use up a lot of power? Well, I got 5 of these big drills, all hooked up to a sort of overlapped 25 times fuse here. We've only got the 1, and we could technically upgrade it to the 8 times if we wanted to go with a tier 2 optimizer. There's no specific reason we couldn't do this, other than that, well, 5 was enough, and you know, these guys are making a lot of pressure, and it's further multiplied by the satellites. So similarly, I also did the same with the heaters. Nothing too crazy here. Just moved them from my bedroom, upgraded them to tier 4, which was not that expensive. Used up most of my iridium. And now we have a lot of heat. More than we probably need, actually. I haven't upgraded my iridium mines, but it's something we might want to do, because I don't really have a lot of iridium at this exact moment. So I'm just going to try to remember to empty those out when I'm nearby. And put up the iridium away at least. So let's show you guys some of the other cool mines we built. We barely run out of oxygen now. Look at this, 0.2. The speed of oxygenating the environment has been rather impressive. So the biomes are shifting drastically, like faster than I can even imagine. So there's a ton of stuff to show off. I honestly think we're terraforming too fast. If I was to make another Let's Play, I feel like I almost will try to do it slower, just so I could show off the differences as time passes. But yeah, I built the tier 2 ore extractors. These guys are a little expensive, certainly. 3 osmium and 8 super alloys, plus a lot of iridium. And they do give you some terraforming progress as well. But what they really do is they mine the good stuff. So what I've been doing is I put a shredder here, because we've got too much, you know, alternate resources. But yeah, basically, at this point, I don't think we'll ever run out of osmium. I probably made more I made 4, which is probably 2 more than you need. But that's fine. It's part of the fun. I wasn't sure. Because we can't really carry back all the stuff that we mine now. It's, you need the shredder even to clean it up. Because you just get too much stuff. And honestly, it mines so fast. It's great. I love it. Just trying to think of ways of getting the osmium out quickly, right? Like, we could just do a couple trips of just grabbing only osmium. And then once there's no osmium left, we could pick up all the garbage and just get it shredded, basically. So anyway, osmium, like I said, looking great. So that's one thing I want to show off. Next up, we'll show off super alloys. And like, I was thinking of doing like the 2 to 4 of the level 2 extractors for everything, but I am going to kind of wait until tier 3 extractors, because that's the one that we don't have to sort out, and it'll just be a lot more. Probably just 2 of those, or 1 or 2 in each biome will be more than enough. So yeah, like I said, we've got more osmium probably than we need now. I did have a backup osmium chest at some point, but anyway, we've got 2 stacks of osmium. That's tons. Let me read my messages, and then we're going to go look for the super alloys. So this is the coordinates. It's a fair long way away. It's about 1,000 X away and about 1,000 Y away. So this is the first message that gave us a location to explore. Then we received this from our boss, Sentinel Corp. Our sensors detected that the conditions on your planet should allow the apparition of wild larvae on the surface. Yeah, we saw this. Use those larvae in the incubator to breed an endemic species of bees and butterflies. That's on the to-do list. Those species are required to fulfill your mission and increase the speed of terraforming. You are closely watched. Let us remind you that you shouldn't use communicate devices to contact anyone else but Sentinel Corp. 3058 current year. And then Riley received this one a little bit more recently. After months of hard work, I finally managed to find my way into Sentinel unlocking process and unlock the space trading rocket. Oh yeah, unlocked a lot of stuff. Usually terraformers are not able to use this, but it should help you. The chance of surviving are greatly improved when activated, but Sentinel almost never allows for it for planet crafters. I have no way to tell if you're still alive. If only we could see each other again. So Riley, maybe our best buddy, or best girl, or best bro, I have no idea. Kind of a gender neutral name. Yeah. Oh. I never clicked here. What are these? Oh, I think these are logs that we found in Rex, and it did store them for later. That's good. So we probably did read these at some point long ago. And then the Xiaodan one was in one of the... This was in, I think, the volcano base that we found. So I think we kind of got, like, near the end of the Xiaodan story. Kind of went crazy, you know? And maybe we'll find some of the earlier messages now, because I'd like to... I think I did it in the wrong order by starting in the lava area. And this was where we found the graveyard under the waterfall. So we showed all that on camera before. So yeah, this was the first wreck. I think the Sorella 4 is one of the big ships that crashed nearby. And then Xiaodan's had his little base in the volcano zone. And then this was from the pleasure cruise. So this was like a long time ago, 15 years ago. This was a couple years ago. And this was like 30 years ago. So it's probably important to keep a little bit of an idea what's going on there. Okay, I'm not going to search the coordinates yet because I want to show off a couple more things. So super alloys and uranium. I only just barely set off the uranium recently. Also, while we did that, we terraformed enough to breathe on the surface. So congratulations, we can breathe. The terraforming is going incredibly fast. Faster than you could even believe. So yeah, the lakes. My tree spreader kind of sucks, but we'll talk more about trees soon because I want to get into trees more significantly. I also put a little light here because somehow I never saw this. This is a tiny base, but this was right here beside us all along, and I didn't explore it off camera because that wouldn't be fair. But let's read the message. Our ship has crashed for an unknown reason on this planet. Many of us died on impact, some of us died on the surface. I'm the only one left. I tried to survive, but this land is too hostile. My health is getting bad. I'm going outside one last time to try and find some water. There's no water. So this might be, you know, a different person that made a little underground base. And the timing seems to match up to the Rex rather than the Planet Crafters. And it's a different name. Anyway, we'll grab his stuff because it's here. He actually had some good stuff. And I guess that's all we can disassemble. So it's just a tiny little hole in the ground. I never saw it. Like, we went by this area many times, and I just always missed it. So, either that, or possibly the terraforming made it appear. Like, I don't actually know. It is definitely possible that there was a mound of sand here, and it required a terraforming index to show off. Or I just missed it every time I went by. So, also, we should go by the ship. It's looking really cool with some trees. I want to show that off to you. There's a lot of really cool spots on this map. So we'll stop by this little base. So in addition to osmium, I set up a very similar super alloys. So these guys, basically exactly the same idea. We just junk the stuff we don't want. And at this point, we don't even really need... I'm going to keep the aluminum, I guess. But yeah, we just load up on super alloys and then head it on home. It's a bit finicky, you know, inventory management here, still a little slow. And we're kind of already full on other stuff. But we really do need a lot of super alloys, so I will bring a bunch back. What would be ideal, maybe, and what I should consider is... turning into super alloy rods. There we go, infinite oxygen. We were at technically negative a little bit, but now it's no longer a problem. Excellent, we can breathe. So we won't have to worry about suffocating. That will make the exploring a lot safer. But yeah, the super alloys could be condensed into super alloy rods. Unfortunately, they do require aluminum. So you can't just 9 to 1 it. You need a separate resource, so... There's actually no aluminum really nearby, so it's just unfortunate. There's not an easy way to pack it around yet. But we were pretty low on super alloys, so I think it's worth a side trip here to drop it off. I mean, we were pretty low. We're not that low anymore, but there's a lot of stuff that uses it. We're actually lowest on uranium and iridium, but probably not for too much longer. Oh yeah, aluminum's fine. I didn't need to bring that stuff back. But we did loot a little base, so that's maybe one of the earliest bases you could possibly find. Just nearby. Etc. Well, we're kind of out of space for those. Ah, Blue, what are you doing? Clicking all over the place. But yeah, uranium. About to go out of control. Hey there, Ender. Alright, so put the fabric away. Oh, I think I was storing the bioplastic with the mushrooms because you make bioplastic out of mushrooms. So that sort of makes sense. Let's see if the blueprint gives us anything fun. Oh, that's actually exactly one of the things we needed. Oh boy. Good times, good times. So, funny Canada man, sure. We can, at one of these crafting stations... upgrade our kit. Yeah, so you need the zeolite and the methane, which we've long since had access to. And now, the next time we go to a wreck, we should be able to get some new resources and open up some new paths as well. We did upgrade our torch. That did happen eventually. Let's upgrade our deconstruction machines. Okay. I haven't made the blueprint pinning things, but I think I've crafted everything else. There's lots of things, like space trading rockets, that circuit boards we don't have access to, right? So there's still stuff we don't have, for sure. There's also teleporters now. We haven't really done much with the DNA manipulator yet. Or the auto crafter. Yeah, we're getting some pretty high-tech stuff. It's pretty cool. I don't have bees. I don't have an incubator. I don't have a tier 3 tree spreader. I don't even have a tier 2 tree spreader. Yeah, there's just there's more to do than there is time to do it. Let's show off the last recap. I know, 20 minutes in almost. But the last thing I wanted to show off for the recap was the uranium mines. Plus, I want to... Oops. Steam overlay attacked. I want to gather up a bit of uranium. And I want to show off this cool ship that's been taken over by trees. So now that we can deconstruct, I think I'd like to check... also a couple of these wrecks, because there is... things to destroy. Now, I haven't figured out how to power up the fusion reactors in them yet, I don't think. We might have the ingredients for it, I just maybe don't know how to do it. More zeolite, you know, might as well, I guess. But yeah, this is like a mega tree, and it's growing into the ship. So I was thinking it's possible, as we terraform and these trees grow, they might be able to open up new paths into the ships, like if they broke open a wall, or gave us a way up here. Yeah, it pretty much exactly what I was saying. So cool. Not as much in here as I was thinking, kind of just a short dead end, but yeah, terraforming. This is you know, I think it's really cool. I don't know how impactful it will be on the overall game, but you know, we had the ice melting early on, but now we also have trees breaking windows into, you know, ships that we wouldn't have been able to access this room before, right? So that's pretty cool. Yeah, no, I'm enjoying that for sure. Very nice. So let's, I guess, you know, while we're here, I'm going to show off the uranium mine, but I want to give it a little bit more time to stock up. Let's have a look in here with our new deconstructor. And we can store some stuff before we go in. It's fine. We're just gonna build some more storage. Okay, we don't have to worry about running out of oxygen. We will eventually run out of water. Oh yeah, we got so many seeds over here I forgot about. Actually, we won't run out of water because we've got water bottles right with us. Food. We've got food too. We're totally fine. We can last for ages. All right, let's head on in. Let's see what we can do if there's anything new. So, I can't deconstruct doors. I can... Okay, circuit boards. We know we needed that for some new stuff. Okay. There's obviously some stuff behind this door that I'm sneakily disassembling, but I don't know how to open the door yet. Should probably turn our light on. We do have a better torch. Makes getting around a little easier. Also, the fact that we're not going to suffocate. I mean, the stress is kind of over for these wrecks. You know, sure, you could probably run out of water and food eventually, but that takes quite a lot longer than the oxygen. So, we got a lot more time to play around in these places. Ooh. I believe we will one day open these doors, or at least some of them. There was something to interact with for a second, but it's probably glitchy. I wonder, what do you think we could put into this fusion reactor? What would start this up? It's not a circuit board anyway. We could put like a pulsar crystal, because we make fusion reactors out of pulsar crystals. Maybe I should. I actually have one nearby. Maybe I should try that. So much. Yeah, we definitely want like all the circuit boards, because we can't make stuff like that manually, I don't think. At least not yet. Cool. Looting away. So there's another sort of branch of the ship to go through. Back this way, and then down here, unless there's things to deconstruct in this room. Doesn't seem to be. Okay. Bunk beds. We never learned how to make a bunk bed, oddly enough. And yeah, there shouldn't be any extra circuits in those. We have a couple times, I feel like, cheated an extra circuit or a blueprint out of those. But they stopped respawning recently, so that's been probably for the best. The box seemed to respawn, but not the item inside it. Last path is here. Okay, so other than the doors, I think we've fully explored this ship. I think. Or if, you know, terraforming unlocks more stuff, right? Like, you never know. I guess I never really explored this part of it. I kind of felt like there wouldn't be anything out here, but this looks like maybe... I was going to say it's kind of like the bridge of the ship, because it's right at the front. Yeah, should be. Captain's court. Captain's... Where's the captain's chair? I don't know. Oh, there was a chip I forgot to make for my machine. There was something to add. There's a water filter, and then you can drink water while you're out too. I definitely did not pick that up. Oh, let's try zeolite. Those are like the two rarest things we've got. I don't expect these will be the right answer to the fusion plant, but I figure I should try them out while we're here. Because I don't know what will start this ship up. But there's got to be something. Everything is this way, yeah. It's not pulsar, it's not zeolite, because it doesn't go in. Alright. There's got to be something tech related, right? Okay, we're going to stash this stuff here for now for later. We're going to take a drink of water. I'm going to try to remember to build my... I got to try to build my water filter so I can drink out of these little ponds. But we're going to go check my uranium. Yeah. So this one, unfortunately, I lose track of a lot. I didn't put like a label by it or a beacon. But I believe now for the third or fourth time we'll be okay. This is actually my first time harvesting uranium from it, so I'm hoping it works. And again, like I said, the terraforming is going incredibly well. If you're wondering where that weird flower seed came from, the one that's worth 500% oxygen, it was on one of the islands here. Although I don't know when it spawned or if it will respawn. And I probably will walk by many of them without noticing it. But now that the planet is terraforming, there are more interactable plants appearing, in addition to the larvae. So, you know, this place is almost livable. Oh, that's some good stuff too, gee. Yeah, so I would say in addition to trying to catch, you know, rare bugs, we also try to keep our eye open for rare flowers too. You know, I think they'll look like the rare larvae look a little different. But when we see fancy looking flowers, I need to check it out. But yeah, it's now that we're not running out of oxygen, I don't need to rush as much. So if I see something, I should be able to go check it out without imminent death. So yeah, the uranium mine is kind of up, yeah, behind this cave. It actually goes underwater. Like there's some underwater caves too. But yeah, it's this little hidey hole here. And it was a little bit difficult to build the miners because it's also bumpy. But this back section was flat enough-ish that we could build these here reasonably efficiently. And I was supposed to bring some super alloys to build a... I did actually accidentally do this because I was going to build a shredder and I didn't have resources last time. So. All right. So, yeah, look at that. That's a lot of uranium on our first trip. So, we probably... I think whenever I decided I was going to build these... well, I should turn this to auto destroy. When I started building these miners. I thought 4 would be kind of needed because I was so low on resources. Honestly, 1 or 2 is probably enough. You get so much, right? The thing we could definitely do here, and maybe I should consider, is the autocrafter. Because we could just auto-convert, while we're away, all of the uranium into uranium rods. And I think you would get more out of it overall. Now, the problem is that the autocrafter only has so much storage. So that's probably my next upgrade for these, is to add auto-crafting for uranium, and I think the iridium mine could do that as well, because it could basically just, 9-to-1 inventory manage it. But yeah, the autocrafters are pretty expensive, so I didn't want to do too much yet. But yeah, let's head home. I know there's some more. I got to make another backtrack to pick up the stuff at the rec base, because we got all those electronic circuits brand new. And yeah, zeolite or whatever, zionite, zeolite. Oh, good, tier 3 ore extractors. Osmium. Osmium rod. So we have osmium. We have lots of osmium. But I don't know if we can make rods out of it. So it's actually not that expensive. If you upgrade a tier 2 to a tier 3, you need a bit of extra osmium. The super alloy rod stays. You get 1 iridium rod back, and you just need a little bit of titanium in addition. And it does use like twice the power. But that should clean up the... I've talked about sorting it out, but yeah. Like I said, the terraforming is going quicker than I can build stuff. Like, I want to get into insects and trees, and at the same time, I wanted to get my crafting, or mining going, because we need so much resources to build, the various other machines. But just getting back and forth a couple times to pick up my resources, the world basically upgrades to the next stage or 2 just passively. So it's kind of going too fast. It's good. Like, I'm having a good time, but I kind of think it should be a little slower, maybe. I guess it's my own fault for optimizing the machines a bit, but I feel like I really haven't gone too crazy as far as a whole planet is concerned, right? Like, sure, I built 1 set of drills, right? Like, and I put 4 rockets of each type, but those are pretty cheap. Like, I feel like I didn't really... We could have dozens of these, right? This, I don't think my scale is all that high, but who knows? Anyway, the uranium, there's lots more to get, so we're not really probably going to run out of uranium again. Meanwhile, are we getting bombarded? I think we're being attacked. I have no idea what this is about. This is maybe part of the story, like a competitor to the enemy, or maybe some aliens or something, but I think this is, yeah, some kind of space bombardment is my guess. Because you don't get any resources, and it's pretty aggressive. Somebody's mad we're terraforming, I think. Probably aliens. It's going to really impact the tourism industry. Right, so uranium goes away. Super alloy. Did I have a... Yeah, backup, I guess. Osmium. Oh, I'm going to go find out if we can actually build osmium rods yet. Because if I can upgrade my ore extractors, I mean, it's a pretty high priority. Because we don't really need oxygen anymore. Oxygen capsules are kind of pointless. Robert stole their girlfriends and now they're mad. We unlocked... Where is it? Because I keep forgetting to build it. The water filter, yeah. Let's do this next. Aluminum, silicone, fabric. Because I didn't add that in, right? I have the air filter, but not the water filter. Yeah, I forgot. Fabric, bioplastic, water, and silicone, and aluminum? Anything else? I feel like that's pretty close to the recipe. 2 bioplastic, that's all. Close, almost got it first try. All right, another upgrade for the robot. I mean, we can't be a robot at least. When we were playing Factorio, it turned out we were a robot, but this time there's no way because we need water. So with that, we shouldn't, like, for long trips now, it's even harder to kill us, right? Because the planet has a lot of water. Maybe not literally every biome, but most biomes have some rivers or waters. And if we can just drink some water. Bam. So you don't need to carry water around or oxygen canisters. So all you need maybe is to bring a bit of food. And maybe food will start growing too at some point. Okay, so lots to do. Osmium rods. I don't think we know how to craft those. Yeah, we've got green, red, purple, but not blue rods. So we could look up how to unlock those, because I would like the ore extractors. And I have to make another trip back to pick up my circuits, I guess. But let's see. Let's see if we can find what I'm looking for. So we're almost done the oxygen. It's great. I promise this is not intentional. I had no idea. Just very convenient timing, that's all. Well, the good news is we can get osmium rods. So we can start upgrading ore extractors even further. Which, I mean, we should probably do. I would like to do some of those other things on my to-do list, but I mean, that's 7 ore extractors. And I don't think I'm going to keep 4 of each anymore. I think that overdid it. Maybe just 2 of each will be enough now. So if I go to upgrade them, I'll recycle the super alloy rod, the iridium rod. I just need to bring a bit of titanium with me, which, no big deal. 1, 2, 3. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do, man. This is gonna be awesome. We don't need the shredders either. And actually, we could start doing, assumedly, all the other resources, like iron. Like, we should probably do sulfur, iridium, all the stuff, right? Well. So the biggest problem is actually just going to be emptying these. That was... Okay, yeah, that's honestly probably the most difficult part. We can just get the titanium here. It's fine. Okay, so that's deconstruction. 1, 2, 3. Let's build the bigger ore extractor, see what it looks like. And I think we're just gonna have... Wait, is this the wrong... Okay, yeah, this is the right one. Cool! So now you can actually see what is possible to mine here, too. So we could focus on any of the normal resources, but you can also get sulfur in here, if you need to. And osmium. Now, it only holds 12. It's actually a smaller storage than the tier 2s. But it will be only the resource you want, which means we don't have to sort it out, which I think it's better. The production time is 75 seconds. So it actually is a little bit slower, but it's just guaranteed always what you want. I guess there might be some times when the tier 2s are a little better in some ways, but... Because this does cost a lot of power, but... Alright, I'm pretty happy with that. So, I think I absolutely should put an auto crafter nearby Yeah. Inventory. How are we gonna do this? I just need somewhere to store stuff for a minute. Don't click the button, though. Now I replace that with another... I just need a little bit more titanium. Another of the tier 3s, and we'll just... Can we... And hook them up like that. And then we set it to osmium. And I'm just going to leave it at 2 for now. Because honestly, we've got a ton of osmium. But the plan is to test out the auto crafter now as well. So we'll just leave that there for the moment. Take this home. Unless I can build the auto crafter while I'm here. I feel like we're going to run out of power real quick here. Just going crazy. But, which one is it? Auto crafter. Oh, it's just one super alloy rod. Yeah, I didn't bring the right stuff for it, but... Osmium we have lots of, and super alloy rods we can bring. I'll probably just bring one, but... Alright, let's head home. Let's keep this train rolling. So yeah, I think the plan, I mean, again, I might do a little bit of this today during the episode, but I'm gonna probably upgrade like all of the resource nodes to some system like this, because I think this is the future. I'm gonna check my power consumption though, because there's that. But definitely uranium, iridium, and at least osmium we can do like this. 626. Well, we probably should get the uranium optimized a bit, because we're going to need to spam out some more... I think I'm going to need quite a few nuclear plants. Until we can get another power source, I think nuclear is just the best we're going to be able to do. So super alloy rods. We don't have too many of those, but we only need one crafter. And then the goal is to bring back... Actually, don't need the iridium either, right? No, don't need the iridium. Save that for later. We actually... That's one perk here is by upgrading, we get a lot of those iridium rods back, which we can use to build more of them. Tree and insects. Well. Okay, so pick up a little bit of osmium. Don't click the button. Put down the crafter. Oh, does it need to be in a build base? Ah, I can't just be outside. Okay. Well, that just adds a little hiccup. Okay. Let's build just a little basic compartment here. It's funny, now we don't even need them to breathe, but we need them for the crafting. Maybe I'd rather have it on my home side. I could probably put it on some foundation so it doesn't look quite so dumb. I mean, it's better than nothing, okay? And we need one more iron. And one more iron. We're going to put all those other losers that tried to planet craft this world to shame. We have this all automated. It's going to be beautiful. Auto crafter. And we want to auto craft osmium rods. Oh, it's fast. That's faster than I expected. Now, I don't suppose it would put them in a bigger chest, would they? I need one more iron, maybe. Please. Rare larva. We should at the very least collect that. I don't know if we need them that badly, but it claims to be rare. At least uncommon. Okay, there's not a lot of iron in here. Let me go back out to the sulfur zone. There should be some here. We just need one more. Remember one of the best parts of Factorio when your drones would bring you resources to fill up a certain amount? I request 3 iron. Please give it to me. It was a good time. Alright, so if we put this here, we'll put it right beside in that inner circle. Maybe there's no way to connect it. So we're only going to get 8 osmium rods stored at a time. Still, that's 8 times 9. That's a lot of osmium's worth, right? Alright. Bugs, get out of here. Gross. Alright, well. Let's take this with us. We don't really need this here anymore, because we shouldn't be getting any excess. So, I mean, the question is, are we happy with 2? Would I like more than 2? I think we're going to start with 2 of each. Because they do use a fair amount of power. And some of them can have auto-crafters. I guess if I put those there, that will just do it. Yeah. I guess we can't output them, but it will pick up. If we had an auto-crafter that used larva, it will pick up larva that spawns around it. That's something to think about. But yeah, okay. So we can, every time we come back, we can, with no management at all, we can pick up hopefully 8 osmium rods at a time, which is effectively 72 osmium. That's not bad. I'm going to do iridium next, and then uranium. Okay, so put away most of the osmium. We're going to keep a couple. Put the iridium rods away. I mean, our iridium isn't bad either, but this is fine. I mean, honestly, we don't even need to bring the resources, right? Because we have them full of garbage right now. So we just need the inventory space, which is a big ask. Okay, so we're upgrading 2 more, and we're also going to do another auto crafter. But we can do the auto crafter when we're done. So destroy. Yeah, we're going to get a... Yeah, it's fine. Let's do it. Oh, these weren't tier 2s, so we won't actually... It won't quite work. Never mind. Will it? It'll work. Ah, we can get sulfur right here. We don't even need the sulfur outside. We can connect them up right in here. Beautiful. Titanium. Okay, let's just put stuff away and then disassemble. My inventory management is definitely starting to crack. The good news is the upgrades we're doing right now will help keep things a little bit sorted. It will help, guys. I promise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pick up some of this aluminum that we've thrown away. Just need to compress these a bit. That's all. Okay, should be enough inventory. Oh, I was going to do the iridium too. Alright, good. Bit more space. So we just needed... I think I have to bring one rod, because we're not upgrading from tier 2. We're upgrading from tier 1. Which is almost the same. And it should have some titanium inside it, so that'll be fine. It did not. But since when have we been stopped by titanium, you know? There we go. This is, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if this is the most fun to watch, but this is definitely a good time for me. I'm enjoying upgrading all these ore extractors. Give me more iridium. So then these two will fill up with pure iridium, and we'll also have a base, a little expansion here to consolidate into iridium rods. Now it's very close to our base. It's not like it's hard to move around, but I think it's worth it. And then I'm gonna move the sulfur in here as well, just so it's closer, since now I know. So just say right there. And then we'll need another crafting station. Super alloy rod. Easy. I wonder if we'll be able to set up a way to do the super alloys like this as well. Okay, that should collect from there. You can double check that it is currently connected to the ore extractors, so that is working. So that's done. Let's... Don't suppose I could just make a shredder here real quick, hey? This one. Not even close. So... What do I need to do? I need to build 2 more of these, but focus on sulfur. And I want to get rid of these because they're obsolete. Okay, one thing I need to build for sure is a new shredder. We're beyond the point of storing all this stuff, so. First up, replace my base shredder. I got rid of it originally because they were kind of expensive and I didn't have the resources, but at this point, they're not that expensive. All right, auto delete. And anything that I don't want, we're just going to move it in here. Fusion energy cell. Okay. That does sound like the sort of thing I might have needed for my plan. Uh-huh. I guess if I made the auto crafter closer, it could probably access this inventory, but I don't really want it to. Okay. Consolidated. I guess similarly I could just build a couple auto crafters in here as well, but I don't think I'll actually be putting in very many raw iridium anymore because we'll be converting it to iridium rods in advance, so just gonna store the sulfur here for the moment. Oops. Okay, so I want to make 2 more of these. Bunch of titanium. Okay, easy peasy. And I don't think I've seen any recipes to kind of consolidate sulfur. Uh-oh. Oh, we're No. We got beaten by some silicone. Alright, we are way over power drawn, but these can be sulfur. And if I ever want them to be more iridium, then we can switch that over too, but that's fine. And let's get rid of this one, and then I gotta go figure out a way to bump up that power a bit. Pump the power. Okay, just making sure random resources are cleaned up. So I would also like to upgrade the uranium and super alloy ones. I feel like I just built these and I'm already upgrading them because everything is upgrading super fast. Can't keep up. Gonna keep the osmium and the aluminum for now until I'm convinced I've got enough aluminum. It's still not super common. Alright, so we need power. Just type in power overwhelming, it'll probably get the job done. But therefore, I don't have access to any more fusion generators. I know we just unlocked another cool thing. The fusion energy cell. This is very likely what will power up those bases now that I'm looking at it. So we will need to find a way to get more pulsar quartz. That's something I don't know how to get more of easily. Maybe if I just focused on the insects and the trees like I said I would, we'd be doing fine. No, we're quite negative on power. So we need like 400 more. That's at least 2 more of these tier 2 plants or a ton of solar panels. So I think we just invest a little bit more in nuclear energy for now until we can get fusion powered up. I do have enough for 1. I don't think this will be enough, but we'll start with this. 3 water and a explosive powder needs iridium. And then water. Okay. That probably still won't be enough. Which means if we want to continue more auto crafting and mining, we're still in the hole. I really thought today I'd had enough power built up for the new machines that we'd be okay, but it doesn't really look that way. I don't know what to do with these oxygen tanks anymore. But we've got lots of methane anyway. Yeah, that's what we should do. Big giant giant stacks of oxygen, just leave it around. That's fine. Maybe you can use it to power something, who knows. Power. We are still under by a little, 50 kilowatts. So if we turn something off, like, clearly we don't need these that badly. There we go. At least things are working again. And I think I've decided I don't really need 2 of those, because I need a little bit of methane, but not that much. Alright, let me think. Power. I could try to find pulsar. I don't know where to find it. We could also go to my uranium mines, pick up some uranium. The power will go down, but we could go over there and change it to the tier 3 extractors, because we've got the resources for it, and set up an auto crafter over there to just start making uranium rods. Again, we're going to be low on power until we actually build the power plants. But I think that might be the best option. So what we need to bring for that, then, is we need to bring enough to craft the stuff we need. So we want at least 2 osmium rods. And we will get... So if we disassemble all 4, We will get 4 alloy rods, and we'll rebuild 2 of them. Maybe we should go 4 or uranium extractors. I don't know. We'll start with 2. So we don't actually need to bring anything except titanium, which we'll get there. Like, this is actually, we need some osmium rods, but everything else is on site. And we're just gonna start with 2. Yeah, okay. And then the goal is to bring back a lot of uranium rods so I can make more nuclear plants. I'd also like to build a tier 3 extractor near my super alloys to find out if there is a way to get aluminum there. Because if we could have 1 extractor on aluminum and then like 2 or 3 on super alloys, we could just turn it into alloy rods as well. But I have a feeling that might not be possible. I think the next time we get pulsar quartz too, rather than fusion reactors, I think I'd rather turn on some of the wrecks in the hopes that we'll get, you know, better stuff. Because we can get power in a... As we get the uranium mines really rolling, which I tried with the tier 2, but I think maybe waiting till tier 3 might have been smarter, honestly. You know, we need a way to get more renewable power in a sense. I went the wrong way. I think. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, through the darkness. So we won't be needing this, but what I will be needing is a room and a broom. Uh-oh. I have gotten stuck. Yeah, building in here is definitely a pain. I'm not going to bother with the foundations for these. So yeah, we barely got these running before I turned them off, but it's fine. So if I disassemble the one, replace it, I need more titanium. That's good enough. We should be able to just... I guess these tier 2s are actually a little bit smaller, so they take up a little bit less footprint. Except for all the power. Alright, uranium, get started. Well, it won't really start because power, but... And can I build the autocrafter? Oh, that's right, I wanted the autocrafter to make my rods. We're not going to have enough power for it. I also need to empty this inventory. So let's... This is great. Very efficient Ankylo design. Save the uranium. Destroy most of the rest. Disassemble these. Maybe if we disassemble all of these, we'll get enough power to turn things on. Yeah. Yeah, I think because we don't actually come out this way very often, it's nice to have a lot of machines because you build up a lot of backlog, but they're not actually running very often, right? Like, most of the time they're just full and not doing anything. Just, there's no power conservation mode. So here we are. Let's build the crafter. It's probably going to shut the power down again. Maybe not. Get that uranium, and that'll just use the uranium in there too. Does it? It doesn't accept from your inventory. It would probably accept from the ground. Yeah. So it will use the ground uranium. That's cool. Very handy. I don't think, whenever I played this long ago, I don't think, either I didn't get far enough to get auto-crafting, or I just never really experimented with it. It seems really good. Auto-crafting's cool. Now the question is, can I craft one more, can I get the second miner going without the power falling apart? Okay, we won't need that going forward. Let's see if we can build another without the... Oh, titanium. Good. Didn't destroy it yet. Too much. We asked too much. Oh, that's cool. Even with no power, it looks like you can click the button to use the machine, even though it's unpowered. Alright, so that should get started. I'll bring home some uranium along with me. But then in the future, we can come back and pick up around 8 uranium rods. Every trip is 2 nuclear plants. Almost 3. Well, I suppose if we actually wait, what would happen is this would be full of 8 rods, and these would be full of 15 uranium. And as soon as we emptied it, we'd get 30 would turn into 3 more. So we'd actually get 11, maybe even 12 rods because of the backlog of uranium if we just wait till it's fully stacked. So that seems pretty good. You can't kill me with dehydration. Nice try. Yeah, all we need now is a way to get that. I think we need the power, but just getting the uranium rods back to base automatically. That's the real. That's the next step, but it's going to be a while for that, I think. Because I really do need to spend an episode doing plants and trees. So, for the future tubers, I know it's like an hour in again, and I didn't actually accomplish much on my to-do list. I see that looming over the corner of the screen there. I think we're going to end the episode here when we get back to base. I'm going to make another reactor or 2. This is what it looked like when the osmium meteors hit us. Really cool effect. I think we might be getting another one of those. But yeah, I think in between episodes, I'm going to finish switching to tier 3. Okay, I'm just going to check if that's osmium, because we don't really need the osmium that badly, but this is, I think, the sign of blue meteors. Maybe. Well, looks cool, but I don't see any resources. But yeah, there seems to be a variety of different sort of meteorological events. Sometimes we're under attack, sometimes, you know, uranium, iridium falls down, sometimes even osmium, plus all the usual metals. Not sure if there's a way to predict it. We should probably have a weather satellite. Early warning detection, maybe some laser defense systems. Alright, so we should have enough uranium for 2 additional, maybe even 3 power upgrades. So we will need to sort this out quick. Nuclear plant. The best we can do without pulsar. We need more explosive powder. I guess I've got the 1. So that will take a little bit of iridium. And then 6 water, 1 more explosive powder, I think is all I need. Yeah. Not bad. I guess the machines can't shut off when you're under power, because if you couldn't use any machines... Well, you could just disassemble, I guess. I was going to say you could kind of get soft lock, but no, you could always just You could take one of your, you know, power sucking machines offline, and then you'd always have power again. It's snowing? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I think it might have been, like, radioactive winter or something, because we're really expanding the nukes, so it's probably nuclear snow. Alright, so future tubers, we're gonna end the episode here, and next time I'm gonna come back with nothing else to do except trees and insects, because, well, I'm almost at the end of my upgrade chain for resources, so I'm gonna do a little bit of that off camera, and probably upgrade the uranium mining a bit more. I might even put 2 more tier 2 extractors there specifically, just so that I can build more nuclear plants, because we're going to come back with a lot of nuclear plants. I think that's the solution for now. More nukes. Also, we're already into the fish form. I haven't paid attention to the biomass at all, and the terraforming doesn't seem to care. So, whatever. We're doing great. Thanks for watching, future tubers. I'll do a bit more work between episodes and try to give you a nice recap next time. Have a great day. Well, live tubers, this is crazy. I've definitely not done a good job following my to-do list, that's for sure. We never got to the teleporter or trees. Drones? We're not even that far from drones. But yeah, I've been completely ignoring the biomass stuff. Oh well, I will get to it. I promise. But my goal for the moment is actually just to continue upgrading those ore extractors. And we'll just do that while we're streaming, because, you know, this is what we do with oxygen. Get rid of it. Okay, so let me see. What would be the priority for the next extractor? Let me check my resources, because we could definitely go do an aluminum upgrade, although iridium is looking good. Uranium 1022. That's not enough for another reactor yet. Osmium's looking great. Super alloys we could certainly upgrade. Let me leave a few for crafting purposes, but I want to have more rods for storage capacity. Sure, that'll be fine. All right, let's go with oh, how do I want to do this? Well, let's review how things are working. Is it working? We are getting iridium rods, not as fast as I thought we would. So maybe only having 2 tier 3s isn't technically enough to really, you know, make it fast. But maybe we just didn't give it enough time. But I would say we're possibly solid for osmium, iridium, and sulfur. We might want more uranium, but we haven't yet done any of the other resources, so let's take these home. Yeah, it's definitely not fast. I think we might actually mine slightly slower with these ones overall. Like, you might actually get a little bit less, but it doesn't back up the same, you know, it doesn't get full of junk. So in that sense, it's kind of it's definitely a power-up, but it has some drawbacks. I think I'm going to go double my uranium income, because I feel like we just have to get more power. If we want to expand these, we need the power. And we don't have anywhere to put the sulfur yet. It just stacks up for now, so that's fine. So we'll get some resources to go build more nukes. I guess I need a dedicated sulfur chest at this point. So we will need not even that much. Just two of each of those and some bunch of titanium. And then I'll probably want to go upgrade probably super alloys after this, honestly, if I can. 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, we should also bring some stuff back between episodes here. I should definitely bring back some of that extra stuff we found in the wreck, because I got more wrecks to explore, and we got the better deconstructor. So there, yeah. What do we do for the episode? Do we do trees and insects, or do we do, you know, visiting wrecks or hidden bases? Like, I think I just have to pick a thing and not get distracted, because once I get distracted a little bit, it's just a chain of being distracted by more and more. So I should probably just put one thing on the to-do list and try to get it done. If I get insects going first, that will... something that can be done passively once we get it set up, so that when we're doing wreck exploring, it will just happen in the background. Now, like I said, I think the terraforming is happening too fast anyway, so I'm not in a huge rush to be like, oh, we need to get these trees and bugs going. But, you know, the sooner we start, the sooner it gets started, and we haven't even started the insects, so. But it doesn't seem to matter to the overall terraforming progress. I kind of think if I was developing it, I might change the terraforming index to be more sensitive to the current tier you're in. So like if you're in the insect tier, it doesn't really matter if you've got a ton of oxygen and water and heat and pressure. It should probably cap out at like 10 or 20% and require a certain amount of insect or trees or, you know, whatever the various tiers are to actually keep moving you up. Yeah, I need way more uranium for sure. It's going to be annoying like that, isn't it? Well, I mean, this is the best I got, I think. I don't want to make 5,000 solar panels. So, all right. Let's go grab some stuff at the wreck ship. Wreck ship. Fantoon's gonna come out and attack us. I suppose it might be worth looking at the space trading rocket, seeing as we have the circuit boards. It does use a lot of power, but like, I wonder what you can buy, right? Could we just buy pulsar crystals, or can we trade? Because that might actually be a more valuable use of our time, right? We can get kind of infinite osmium and then maybe just sell it if it's worth a lot, you know? Or zeolite, or, you know, just figure out what's worth a lot and then buy the stuff that's kind of annoying to craft. Okay, well, bring those circuits. We do have a little bit of pulsar. Sure. Lots of seeds here if we ever need them. Another acid rain. Looks super healthy. I guess that's why you needed a filter to drink out of the water. You're probably drinking in a lot of weird stuff if you're just on an alien planet that was just recently terraformed. I can't imagine the oceans are either they're like way too salty or alkaline or heavy metal or something in them, right? Rainwater might be okay, but sitting water on the ground, like if you had a rain collector, I think you'd probably be fine. But anything that's mixing up with the sediment and silt, probably bad for you. All right, so seeds. Yeah. Zeolite, and then I'm gonna build a electronics chest, I think, or just set aside one of these. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I think we can make one more reactor. Keep the power positive. Yeah. It's yeah. Definitely need to memorize how to make these. Where was I storing those pulsar crystals? I didn't really give them a spot. I think I just used them all. If we can find a couple more, we can make a the thing I believe will turn on the power plants in the Rex, and that would be nice to have for adventure. Picking a direction, hardest thing. Well, the nuclear line continues to grow. That should put us back a little bit positive. Not by a lot, but it's a bit. Alright, so let's look at this. Let's put some more stuff away. Inventory management is a recurring issue. You know what? Zeolite, you kind of look like Pulsar. You're all crystals. You can be there. I think I made an extra explosive powder I actually didn't need. Oh well. Let's put the bacterias away. Just wandering around with this stuff. Bugs and beams and... yeah. Let's leave the explosives here. Leave the bugs for now. We do have a rocket engine. Something we were going to build. Oh yeah, the space trading rocket. We could certainly build that pretty easily, right? Like, just need a little bit of uranium. I think we can actually skip to tier 3 trees and skip all the other ones. And then put one of those oxygen multipliers beside it. But we'd have to start getting tree seeds, which we don't actually have. So I think you'd have to go DNA manipulator and then tree spreaders. But we would probably need a couple more nuclear plants to power it. Similarly, the biodome, butterfly, incubators, these all use a fairly large amount of power. That's what I've been worried about, right? And then I keep building more miners. Because I want to also build 2 of these for, at least 2 for super alloys, and then at least 2 for aluminum. And maybe at some point, you know, 1 for iron, titanium, all the components, right? I was also thinking of having auto crafters to do some of the other, you know, mundane crafting, like algae and water into bacteria, and, you know, whatever other basic things that will save us time and space. Let's look at the tier 2 fertilizers in case I want to do this for the next episode, because we could maybe at least do a couple trees. Yeah, that's not that expensive. We haven't really been growing enough squash. But if I save a couple squash, you know, we can make a couple of these, and there's nothing else in there that's hard to make, so. Nothing too rare, anyway. Oh, Blue is a little bit frazzled. I can't believe we're 24% into fish, and I haven't even got a single bug on this planet properly. I didn't even do the trees. It's supposed to go trees, bees, insects, butterflies, and then fish, I think? We haven't done much. And I didn't find any more gold chests, even. Alright, blue. I don't know how to make bee larvae. That's a bit of a mystery. Maybe we need the butterfly thing. It's something with larvae for sure, but I don't know. Let me double check. That's the same number of blueprints as last time. We haven't made the fusion cell yet. That's technically new. I could go hunting for pulsar. And start turning on Rex. Well, I'm gonna go the honey jar. The honey pot, yeah. Or wait, no, do I need any of these? What my plan is to upgrade at least 2 super alloys to here. So we don't actually need to bring iridium or alloys. We just need 2 osmium rods. There's no auto crafting unless you can get aluminum in the same area. So again, it's a pretty easy upgrade, except for all the power that we might not have. Okay, let's go get the super alloys done. It's definitely a little bit finicky with inventory management, but other than that, this is... I feel like this is one of the reasons why I'm rushing the tier 3s, right? It's such a simple upgrade. It doesn't even cost you much. It's almost like too inefficient not to do it. Or, you know what I mean? Hopefully. Also, there's this weird door in here. I don't know if we ever checked it. It was definitely closed the last time I looked at it. Yeah, it's still closed. Looks like I maybe just junked some stuff here at some point, but... I got an achievement that said a door or something the first time I walked into that room, so... there must be something with it eventually. Alright, well, let's do the thing. Yeah, of course. This is going great. Just wanted to move that so that I could use it, and super efficient Ankylo. Okay, now we can use it like I wanted. And build the extractor. And we're gonna find out real quick if you can get aluminum. You cannot, Alright, I'm not really surprised, but there we go. I guess... no, there's no way around what I was trying to do. I was trying to think of a way of gaming the super alloy rod system, but can't really think of anything that would work. Alright, keep it clean. Try to maintain some inventory management here. At least the power didn't go out. Space. Okay. And try to get rid of this one too. Oh no, we're starving. I guess, hold on. So, maybe at some point... One more iron. Maybe at some point I will want this room so that we can put the auto crafter in there, you know? Don't press the button. Okay, so I guess I didn't bring another osmium. I was thinking I'd just make a third one since it's so full. I want them to keep mining, but I want to get rid of this if I can figure out a way. We're gonna come right back. Okay, and we're gonna put some more stuff away. Maybe I'll make another osmium, or not osmium, super alloy, because we're not going to be getting actual rods. I guess I could do a calculation of how much we can carry per trip and have enough. Like, there's not much point having more than you can carry at one go. So if the chests carry 3 rows of 5, that's like 15. If our inventory is enough for like 3 machines worth, we can just do that. I'd like an auto crafter that just, maybe instead of crafting, just move things, like a sorter that just took things and put into a specific chest. That would be quite nice. Okay, 1 bit of uranium. So what I'm building is one more extractor. I just need osmium rod, which I'm gonna just build. And that will get me... Yeah, that'll be fine. We should probably eat some food, though. Oh, hey, did we get... It said bean seed. I'll just reset them. I thought we got like a free seed out of it, but no, just regular food. Okay. Still no way to multiply seeds, but maybe that's fine. Now that we're undoing all the tier 2 extractors, we won't actually get the normal resource loads anymore. So I'm thinking we might actually want like a tier 2 extractor, just 1 or 2 regular tier 2 extractors near our base to just get a average amount of normal resources, you know? Maybe, I don't know. I'm not going to mess around with that too much anymore. We're going to take a break from the resource extraction after this, but... Full automation would require all possible resources being mined. Alright, well, 3, and they each give me 15. So, I mean, I can only carry two full loads plus a third of another. So yeah, like I was saying, it's probably not even that much of an upgrade because of how much you can carry. Unless we can get aluminum here and just turn it into rods, which I think will happen eventually. So here's a question. Everything's been running the last 5 or 10 minutes. How much uranium do you think we have? Is it worth going on a uranium rod trip? I think we wait a little longer. We get... I guess I should get the aluminum upgraded as well, because that's all the specific resources. Maybe we could do zeolites? We haven't tried that. Okay, that's another quick one that won't take very long to test out. Actually, we don't need... If we can get osmium... You know what? We don't even need... Technically, you don't need any other mines other than osmium, right? Because you could recycle... So here's a funny thing. If you could automate the recycler, you could put a super alloy... You know, every time you had... Right by the miners, right? You could mine 1 osmium. If you could have it sort and delete and stuff correctly, 1 osmium would give you 1 of every resource, including aluminum, and then 1 out of 8. You would just turn a couple of alloys into aluminum, junk the rest, and then you'd have the aluminum locally to do the alloy rods. You wouldn't need anything else because the super alloys include aluminum. You just have to have a way of breaking them down. So that's kind of interesting. I don't know if there's a way to do that, but that would maybe work. But all I want at this specific moment is to build even just 1 extractor to find out if we can get zeolite going. I don't think we need very much, but I'd like to at least see if it works. Another one of those get it set up early on kind of situations. And we'll probably run out of power. I can pick up some osmium rods on the way back. But yeah, there's a cave. It's just convenient, right? Like, this isn't even very far away. It's kind of on just past our osmium mine. So we might as well find out if this works. I should build one in the sulfur area to see if I can get aluminum there with the tier 3. So this area should count. I don't want to have to go too far in. Let's see if this works. Yep. This does not have anything interesting. Let's go a little bit farther. This, we'll put it right by one of these rocks that looks more zeolite-y. Yeah. Okay, zeolite. So we definitely can get zeolite. We just have to go a little bit further in. And boy, this area is looking a lot cooler than it used to. Like, okay, this place was always cool. Look at this. What a cool looking area. Very neat. Okay, so zeolite mine tentatively figured out. Of course, we're out of power. So we should probably go try to get some more power so that we can continue mining uranium so we can make more power. How's these doing? Yeah, we're doing great. Yum, yum, yum. But yeah, I want to actually put 1 tier 3 in here just in case you can get aluminum here. Because it would be a lot closer. Because there is definitely aluminum on the ground. We just didn't get it out of the tier 2s. And then I moved the sulfurs in because I was silly. Alright, yeah, this is looking like... This is a lot of fiddling around, but I'm pretty happy. I think we're starting to see some of the rewards here, you know. It's not perfect yet. There will always be problems. Alright, osmium's looking beautiful. What was I doing? Power. Power. We don't really have enough to do anything. How close are we to getting things running again? We are negative 110, yeah. Even one level 1 reactor wouldn't be enough. Alright, we gotta go either shut stuff off. Let's just go get the... It's actually really inefficient to have the whole base shut off while you're traveling around. Because I'd rather be mining right now, just stacking up more uranium. But I need to get the uranium to increase the power. Here you go. I'm gonna change my to-do list. Wonder what time is it? Blue Ankylos might be coming home soonish. Okay. I haven't been very good at updating this specifically, but let's say more power than finish miners, prepare episode, and that is, you know, trees, bugs, or explore Rex fusion. So that's the approximate plan for the moment. I was thinking about it, actually. We should maybe turn off the, there's a couple tier 1 extractors by the wreck that are just on, like, silicone, approximately. Not that important. That would save us a bit of power, but the tier 1s are only using 30... Yeah, it's barely even worth it. They do use the power a bit, but compared to the big boy tier 3 guys here that are really draining our power, it's basically nothing. Alright, that's enough for one. And maybe if I bring all the other uranium back to base, we'll have enough for 2 more reactors. Oh. Oh, this one's too far away. Alright, that does change things a little bit. Let's see if we can put that in the more central area there. Did I drop anything on the ground? No. Good, good, good. Rebuild the crafter. Reset it up to making uranium rods. And yeah, now it's got all 4 extractors. Yeah, okay. That was just a little bit too far away. Cool. So we definitely will have enough for 2 more power plants. And next time we come back, it should have, well, hopefully all 8 rods ready to go. I feel like this game is really good at, like, each individual task doesn't take very long. Like, it doesn't feel like you're... It feels like you're always making progress, because it's... The distances between places isn't all that long. And, you know, you're getting stuff, you're making improvements. You can see the improvements. The world changes, so you're getting feedback pretty quickly. But there's just a million things to do, and even though individually the tasks are pretty short, when you have literally 100 tasks, even if each one only takes a few minutes, you're never done. Like, we get new tasks faster than we finish them, even though they get done pretty quick. It's a pretty good game design sort of baseline, right? Like, it gives you enough sort of endorphin reward chemicals because you're getting stuff done, but you're also never finished playing because there's always another. It is very much the one more turn thing from Civilization and those sorts of games where it keeps you always with another task to do that you could probably do if you just play another couple minutes. And well, that's a pretty classically good design fundamental. Alright, we did get a good supply of uranium. I'm happier. Let's get that power back on then. We need 6 to make 2. We don't need the zeolite right now. Let's... What else is it? 2 super alloys. And then we will need some more explosive powder and a bunch of water. Well, I guess I have a spare explosive powder for later. We gotta get the power on before we do anything else. Because that was a few minutes of no production. The investors are going to be really upset. Efficiency went down significantly today. Okay, so we won't actually have anything else to pick up because nothing was working. But now we should have a little bit of excess power. I want to find out if we can get aluminum nearby. Always one more thing to do, Blue. And we have just explosive powder all around the base. Super healthy. Every chest should have an... You know, that's just a self-destruction symbol. If anyone ever defeats me, my base explodes, as is traditional, right? That's a classic video game villain mentality. Okay, no aluminum mining from these either. That's kind of what I expected. It was just we never tested it out with the tier 3s. So that means the only place to get aluminum, either technically you can get it out of the super alloys if there is a way to disassemble it, or we need to specifically go to what I guess is the aluminum zone on the map. It's not too far away, so we'll do this one as well. And then we'll probably run out of power. I don't think I left one of those over there, a shredder, so we're going to bring one with us so that we can not get stuck in a loop of garbage. There wasn't any more rockets we unlocked, right? We probably should do more seed rockets for getting that oxygen multiplier. Or whichever one we didn't do. Because we did 4 of either plants or seeds, I forget. So that's still on the to-do list. Sandstorm? We haven't had a sandstorm in a while. But yeah, as far as I can tell, this seems to be the only way to get aluminum automatically outside of the alloy trick, which is kind of wasteful. Alright. Oh, well, we actually did have a shredder over here. Well, that'll teach me. So if that's the symbol for aluminum, there might be another one out somewhere else. Yeah, definitely the aluminum symbol. Is that the same, or is that something else? I should also maybe find out what we can mine, because remember that Starry Zone had the pulsar crystals? I wonder... I feel like that might be asking a little bit too much to get automatic pulsar, but that is probably the most valuable. We want pure aluminum. Yeah, that's the problem with having that there. Okay. We will have, for now, just 2 fresh aluminum mines. Or delete. And I'll bring some aluminum back, but it's, yeah. I do think if I just, you know, expand the super alloys, it's probably, it might literally be the most efficient way to get all these random, the starter resources, just to recycle super alloy. Even aluminum, which is usually kind of rare. But anyway, that's set up. Should I throw one of those down and see what we can get out of the starry zone? If we could mine... Oh, we are under attack, folks. Hop a skip and a jump back to safety. I don't actually know if these can hit you, but we have taken damage before. It just takes out your food bar. And you'd think getting shot by space aliens probably would kill you. I'm just glad they don't destroy your base, actually, because that would suck. I mean, it's probably more... It maybe should be balanced around that kind of stuff. Like, kind of like how Subnautica gave you, like... whatever it's called. The base strength, sort of interior structure. Build a nice fortification on your base and you won't have a problem, but otherwise... you can take damage. Sure, just put all my explosives in there. Okay, double check my power. 78 kilowatts. I mean, I can find out if I can put the tier 3 one in the starry area just to find out what it will do. We just can't run it right now. But I think it's worth a trip just to look, right? Because if it turns out we can get pulsar quartz, I mean, that's actually, that would have been even better than the uranium mines, right? Because if you can get pulsar quartz, then we can just build fusion, which is way more efficient than the nuclear ones. Way cheaper, if you can get pulsar. But I would be pretty shocked if we can. But this also gives me an excuse to head that direction and then scrounge any on the ground. And if I can get even just a couple, then I'll have the ability to make the fusion cell, the energy cell, that we can probably start powering up ships with, which would be pretty cool. I'd like to do an episode with that. And there's still probably a few, there's got to be at least a few biomes left on this planet that we haven't really explored at all. So there's still lots of places to go to see that we've never been to, in addition to ones we've been to, but obviously missed a lot of stuff. So there's no shortage of things to do. Okay, I think I've decided when we start the next episode, which is soonish, because I'm almost done the miners. There's not much more mining I would want to add right now. As long as we've got enough power, and we do need more power, or else the problem is, what I want to do is trees and insects, but all of those machines take power. So I'm kind of done building miners, but I might not be done making power for the next episode. So we might have to do a little bit more energy production of some sort. But then we can do an episode about, you know, getting those trees going, figuring that out, getting it set up. Because some of it's probably going to take some time. You know, it's not like you can just click a button and suddenly you've got trees. Probably. Okay, so we came specifically to this zone. For one, to look for not even osmium anymore, only pulsar quartz. That's the only thing that really matters. But also to find out, can you just mine... Okay, this doesn't even have zeonite. That's useless. Are we not in the right... Looks like there's stuff in here. Oh, those are just rocks. Maybe you can't mine anything in specific in this zone. Nothing, like, you know, unique, right? Yeah, okay. I thought the star zone might be really good for something, but... Because it has cobalt, it has aluminum. It definitely did have pulsating quartz, although... There might not be any left. We don't have to worry about oxygen anymore, so we don't have to rush. And if we could find... like, even some blue chests that are full of it. So this... let's see. What I want to do is find one of the entrances and then, like, hug a wall. So that we don't miss anything. I feel like every time I've been in here, I'm just running around kind of crazy. And it is kind of laggy. Like, okay, part of the trouble down here is it's very, like, video laggy on me. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so this is the entrance. Right. Cool zone. So this one leads us to the waterfall zone, which does have, like, sulfur and... whatever beacon that was. I don't even remember making this beacon. Wait, what? What does that say? Is anyone got good eyes? That's the flood lava base. So the beacon that is way over there. Well, what is this symbol then? It's not actually a beacon. Was that the coordinates they gave me, maybe? I don't think so. Okay, it's way below us. Kind of underneath this chest here. Oh. Sure, I'll take it. Yeah, okay, I thought that was one of my beacons. Negative 200, positive 500. You know, this might be approximately where we were told to go. Just, it's below us. So you have to find a cave. Or, I mean, maybe one of those, you know, ladders on the surface that takes you down. Alright, well, that's not on my to-do list just yet, but yeah, it does seem like it's a special beacon that someone else put in, maybe. I'll have to double check at the computer if that sounds like the right coordinates. Okay, so I want to do a loop through the starry zone for any quartz, pulsating quartz, because we need it. Even just like, really like, one or maybe even just two would be enough. I'm still going kind of quick because it's very laggy. I don't need to rush anymore too much, but it's also a big area, so. I want to kind of stay close to the wall. Oh boy, yeah, the frame rate here is rough. It's actually really hard to control. I don't know if it's the stars or... there's not even really like particle effects or anything. It's just this area seems to really lag. I don't know if it's because I'm streaming. It might, you know, who knows. But it does make it harder to play one way or the other. Okay, so staying near to the wall. I guess that's the entrance to the lava zone over there. You can kind of see it. Oh, we were looking through a rock. Yeah. Okay, so this is the barrier between rock and stars. And then rock into lava. Unfortunately, I did not discover any cool purple stuff. It is possible we already got it all, which is going to be very sad if that's it. I'd also like to find that weird cave again, just so I can try to remember where it is. So let's finish the loop. Mostly staying near the border. Okay, yeah, there's definitely osmium. That's not what I want though. I guess, you know, because the purple stuff glows, I probably just scooped it all up already. Oh, hey. Yeah. Just like the osmium, you can see the glow before you can even see the model for the rock. Definitely starting to think we got it all. So we'll have to maybe do a bit more broad exploration to get more of this quartz stuff. Yeah, found 3 chests that I thought I missed. Or 3 chests that I didn't find the first time through. So I definitely didn't do a very thorough exploration, just I'm not seeing any more of the good purple goo. Chest number 4. This one we've probably seen, I'd bet. Nothing in here I really care to take home, so I'll just leave that one. Right. Doesn't seem to be any water in this zone. But we do know there's water not that far away, so it's not even a big deal. Because I think that's a full loop. So other than some middle sections, pretty sure I explored the full outer area. Did not find the cave. Yeah, we went all the way around the outside, I think. So let's get a little bit of drink. We'll go through it one more time, through the middle. See if I can find a cave or any purple stuff. This place looks lovely. Look at all this. This is so much bigger than the last time we came through. Who needs tree spreaders and insects, you know? We got an island paradise or a waterfall tropical paradise. It's a bit sandy. I mean, I guess I'd rather have iridium rods and super alloys than titanium and iron. But yeah, we've already got pretty good inventory. All right, well let's stop lollygagging. Is this even the right way? Yeah, north and then east. One more step and I would have seen it. Okay, so my goal this time is to pass through the center, keeping my eyes open for purple goo, and also a weird cave. It's probably the front of this rock, so we kept going to the back of it. Yeah, okay. So, you know, maybe there's more pulsar down here? Now that we don't die of asphyxiation. There's some weird looking trees. I wonder if they would have been here. I wonder what this would have looked like before we terraformed. Like, would there have been mushrooms and forests here, or is this only because of the terraforming? Like, this looks pretty alien. Doesn't seem to kill us. I should really save this place for an episode, though. Just wanted to see if there's any pulsar, basically. Yeah. Because it's connected to the pulsar zone, and the water's purple. So it seemed like, you know, maybe. Oh, Matt, what is... What is going on here? How is this possible? I'm not drinking this. You are crazy. So, this must be ancient. Like, whatever the story is, this planet was dead. There was no trees. There was no oxygen. There was no water. How could someone else have built a wooden structure that had a water mill, you know, after we terraformed it? Uh-huh. Well, we got a sneak peek of something from later on. We'll be back here some other time, no doubt, no doubt. Let's save the deep exploration for when we're making an episode. At least we know where this is. I still don't see any pulsar in here, which is what I was hoping. Oh, this might actually be right where that beacon is. Okay, that's definitely good. So that'll speed up the future episodes. There definitely were space aliens. That seems confirmed now, and they had at least medieval technology. You know, water wheels. Okay, well, I think that's all for this trip. This storm is making it very hard to find purple glowy crystals, sadly. The one thing I came here to find... We'll have to find some more sources somewhere else. I mean, it'd be too easy if we could just put up a simple miner here and then have infinite pulsar, because... You know I would. If there was pulsar here, I'd probably put 4 extractors immediately and suddenly have half a dozen fusion reactors back home. Okay, but that experimentation is done. The science lesson. We need like some weather satellites so I can turn off sandstorms. We've already got like a dozen satellites up there. We should be able to get like... We've got maps, we've got GPS, we've got literal terraforming satellites. Why can't we have a weather influencing satellite? Okay, so I'm going to not be doing more mines. I'm not going to expand the mines. All we need to do, all I want to do, is get enough power that we can have a nice, happy experiment with trees and insects. You can craft pulsar. Not right now, anyway. Whatever the recipe is, we don't have it unlocked. I guess if it's true, assuming chat and Robert aren't trolling, we should be able to see it on the unlocker. If it's a chip, we have to find the chip. But it might just be a terraforming progress update too. It's a biolab? Oh, well, that's kind of on the to-do list, right? We don't have a biolab. Or... Right, we do have a biolab, but it's not in there. So it's... If this is the biolab crafter, right? So if you can eventually make pulsar quartz, we don't know how. Which means you have to unlock it. Which you might be able to find. But it probably needs bees or something. Butterflies... I haven't really looked ahead much. Gas extractors. Fish aquariums. Frogs. Oh, fabric. It's a long way away from making fabric. Wow. That's something we've had a long time. High quality food. Hey, we do get better food. Different kinds of trees. Mutagens. Outdoor farms. Better beehives. More frogs. Fish. Well, it's not on this one. Oh, that looks like it. Okay. Yep. Robert found it about the same time as I. So we're actually not super far off. We are into the double-digit GTIs, so yeah. Maybe I won't stress out too much about it. I was hoping we'd get it sooner than later, but that's fine. If we do focus a little bit on getting those insects going, I'm expecting this to bump up another order of magnitude fairly quick. Well, maybe not. It looks like 400 GTIs is kind of endgame at the moment. So, we're not that far away from that. But like I said, the terraforming has kind of gone out of control. It's too fast. So yeah, then we should just get some more nuclear plants if that's all we're going to get for the moment. So to do that, let's put stuff away, go grab our uranium rods, build a couple reactors, and then we'll start doing some trees, some insects, try to get that figured out. Because right now I don't know what we're doing. We did get some funky stuff. Spare super alloy rod. Let's squish these down a little bit. Insects doing drugs. I mean, they probably are. If you had to be a bug your whole life. Okay, I do have like a couple spare rockets. I don't know where to put my good spare stuff. Maybe this one. You know what? Yeah. This chest has now become useful spare stuff. Hold on. I forgot. I disassembled my my garbage. Ah! I got too much garbage to get rid of to build my garbage collector. It's killing me. Okay, we just need one of those, and these. Quit beeping at me, game. Okay. Then we're gonna get rid of some junk. We're gonna use this chest to store sort of rare stuff, I guess. Yeah, we're just cleaning up a bit here. Too many junk chests. Got out of control. My bad. Okay. Okay, so get rid of that. Our seeds are important, but not super well sorted. Right, because we're putting tree seeds specifically in that one. We haven't really figured out trees yet, so that's the to-do list. Tree seeds. We gotta figure that chest out. Start upgrading some trees. I believe we will have enough income for algae and plants to probably fund whatever we need to do. But we do need to figure out the recipes and the process. Yeah, we got lots of sulfur, we got lots of plants, we got the tier 2 growers, we can expand that pretty quick. What we don't have is power. So, eat some food. I think if I can get maybe 2 more nukes, that would give us about 700 spare power. And that should be enough to test out some of the tree spreaders. That's 150 per tree tier 3. If I want to make a butterfly dome, beehives, incubators, I need to do the DNA manipulator for sure. Heck, there's a drone station, but that needs fusion, which we can't really make yet. But yeah, drones sound great. Yeah, that's the stuff we need to build. It's mostly, I mean, I could do the space trading port. That might be something quick to build as well. But yeah, the goal will be getting into trees, which will need mostly, I think, DNA manipulator, and then figuring out what to put in the tree spreaders. and then building a new building for butterflies. So I'll probably want to put a nice, I want to move the biodome somewhere nicer and have a butterflies connected to it, I guess. Seem like they're good outside domes. Okay, but for that to even be possible, we need more power. So either we turn stuff off, boo, or we just, you know, mine more uranium. If these mines ever run out, I'm going to have a bad day. Every time I see the purple light, I'm like, maybe that will be a pulsar. If we could get like a meteor, like asteroid crash hit, whatever, that brought pulsar quartz down, that would also be pretty nice. That's what we used to do for uranium and iridium in the old days. Is it darker these days out here? Or am I just getting old? Alright, how are we doing? Awesome, a full stack. And in theory, there's some extra sort of built up. Maybe not a full build up. But enough for 2 more. Oh, great. So yeah, this is working out splendidly. We waited long enough for it to fill up. And that is enough for 3 more plants. That'll be enough to get us going. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Alright, we have our temporary solution to power. I think that'll last a fairly long time. Even if I can't make fusion reactors yet. At least not more than a couple. That's a glitch zeolite. I think I've mined that one 4 times. Okay, there's not too much to recap the future tubers when we get back to the episode, because most of what we done was just expand the extractors and tested out what we can mine. Although we did sneak a peek in a deadly mushroom mine, but I'm sure they won't mind. Okay, so we're going to build 3 more reactors. We will need 9 for that. We also will need explosive powder. 3 super alloys. It's like the 12 days of Christmas. A bunch of water. 3 explosive powder. We'll just disassemble one of these. I guess it's not the most speedy. I think we're getting shot again. I feel like maybe there's a mechanic in the final release where the more terraforming you do, the more they try to undo it via like orbitally bombarding the planet, you know? Which would actually be kind of interesting if it slowed down your progress every time they did this. And then you'd have to, like, shoot them down, like, you know, defend your base, you know? Defend your planet. You craft this planet, you gotta defend it. I actually don't have enough water. Surely one of those will restock a single water by the time I'm done building a couple. Surely. Well, it's a bit of a walk. It's a small walk, but we do have a probably more efficient water collector We just haven't used it very much. Like, I don't think those solar panels should survive a bombardment, you know? Some things need to be a little bit more defended. There we go, lots of water. We could build 2 or 3 of those lake water extractors. We'd have tons of drink. Although still, piping would be cool. Some liquid dynamics, you know, pump it up. Honestly, the nuclear reactor should consume water, technically. Well, I guess these aren't really your classic steam-powered nuclear plants. I'm not sure how these would generate power. Typically, you know, uranium warms things up, right? It's a, you know, exothermic reaction. And you just boil a bunch of water, turn it to steam, superheat it, and spin turbines. I don't know how these work, though. It's the future. You just throw uranium in a bucket and you get power. Alrighty, so power should be good. We can do an episode without immediately going negative. So that's what we will do. Although I might get interrupted by the Blue Anky last. Depends on how late she is tonight. One more episode's probably all we got time for. I'm having a good time, but... there's only so many hours a day you can play video games. It's tough. Even when I've been streaming for like 7 hours. Wow, this has actually been a very long stream. Wow. Alright, one more episode. I feel happy with that. Hello, insectoid tubers. It's great. We're actually long since past insects. And welcome back to Let's Play Planet Crafter with me, Blue Ankylo, and the live stream. And we're gonna really try to focus today and not get too sidetracked. I have some objectives. I forgot to update them. We did do the mining and the power upgrades between episodes. Those are done. And preparing for the episode, well, we're gonna do both of these things. First, we're gonna do trees, and then we're gonna try to look at Rex. So that is the to-do list. It's up to date now. And there's not a lot I want to recap other than our power is positive again because our uranium mines are doing a great job. We upgraded with a couple back and forth trips and a lot more nuclear reactors to tier 3, which is just you select, you know, specifically the resource you want. And I think I may have done some of this on the last episode, so I don't want to spend a ton of time. But the idea is you get just the one item or it fills up normally. And if you can, I also have autocrafters, you know, combining it. So osmium to osmium rods, iridium to iridium rods, uranium to uranium rods. I can't do it with super alloys just yet. And then we've got sulfur and aluminum. I also have one zeolite right in here in the crystal caverns. I tried to find a place for like pulsar crystal in Starry, but it didn't work. So nothing in the Starry zone gave me anything unique. So if there's a way to mine pulsar quartz, I haven't seen it yet. I haven't actually seen a purple icon on the map either, so probably not going to happen. Also, that little blue symbol there is not one of my beacons. We were looking around trying to figure out where I left that. That, I believe, was automatically updated a while back, and I just totally missed it. That, I believe, is this coordinate, -248. It's just below us, I think. Either that or we need to follow these coordinates or that specific beacon, because I'm sure that's part of the quest. But that aside, the goal for today is to actually get working on insects, which are currently at 0, despite us being 2 or 3 phases ahead of insects, because terraforming is weird. And actually, before the insects even, we never even did trees. So now that I've got enough power and a relatively infinite amount of most resources, not up to zeolite, not including pulsar, that's what I want to do. And then after that, I would like to do a bit of wrecking, you know, going through some wrecks. So that's the plan for today. Get trees, get some insects started. And now that we've got power, I don't feel so bad about rebuilding the DNA manipulator, because we might even need more than one of them. I don't know. this is certainly the way to get more trees and stuff. So what I would like to do is use one of these machine optimizers, because I've got a fuse. An oxygen fuse. I guess we have 2 of these. One's in the flower bed right now. Because there's a tree spreader that has a base 8,500 oxygen per second. And our current best is the flower spreader, which is 300. So this is, again, like 20 times stronger. And if you could get it multiplied by 25 times, that is insane. Now, I don't have a fuse. I don't know if they exist. If there is a fuse that multiplies plants, that would be also a good idea. But so far, I've only seen heat. I've got 3 heats, which are kind of redundant. I've got 2 oxygens, and I think 1 pressure. And those are the only ones we've seen so far. And they seem to just be rare drops in Rex. So, let's get started on whatever we need to do for this stuff. So, I can probably build... Like, I can skip, really, Tier 1 and Tier 2 tree spreaders. They're better, but I'm already teched way past that. So we have zeolite. We can make fertilizer tier 2. It's not super expensive. I mean, it's not free, but we can certainly make a couple as long as I keep harvesting squash, because we never really went hard on squash farming. And yeah, that's fine. So let's see if I've got any. Actually, never mind. We've got a bunch of tier 2 fertilizer that we found on the ground, so we don't even need to worry about that. We've already got it. It was in the random exploring phase. So I guess you need 2 per thing. So if I wanted to make a 5 for the oxygen thing, which might be a little bit overkill, but that's the best kind of kill, we'll need to upgrade those 3. So we will need 3 algae, 3 squash, easy. We do have some algae here. And a bunch of methane, no problem. I did unlock drones during the downtime, but we don't really have the ability to make energy fusion cells, even though we found a bunch of circuit boards and we can certainly get more. We can't quite do drones yet, or really teleporters, unless I can get some more pulsar quartz, or I disassemble my fusion reactors, which would put us way in the negatives for power. We'd have to make a whole bunch of nuclear plants to disassemble the fusion plants so we could use the pulsar to do some of these other things. But whatever. I don't want to do that right now. That seems a little bit backwards. Okay. 10 fertilizers. That is enough for 5 mega tree spreaders for my oxygen combo. Bacteria samples, I think we've got. Those were just water plus algae, so really not that expensive. Okay, and then, yeah, we're skipping these ones entirely. Tree bark, super alloys, and zeolite. Now, if you hadn't gotten terraformed, zeolite would be pretty hard to get. You can, or zeolite, you can mine it via a tier 3, maybe a tier 2 reactor here. But you definitely need a pretty high level ore extractor for that. And you probably have terraformed it by then at that point anyway. And then tree bark, which we should have some, and we'll definitely pick up some more, because I'm certainly expecting us to run out of tree bark in the tree phase that we're going to try to do today. Conveniently, water isn't that big of a deal these days, because you just go for a little swim and drink as you swim. I wonder if you can drink... Yeah, you can drink out of a puddle. Super! So I am going to move this biolab and make a butterfly lab as part of today's thing. I'm trying to find a place where I want to do like a little tree oasis that's kind of close to home, and maybe this is the way to do it. The one tree thing we did there wasn't that amazing, although I didn't check. So tree 1, tier 1 tree, you were supposed to put this in the water. Insert a tree seed. Okay. Only the tier 1s needed to be in the water then. So it doesn't really matter. We're just going to put them close to home. And I want to have them centered around... I mean, this is super overlapped. But I want to have one of those machine optimizers in the middle. So we'll need to make tree seeds and a machine optimizer. I should probably have started the tree seeds, but you know, I'm kind of doing the easy stuff that I mostly know how to do first. Mutagens are mysterious, right? I don't know what I'm doing. So if I want to make another optimizer, don't need to worry about the tier 5 or the tier 2 8 times or explosive powder, uranium. We do have a couple spare explosive powder, uranium rods, thankfully, and then iron cobalt. Okay, and then we will need the fuse for oxygen, might as well. And I don't think I've got a lot of tree seeds to go with right now. So actually, I think we only have the 2 that we found. And I can recover 1 from my temporary tree seeder, spreader, whatever it's called. It has not been very successful. We've been checking this little guy out every now and then. I think he only ever made 1 tree. And that wasn't super successful. But you tried your best. Alright, I've been having some problem with some of these tree seeds. That's not a good sign. Okay, that one seems to work at least. So that's, you know, 10 part per trillion multiplied by the satellites. Hopefully these are all going to be within range. I think so. This guy's got pretty good range. And we'll throw that fuse in. And now we're at, you know, 223 parts per trillion. And we'll probably start seeing a lot of trees in this circle once we get more tree seeds. But yeah, I feel like this is glitched pretty hard right now. Oh, no, we got it this time. Maybe it's those 2 seeds specifically. When they're in the same inventory, they maybe have the same ID number or something, so they won't move around. I feel like that could happen. If it has like a unique ID number, but it turns out they were duplicated, so they're both technically 5,402,000, and they're both the same number, then they kind of mess your inventory. That would be my guess if I was troubleshooting, but I don't know how the game's coded, so. Anyway, that is 2, but we need 3 more tree seeds to finish my first round of tree seeding, and really the question is, how do we make new tree seeds, right? So let's try to figure it out. So we've got this thing. We do have some basic recipes. They seem to all be the same. They need tree bark, right? Let's go pick up some tree bark while we're thinking about it. I would almost... I feel like we might want to try to find a way to auto-craft mutagens. Because it looks like we're going to need quite a few, and they're kind of a pain. Or the more of the parts that lead to mutagens... Actually... I could really easily set up bacteria auto-crafting. It's basically ready to go. As long as we have the power. If I just make a room by the lake, I can put an auto-crafter in there, and there's water. Maybe I'll make a second water extractor, but if it picks up the algae like I think it will, we don't really have to do too much more to get that going. But I'll save that for a little bit later. For one, I don't know if I've got enough power for it anyway. Those autocrafters aren't cheap. We're running out pretty quick. Okay. So, mutagens no matter what. And we do have a few that we found. Even a tier 2 that I picked up in a random chest that we don't know how to make. Regular mutagens are just sulfur, methane, and bacteria. Really not that expensive. We've got sulfur nearby. We get methane. We can get methane wherever we want. Yeah, that's not even that expensive. It's just a bit of crafting. So, then you pick Pestera, Lerma, or Shanga. So, Lerma is like the cheapest. So I'm going to start with one of those. Well, cheapest. It's the weakest of the regular seeds. Shanga is the 150, and Pestera is the 200. I think I want to make Well, let's see how long it takes. Tree, mutagen, seed. Research. Yeah, it's going to take some... Okay, let's make another one of these then. For sure. We need explosive powder, zeolite, osmium. Actually, we have an explosive powder somewhere. We don't need to craft one of those. It's fine. Try to figure out how long it's going to take to research this stuff. Maybe I really should have started this a long time ago. So we're going to not have enough power to do any more than this. So if I want to build those butterfly domes or beehives, which I'm trying to get to, we're going to need more power. I want to try the other seeds. So we did Lerma. I think the seeds we found were linifolia. So let me grab a pestera for the other of the type of trees. This will start to cut down in our flower seed backlog a bit. Okay. We're going. Now that may mean that we could experiment, because it seems like bark mutagen plus a seed is what's giving us a tree seed. And if the pattern persists, then like what would happen if you put the higher tier seeds? Tusca, my rare Volnus that we found. There's ones out in the flower spreaders that are whatever tier they are. I know we've got 400, 500, and there's the golden seed, the 600%. So we can maybe find some new trees like that. I think I also saw... as you get more plants, you get more butterflies, but also, yeah, there's more trees here too. So there's kind of a back and forth where you unlock different trees and different fish and frogs, maybe mostly frogs, and butterflies. So I'm not sure if I can unlock them myself or if you have to wait till you get, like, if you can research them or not. But it definitely looks like it's going to take some time. So while we're waiting for this, we should keep picking the squash because we'll need it for more fertilizers. Let me go build some more power because we can't build the next thing. So I'll just show you guys what I've been doing between episodes. This doesn't take super long, and I don't have a lot of choices here. If I want to keep building auto crafters and butterfly domes, we need more juice. And chat basically confirmed that fusion power from the pulsar quartz isn't really renewable for a while. We can't get more pulsar quartz the same as we can get uranium, so there's a limit to how much is available. Maybe we can find some more in the Rex, or just we find a new biome that has some, but the starry zone, you know, the black starry cool zone, it definitely had a good amount of pulsar quartz, maybe 10, and even some of the chests had some, but once it's gone, it's gone. I don't think we can get any more. So it's finding new zones or exploring wrecks. But high level wrecks too, because it's not in the starting... I mean, maybe now we've got the tier 2 deconstructor, and if we can power them on with other pulsar quartz, it's possible. I'm kind of hoping that using pulsar quartz to open up a ship will pay it back. You know, you'll get some more so that you can continue. Because it seems to be not renewable. So spending 3 to turn on a ship to never get it back might not be great. But yeah, we've got, we did upgrade this between episodes. We got, 4 uranium tier 3 mines, auto crafter. We didn't wait the whole time. Like, we could have waited longer because, ideally this is full of 8, and then there's enough uranium, like all of the chests are full to 15, and then you craft up another, I don't know, 3 or 4 extras on top of what's stashed, but Basically, this is what I do when I run out of power. I hope that my uranium mines have given me enough. And we bring them home. And we build more nukes. And for now, this is as good as I've got for solutions for our power problems. Like, I could build more miners in there and have auto crafting and stuff, but I think 4 is enough. On the way back, I may as well show you the super alloy ones. It's way different. Unfortunately, I couldn't find a way to auto craft super alloy rods because you need aluminum for that. It's 8 super alloys plus 1 aluminum. Now, oddly enough, if you could recycle super alloys, you would get one. Like I tried to do it in here, but if you could recycle them, you would get 1 alloy plus one alloy would turn into 1 aluminum plus 1 of all the other stuff, and then you could take that 1 aluminum theoretically and upgrade 8 super alloys into 1 super alloy rod, which would be much more space efficient. But that's a level of automation I can't do because I don't have any way of recycling them and harvesting the components. And then the auto crafter would work after that, but you'd also have to have a way of destroying the unused stuff. So you'd have to shred the garbage. I guess technically you'd have to recycle, sort, shred, and then let the auto crafter finish it. But you know, there's 2 of those steps that don't work. At least not yet. Maybe with more tech. With drones coming up at some point, maybe you'll be able to import aluminum from my aluminum mines, and then it's fine. We'll just do that. And at that point, what I would probably do is not even worry about mining iron, cobalt, titanium. We just expand the super alloys, get a bunch of rods, and if I need this basic stuff, you just recycle these, and you get infinite of all those. But it might be better to have like a unique iron mine, cobalt mine, titanium mine of each type, just so it might distribute it better. How are we doing here? We got a tree seed. Cool. Let's do this before we do the next the power plant upgrade, which we will do. Let's get that tree seed in there. We'll clean this up all in a bit. What do we need for? I guess I'd like to keep researching. So let's try another one. We didn't try a Nulna one yet. So we're going to test that out if I can get another mutagen, which we definitely have somewhere. Okay, both of them are done. So we got Soleus and Elite, whatever. I thought I had 3 mutagens. I must have dumped them somewhere. There we go. So we'll do Nulna and see if that does anything. No match. Okay, none of your business. Maybe we can only do the ones we've learned. I'll try. Let's bring some of the other types. And if they don't work, we'll just go with the standard ones, I guess. Yeah. Tree bark, mutagen, Tusca. Nope. Volnus. Nope. Pestera. Alright, so it seems like maybe you can only do what's unlocked, even though there's probably a pattern. But I could be wrong. It could be completely different. Or it's possible you need a better mutagen for those. Right? That could do it. Let's try it on this one. We'll try bark, better mutagen, fancy plant. No. How about just a regular high tier plant? Okay. I feel like there was a chance that would work. So we need another mutagen tier 1 to keep doing tree seeds. What do we need for that? Actually, do we need another one? No. Not at the moment, because We only have 5 tree spreaders. They got 2 seeds right now. We've got 2 more. We need the 1 more from there, and then that's enough for the moment. Yeah, we'll do more, and let's build our nukes at the same time. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So 3 more plants, power plants. We will need 3 super alloys. And explosive powder, we're gonna have to craft a bit of that. And then a bunch of water. We have unlocked fancy butterfly larvae. Okay, we're getting pretty close to my insects. Trees are, I think, maybe as far as we can take them for the moment. Oh, wait, grab some water. I suppose I could turn a lot of these machines off. I think I have all of the pressure terraforming and heat terraforming rewards. So I could recover off some power by just shutting those off. But that seems, I don't know. Doesn't seem right. This will give us some variety with 2 new species. Look at these trees. So this is the one that doesn't have a place. And this one's, yeah, giving us lots and lots of oxygen. So I expect as we get these 5 rolling, the plant income and oxygen income, we'll have a look at our terraforming sheets. Should have gone up a fair amount there. That should be pretty good. I forgot to build my nuclear plants on the way out. I got too excited about trees. But what we really need to do is work on the bees. Right, we only get 8 water at a time, so short. Classic. Alright, we must have 1 water in here somewhere, right? Yeah. 86. Okay, well we'll have the 5th tree done in just a second. And with the power we've unlocked, we should be good for a little bit longer. That should be another 1,000 kilowatts or 1 megawatt. Yep. And yeah, biomass is going up at a pretty good rate. So the trees have definitely sped that process up. So we will be getting, hopefully, some plant unlocks here. That was where that butterfly came from. So we're going to keep unlocking butterflies at a probably decent pace. And then our overall biomass, well, no, kilotons, that's quite a ways away, I guess. But yeah, we've got to get these insects going. So that's the next thing. Tree seed. So we don't even have, like, one of the things that I was trying to figure out, and I don't know if it tells you, but, like, I don't have butterfly recipes. Do they work? Is it the same system? Like, let's make a mutagen. Boy, these squash grow so fast now. It's so good. Mutagen, bacteria, methane, sulfur. Just gotta grab 1 sulfur. Easy. Yeah. Bacteria. And then I've got all these. I don't want to necessarily use like the rare ones yet, but we've got lots of larvae just sitting around. Let's start with common. So what was the pattern? Like tree bark, mutagen, something? Is it like larva, mutagen, something? What would it be? The game must tell us how to do it at some point. I'm just, because we've unlocked ages ago the beehive, but we have larva, just not bee larva. So I don't know exactly where you get it. Let's put that tree in. And I guess we should just make like the insect biodomes and see if those help us out, because that sort of makes sense anyway. Oh, yeah. We'll take a drink. We just gotta get our last tree. So that should be 3 or 4 different types of, no, yeah, three different types of trees. 2 lympholias, soleus, and I mean, I have no idea what these are. I don't know if those are real names from Earth or not, but they don't. I wouldn't say these trees look totally terrestrial. Like, they look a bit alien, you know, just a bit, a little bit. It is an alien planet. Okay, trees going, flowers doing great. Ooh, I do want to do the auto crafting for bacteria, water plus algae, but we don't need, like, it looks like I don't need a ton of tree seeds at this second. So let's hold off on that. Let's try to build a butterfly dome. And I'll move the biodome that I already have down to kind of connect up to it, I think. So just gotta gather up a couple alloys, zeolite, and better fertilizer and a tree bark. Conveniently, we can get the tree bark on the way because it'll be in the other biodome. And we need the fancy fertilizer, which I don't remember the whole recipe, but we'll figure that out. So I need to make... Yeah, I need to keep 1 normal fertilizer. I can't just upgrade it. So we need to make 1 starter fertilizer. Yeah, some of these would be really nice to autocraft. Get some plant growers next to the lake. Have them all harvest and craft up while you're away. That'd be great. Methane and 1 more algae. Okay. Or 2 more, or whatever it said. But yeah, like, there's no reason we couldn't just have the methane extractor down by the water with all this... Like, I guess you'd want this... Well, I guess I don't know for sure if... I can't remember if the autocrafter can do all the biolab stuff or not. If it can't, then, you know, we would still have to do that. Okay, we just need the tree bark. Good. I will build... I'll bring a bit of iron. And... just for doors and stuff if we want to make it look a little nicer. Well, we're almost at 100 giga-TIs. Terraforming. Terribly forming. Yeah, the trees are starting to grow. That's cool. Alright, so the plan was to grab some tree bark. And then... yeah, I suppose with no... Yeah, I'm gonna change this setup. Not as happy with it as I hoped. Ran out of inventory space, but that's fine. Okay, we'll leave that there. It was interfering with my launches anyway. I'll remake the biodome. And then I'll attach the butterfly dome if I can. That's a negative there, Houston. Maybe start with the butterfly dome instead this time. Seems to be a little bit finicky. It just works better if it's floating. Alright, well, they connected. Alright, we got a butterfly dome. We got a tree dome. Put a door over here as well. You know, I care about aesthetics a bit. I'm going to try to make it look a little bit more realistic than just floating domes. Pretty nice looking. So we're just gonna try to, you know, throw a couple of these in. Yeah, it's not gonna look any better. I don't know. Oh shoot. These buildings are just so big. I can't even reconnect it. There you go. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of this. I don't know what I can do to fix it. If I built a big foundation first, maybe. But I feel like I'm going to spend an hour just building the foundation. You know, maybe in the future I'll try to clean it up. It's fine, you know, it's fine. Maybe we get something here the same as the tree bark, right? Is that the system? So it says you get tree bark. No, it doesn't. I think you need to put things in here. This is something that creates tree bark. This is something that, you know, requires probably larvae. Alright, so that did not specifically help with our problem. I don't think you can put well, regular larvae, right? Okay, we've got to figure out how to craft fancy bug larvae. Maybe, well, no, I was thinking the biolab's a pretty good place for those mutagens anyway. Alright, I don't want to carry all this stuff around. Get out of here. So, what did I miss? Trees. Maybe they need something to eat. I mean, we've literally we've unlocked some of the larvae, right? Like, but I don't know how to make. Have I missed? Have I missed a machine? Kind of feels like the DNA manipulator doesn't say tree specifically, you know. We have lots of larvae, but I guess I could look it up. I'm sure there's a wiki or something. All right, 1 second. I feel like I must be close, but planet crafter larva. What the heck do you do with larva? We have base larva. We've got common larva, uncommon larva, and rare larva. There's bee larva and butterfly larva. How do you get it? Bee larva. How do you get it? I was close. It's uncommon larva plus mutagen plus fertilizer. I don't know how you'd guess that. Alright. And silkworms are the same. And then butterflies are rare plus mutagens plus fertilizers. So I don't even know what common larva is used for. It doesn't seem to do anything. Well, there's some specific butterflies that use it. Alright, well, it just, I think the mistake I made was trying to use the common stuff when I guess you're supposed to know better. Oh, I didn't mean to eat my squash. I'm trying to save those. Alright, so the trick is you need to pick up way more uncommon and rare larvae, which is kind of not the most common. You know, like it's not a ton of it. And then we've got to figure out the recipes, because it seems like they're not shown in game. I guess I've got a few of these. It's fine. It was mutagens and fertilizer. So the tree bark ones were it was bark, mutagens plus seeds. That's simple enough. And I thought larva would replace the tree bark, but that was not correct. Well, I mean, sort of. But so Blue did not figure it out. Blue had to look it up. Which does further double down the idea of, like, I really should be looking for a way to automate some of this this stuff. To squash and sulfur. Just glad we've already got good sulfur mines, so that part all the components we're getting tons of. It's just a matter of putting them all together. So that's fertilizer. It wasn't even the tier 2 fertilizer, it's just regular fertilizer. Assuming we want bees anyway, which is what I'm going to start with. Uncommon, mutagen, plus fertilizer. Alright, so let's get that going. Uncommon, mutagen, fertilizer. Go. Does it have to be in a specific order? Oh, you know, I figured it out. It's the wrong machine after all. There was a machine that we learned that I missed. It's down here. Yep. That'll learn me. I didn't notice it. I think I saw it once. And I was planning to save it for later, but turns out incubator is what you need for insects. Just hovered right by it. That's fine, that's fine. So I'm just, yeah, I just made it harder than it needed to be for no really good reason. So let's grab another super alloy. I think I'm going to want a couple of these. And oxygen capsules. I used to have a bunch. I think I deleted them all. Nitrogen's new. We didn't used to get nitrogen, I don't think. Used to only get methane and oxygen out of there. Well, I guess the only way to get oxygen for now is crafting it. There's probably some, there are definitely a bunch of my bases with a bunch of spare oxygen capsules that we'll probably never use now. Fertilizer tier 2. So, more of that. Algae, methane. I just got the methane. We just got the methane farts and didn't bring it over. Alright. Complicated stuff here. Whew. Oh, it's a bit bigger than I thought. It'll still fit in the hallway here. This is fine. It's not really a hallway, like it's a room of its own. Alright, there. Now it shows you all the things. So we've even got, you know, weird recipes for fish that we're definitely not ready for either. But yeah, let's get a bee larva going. Uncommon, regular fertilizer, mutagen, go. So at least get one bee. And I want to get at least one butterfly before we run out of time for this episode. So we've got to craft all this stuff up for that. So we need another mutagen. Bacteria, methane. I should probably just move this methane over at this point. I will probably rebuild some kind of biolab later, now that I'm seeing how this all works. there's going to be more efficient ways of building this. Or auto-crafting it. Sulfur. Mutagen. Then we needed tier 2 fertilizer. 2 eggplants, and then 2 squash. And another methane. Yeah, so the biological stuff definitely has the more complicated recipes, which is probably realistic. Organic chemistry is no joke. Alright, so we got 2 insect labs. We got the bee larva. Okay, well, by the time looks like you get bees a lot quicker than trees. That's fine. Let's get, well, let's go get this beehive going. We need some fertilizers again. Okay, we need to start harvesting because we're going to run out real quick here. Let's go algae. We're out of algae. All right. Everything, stay there for a minute. I know I like my cave base, but I think we should move the biolab closer to the algae farms. Or figure out some way of auto-harvesting the algae. Because right now, it's kind of bulky. There's no way to compress it. And sure, we can come and very quickly fill up an inventory, but we use... It gets used up pretty quick. Alright. We're definitely getting some Subnautica vibes. Our trees are successfully unlocking us tons of butterflies, at least. And honestly, our terraforming index has literally doubled this episode. I think we started around 60. So, it's not like we're doing a bad job. I'm just, was a little bit dense there getting these insects figured out. Thought I was missing some trick. Probably too clever. Aquariums, yeah, well, we're not going to get to fish today. That's too far. So we're trying to get fertilizer. I want to get more bugs, but I want to at least get 1 beehive. Right, we need to bring the stuff with us. Bees, alloys, zeolite, was that it? No. Plastic. Alright, so we might get some honey. Heck yeah. I'm just gonna put it here for now. This is not really a flower field. Ah, the bees! Yeah, we will get honey. Awesome. So it actually costs power to have a beehive. But, we get insects and plants. And honey. So yeah, we probably want to have a few of those. Tier 3 mutagens. You know, stuff's just going on while we're figuring it out. What happened to tier 2 mutagens? Who knows? But yeah, let's try to get butterflies. We can do that before the end of the episode, probably. We just need to look up the recipe. Could try to get silkworms too. That'd be something. Looks like they're a little bit rare. Like, there's a common butterfly, and then there's different kinds that have the same recipe. So I'm gonna try 2 rare larvae, and I really got to remember to pick these up, especially between episodes when I'm just traveling outside and looking for stuff, because you know it's a little hard when you're in the middle of an episode. But looks like you get different things, right? So mutagens and fertilizer. But I need one more mutagen and one more fertilizer to finish this. Eventually, I will more easily recognize the recipe. As we do this over and over again, it will click in eventually, and I'll just have it mostly memorized. Mutagen, fertilizer, go. Those little, yeah, these grow pretty quick. So, I think once we have butterfly larvae, we'll be able to put them in the butterfly dome. And then we can make more beehives to get more plants. Neither of these really give us a lot of insects per second, so it's just starting. I could also make aquarium. But we are at least getting some insects now from our bees, which means we will start unlocking... we already did, like the tree seeds and stuff. Like we'll start getting more and more unlocks. Looks like we get better trees and eventually silk. And then the plants will get us more butterflies and trees. Well, let's make that aquarium. Because I forgot a bunch of these. Let's do one of these. Super alloy, circuit board. Conveniently, we found some of that. One of these. Super alloy. Just need another tier 2 fertilizer, which, well, like I said, I definitely need to do some auto crafting of some of these parts, I think. But we'll figure it out. Yeah, and we're gonna need more growing as well. Okay. Well, these are pretty big. Looks like we'll maybe make a room just to the fish. But for demonstration purposes, we don't have any fish eggs. We could try to make fish chrome eggs. I mean, mutagen tier 3 is possible. We can technically make one, only because we got that weird, I just happened to run into nitrogen, but we do have a single nitrogen. And bacteria is easy enough. So we can just go straight to tier 3. How come you didn't... Oh, did I forget to click research? So bad at games. But we would also need fertilizer once again. Everybody loves fertilizer. We are going through a lot of fertilizer today. First time. And then we just need phytoplankton. I'm just gonna look it up. I think I saw it when I clicked on the common larva. Phytoplankton? You need a water life collector. I don't think we can build the thing we need yet. I think I've seen it. So we need more oxygen. Yeah. We need the oxygen to get to here. This will let you get phytoplankton. And then phytoplankton will let you start getting fish. So we can't do fish yet. That was a bit too ambitious. But we did, however, get to butterflies. So let's do the butterflies. It's 52 minutes. Hey, we got the trees and we got the insects, guys. It was a little bit rough, but we did succeed on my checklist today. It was hard though. Oh boy, that was rough. And I know I need basically uncommon, a lot of uncommon and rare larvae. I don't even know what common is for. It seems completely useless right now. I wonder if you get... Actually, this would be smart. if you have more larvae near outdoor insect farms, still mostly common, but also it might spawn more if you pick these up. So we'll keep those in mind. There certainly seems to be a lot of larvae around here one way or the other. So it might be a solution to, instead of just randomly exploring the map looking for larvae, maybe we put a few bee farms down, or beehives, and then that will let us accrue kind of a nice stock of larvae, because I don't know how much I want to go chasing after them. So, butterflies? Is that how it works? I think that's how it works. We're at 480%. So we're getting 96 grams of insects per second. It sort of added those two together, 250, 230. I don't see any butterflies, but you know, maybe it's because they're just babies. You know, they're just growing. But anyway, that does make the machine produce insects. So that's 96 grams of insects a second, which I think is more than the beehive. And once again, if it encourages larvae to spawn on the world, that is certainly worth it just to get it started, you know, because we're probably going to need quite a lot. And we did get some honey. It's only worth 10 health, so we'll probably just save it for now. I'd rather eat beans. Yeah, so we get 15 insects from here, and actually quite a lot of plants, but it looks like the butterflies are the way to speed up insects right now. Yeah, we got 96 from the butterflies, so probably just, in terms of progression, to get insects going, we just be able to make, like, more than, we probably need, like, a few butterfly domes, and just fill them up with butterflies. And that will speed this up a bit. And then plants, well, trees seem to be probably the best way for plants, but yeah, 1250 per second, that's way more than the butterflies, or the beehives. The beehives were 350 each, which is good, but the tree spreaders were way better. And I think they multiply at least the oxygen, maybe the plants as well, based on the tree seeds. So if you start getting better trees, like more efficient trees, that should speed up the plant growth a bit. Also, I think we could do a couple more plant rockets as well. I should probably do that. But yeah, this is looking pretty foresty. This is cool. Maybe the plants don't get a multiplier. Well, 1.25 kilograms per second. Yeah, that's the default. So only the oxygen is affected. Yeah, oxygen multiplier, not plant multiplier. So the tree spreaders are just going to give you as much plants as a tree spreader gets you. There's certainly a lot of bugs around. I still don't know if I like it. This planet was so sterile at one point, you know? Okay, well, I did plan on doing a little bit more for today's episode, so we're going to go run into one more wreck. And I was hoping I'd have a little bit more pulsar to make one of these fusion kits. But we need like 2 more pulsar for me to make that. Store the honey for now. Oh, there was the fancy food. Was that probably a biolab thing, I guess. Yeah, okay, can't make fish. Oh. Well, there you go. Honey plus beans. That's already almost exactly what I do normally. I already just eat beans. So, if you just add some honey... That sounds kind of tasty. So now we get 90 health. That's like, if the whole bar is 100, I think. That just makes your beans go even further, so... Okay, we'll probably want to get a few more bees. And expand the beans a little bit. Right, so the plan is... head into a wreck. Last thing for the episode. Overtime. But there's a wreck very close nearby. I've got a better deconstructor. And if we luck out and find a couple pulsar behind any of those, I would really like to start turning on some of these rec engines, the fusion cores, just to see what we can find, you know? It's not very scary anymore, because the oxygen is not a problem. And we've got a nice light. It's been a long time since I've been in this wreck, so forgive me if I'm a bit lost. This is not one of the bigger ones, I don't think. Yeah, these things, right? Is that all there was? Well. Okay, this place was a bit of a letdown. If there's a way to pry open the doors, I don't know. And I don't think this place actually has one of those fusion power plants anyway, unless somewhere else. Alright, well, you know, like I said, we're going a little over time. I haven't been this direction in ages, so let's see what this one looks like. I'm pretty sure at the very least, we can get some circuits out of it. And I'll probably do the other one, the other starter wreck by the home base. That definitely had a fusion, a power plant. I feel like we might be in a position where I need to disassemble my fusion reactors to get the pulsar back. I definitely went the wrong way. To get the pulsar back so that we can make the fusion power cells. It's nice and green now. I kind of thought there might be a lake here, but it doesn't look like it. You can't quite go vertical. Just want to see if we left anything important. Not really. I did move most of the valuables home at some point, so. So this place wasn't too big, but it did have some tech. So we get our tech. There wasn't anything on the roof. We checked that. You know, you can't open the doors, right? So it'd be, you know, that's the kind of thing I was thinking, is you could definitely hide stuff in those kind of areas. Oh, hey, there's still super alloys up here. Well, we don't really need them anymore. The days of scrounging for most metal is long gone. All we need is pulsar, I think. Let me up. Yeah, you can't you can't very easily hover across those. We definitely didn't find this. Nothing in here I really care about, though. But yeah, there's certainly some areas in here that we didn't explore thoroughly. That's okay. Well, my tree farm is doing a great job. We'll check on the butterflies, and then we'll get back to our starter wreck. And I think that'll be okay. No butterflies? Well, that's a shame. I mean, with all the performance problems, maybe it's for the best, but... I'll probably do more larva hunting when I'm not in the middle of a recording. Theoretically, these nice flat areas without too much in the way are good, because I can see them more easily. Like the trees, it's really hard to see anything under the trees. I think I might also, between episodes, set up an autocrafter here, especially if I've got the power now, just to do bacteria samples, water plus algae, and I'll just have to find... We can test that out at the end of the episode, too. We can find out if the autocrafter can even do biolab recipes. Alright, so this was the first place we ever explored. Long since abandoned. Pretty sure there was at least some tier 2 blockers in here too. And definitely some doors. It's so much different when you don't have to worry about asphyxiation. These must have respawned, right? You know, there's There's almost no way I missed them. Because I definitely read this, right? I definitely found this. There's definitely some, it seems anyway that some of the objects, the items in the game, sort of they just respawn every now and then if the game forgets about them somehow. It's fine. Getting all our circuits. Don't even know how to build them. All right. Well, this again, not the most fruitful. But we've got a good supply of circuit boards anyway for a while. And that's got to be worth something. Without the ability to get those fusion kits, the doors will remain shut, I think. Although we certainly could... I'm not going to do it now, but maybe between episodes I'll really stack up those nuclear reactors, because if I just build enough nuclear reactors from our renewable resource, then I don't need the fusion reactors in my room, and I can reclaim the pulsar crystals and make some of the more... If they're kind of like a key, like you kind of have to craft the key to open the area kind of thing. And I don't know what we'll get. It might not even be worth it, but I do think it's probably something to look at. Alright, well, last thing for today, because that was a bit of a letdown. My exploring... We didn't get very far on the wreck exploring, let's be clear. But I want to see if I can auto-craft some of the annoying stuff. Because that would be very convenient. Also, yeah, I probably should build more of these again. I took down one of my methane gas collectors because, you know, we had tons of methane and I needed the power. But now we have a rare nitrogen, which we need for fancy mutagens. Okay, no, I'm going the wrong way. I want to build one more autocrafter, really easy. And then we just want to see what you can build out of it. It does need to be inside. And it connects to everything. Yeah, we're good. It will craft mutagens, everything. Well, not literally everything, but it can definitely do bacteria. It can do the plant stuff. Fertilizer. Yeah, awesome. All right, we're going to end the episode here. It's getting a bit late for me, but I feel like we made a pretty good dent in our progress today. We actually got the insects going at least a somewhat reasonable rate. The trees were pretty easy, as it turns out. And now I'm kind of open for a bit more exploring. So maybe between episodes I'll do a bit more power creation, get the pulsar back, and then do some serious exploring. Because we got some coordinates, we got some bases to explore, but I want to have the fusion kit to open stuff up, basically. I think that's the way to do it. I might add 2 more seed rockets. Easy enough, right? Get that to 4,000. Alright, future tubers, that's all for today. Thanks for watching. I'm having a good time. I hope you're enjoying the series, and I'll see you later for more Planet Crafter. Alright, live tubers, I'm going to run on you guys as well. It's been fun. I usually stick around for a little bit after the episode, but I kind of got to run. It's been a real long stream. Way longer than I originally planned. But I'm enjoying the game a lot, so having a good time. I will stream again when I'm able. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after. I'd like to get this one done over the holidays, so I don't know how close we are, but I want to keep powering through because it's fun. And if I take a break, sometimes I forget about it, so... That's all for today. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And thanks for watching and all that. Future VOD tubers, you know. I know about you guys too. And see you guys next time. Have a great day.